fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserved 9/11.
What's going on, everybody? I'm Hasan Piker. This is the Hasanabi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. It's a beautiful day. It's a wonderful day. It's a fantastic day here in sunny California, folks. I'm live and alive, and I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the MBs are having a fantastic one, because today is a beautiful day. It's a fantastic day. It's a sunny day. It's a wonderful day. It's Monday. It's Monday News Day, folks. Monday, October 17, 2022, 11:30 a.m., and I'm a little late, and I apologize for the delay. Whew, I'm late by 30 minutes, approximately. Well, not even like 15 minutes, but it's because I had to shower. Now, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, about what's going on in my life, and I'm going to do that right now. That little bit of dancing immediately already caused me to get winded. Now you might be thinking, Hasan, I thought you were an athletic guy. I thought you were an athlete, but I'll tell you that. I'll tell you what. I was an athlete earlier today. I got my workout done, and I feel fucking great about it. Holy shit, do I feel good about it, folks. I really got to recommend this. I can't recommend this enough. The worst part, the only bad part about not working out, the only part that is bad about working out is when you actually don't work out, you feel like shit. You don't feel like yourself. And for the past week, I wanted to be considerate. I wanted to be considerate to my body, and I did something I've never done before, and I took time off specifically because my neck, specifically because of whiplash. First couple of days, I was having a hard time moving my neck around. Okay. And honestly, it was a good thing that I did not work out the first day.
Best dressed Twitch streamers.
Oh, here we fucking go. I'll look at that in a second. Scared about China. I'm scared for Ohio. I'm scared Ye gonna buy Rumble. What the fuck is going on? Papa Bear, help. Also, hope your neck gets better. It's feeling a lot better. I mean, look, I still have some issues, obviously. It doesn't go away that easily. But I'll tell you this much, folks. I'll tell you this. I didn't work out for this past week. Last time I had worked out was last Wednesday before TwitchCon. And I felt like fucking shit. I felt like shit. I felt like I felt awful. I did not feel good at all until today. Until today, I was like, I can't do this anymore. I can't do this any longer. I have to work out. So I did. This morning, I did a full body workout. You look like you're on Survivor right now. Hell yeah. That's funny. And man, do I feel good. I actually lost weight. I did a full body workout. Nothing crazy. Not a lot of high load. Not a lot of high intensity. Just more so like cardio focused, full body load. You know, some lunges, but with less weight than usual. Some glute bridges, that sort of thing. Like big, beefy sets. Big, beefy supersets with like 5 exercises in a row. You know, that kind of thing. And one thing I noticed was that working out, I mean, sorry, not working out. Sorry. One thing I noticed that I was running out of breath, right? I was running out of breath and I thought, what the fuck is happening to me? I've only taken a week off. I took a week off from working out and I was running out of breath like I smoke a fucking pack of cigarettes. It's the only other thing. It's the only other thing that makes me feel like I have smoked a pack of cigarettes. Is just like living a super sedentary 10 hours in front of the computer lifestyle. You know? That's it. As someone who used to smoke and quit smoking many years ago, I'll tell you this much. TwitchCon, standing for 10 hours for 3 days, that's fine. But after TwitchCon, after I came back, this entire past week, since I came back from TwitchCon, I had not worked out at all. For an entire week, I didn't work out. And it literally, it is the same as just fucking ripping cigs, dude. Ripping some gars. Ripping some darts, dude. Smoking some darts. Anyway, doesn't really matter. Because we're back. We're back and better than ever. And there's obviously a lot going on in the world, so we're going to talk about that. But as far as my personal news goes, I'm just going to come out and say it. This is going to be controversial, so get ready for it. I think Game of Thrones House of Dragons is mid. I've been forcing myself to watch it. At this point, it's like I've literally sunk so much time into it. Like, it's a sunk cost for me. That is what is gearing me and guiding me and motivating me to watch it. That's a pretty bad take. No, I'm not even kidding. Like, what the fuck are we doing, dude? Like, there's good moments, but for like 3.5 good moments of like sexual degeneracy and weird shit, like conniving aspects of you know, human beings that are self-interested, like in a sea of like a little bit of weird stuff that makes you go, wow, okay, this is like real Game of Thrones shit. Let's go. There's just a whole bunch of like bullshit setups that aren't even as like fun. It's like a fucking soap opera. Wow, again with the misogyny. Wait, why is that misogynistic? Last night was a huge television moment for foot fetishes. Yeah, I mean, I know, but I didn't have a problem with that. I don't have an issue with that kind of stuff. That's my shit. I love when they do like weird sexually degenerate things. You know what I mean? I think that it's great. It's human. It's unique. You know, I'm a Quentin Tarantino fan. I don't give a fuck about that sort of stuff at all. As a matter of fact, if anything, there needs to be more of it. But like, sometimes when they bring shit like that up, it's not powerful enough, and they basically just like offer it to you as an afterthought and then move on from it. Anyway, whatever. It's just, I don't really care to explain it any further. I'm excited for Chainsaw Man. Hopefully that'll be more fun. And I've been watching One Piece, and that's pretty good. Rings of Power, I watched the first couple episodes, and I will get back into it soon. But that's all for Hasan's TV Corner. Other than that, what else is going on in my life? Like I said, for the past week, I haven't been working out, and I've been eating sometimes good, but sometimes poorly. But because I haven't been working out, I thought to myself, no fucking way. There ain't no way that I've actually like maintained my weight. I'm probably like, I was thinking I'm probably like 255. You know what I mean? 255, 256, something like that. Like gained all that weight back. And I stepped on the scale. I was 250. So that was fun. I probably lost a little bit of muscle mass, but you know. Deloads are so underrated. It's all about the recovery. I mean, that was my copium going into the workout. My copium going into the workout was like, oh, you know, my copium going into that week of not working out was like literally, you know what? It should be all right. Like, I haven't taken a time off. BMI index will call you obese, but it's bullshit. No, I'm not talking about BMI shit. Come on, let's be serious. What are you aiming for weight-wise? My short-term goal, which I'm very close to hitting, is 245, obviously. And then my long-term goal is to get below 10% body fat, get to, you know, around 230, hopefully. It's a solid rest week is my go-to copium. I've never had a fucking rest week like that. BMI is bullshit. I've never, since day one, because I'm a big boy, I've actually never thought BMI was serious. So I don't know why the fuck people would ever take BMI seriously. 230 would be low body fat. No, 230 would be like, me at 230, probably be around like 11% body fat. I'd be fucking, my abs would be peaking and shit. Obviously, like 10% body fat is very difficult to maintain for someone like myself. So I'm not talking about it, staying at it consistently. I'm just talking like getting my body to be comfortable at that level, at that weight. You know, sticking at the 230 area like I used to be in. Abs overrated? No, 11% wouldn't be shredded like. Anyway, my friend got his BMI done and it told him he was obese. Lamau bullied him ever since. So stupid. Don't do that. Anyway, 12% is ideal. Lower than that is hard to maintain. I know, guys. I know. And also, anyone that says abs are overrated, yeah, well, maybe for you, but not for me. I think that I want to have them. So, for me, I do not consider it to be overrated, okay? Might be for you. I'm not going to yuck your yum, you know? A lot of people overestimate their body fat. Even calipers can be very inaccurate. I know. There's no... The only fucking way to do it is water displacement. But and calipers on top of that, and I'm not gonna do all of that. I'm just saying I'm just saying personally, I just want to see some fucking shit peeking. You know what I mean? Right now, I got the top. When I flex, okay, in the mirror, the top two, you can start seeing it. You see the curve. You know what I mean? But the bottom, I still got a little bit of, you know, I still got a little bit of a jiggle there. Okay, trying to get that out. Trying to get the fucking muffin top eradicated. Show us, father? Fuck no. Yeah. Abs, abdominals? What message does that send? That your body is very efficient at pooping? Take your shirt off, says Austin. Austin, shut the fuck up. Not everybody has your body fat percentage, okay? Anyway, so yeah, that's what we got. Ultimately, it just makes me feel so fucking good, man. It makes me feel so fucking good to work out. And like I said, the only negative consequence of like developing a healthy habit, the healthy habit of working out all the goddamn time, is that when you don't work out, you feel like shit. And that's what was happening to me this past week. I was so fucking depressed. I was so tired all the time. And now I feel like a fucking god, okay? My Lord, just a fucking shock to my system. Feels like I'm on drugs, okay? It feels like I got all the best drugs. And I just feel fucking incredible. I feel like I can run through a fucking wall, okay? Hopefully not a brick one. You know, one of those shitty American dry walls. And those endorphins, man, it's undefeated. All right, let's see what the fuck Masayoshi's doing. He's opening up a clinic again. Missed the shot. Fucking lame. You know, barely made it, okay? Okay, I mean, whatever. Not a big deal. I could do that too. Give it to me. I could do that. I'd do that for less than 10 gifted subs because that's how little I care about it. You know what I mean? Mid, whatever. Psh. That sounds amazing. How many hours of work does it take to get to that point? I feel nothing but pain and boredom at the gym as well as after. Wait, really? Anyway. Okay, that was here's a guy roasting my
best
fit.
dressed Twitch streamers.
I'm not here to talk about the best dressed Twitch streamer, but I am here to talk about the worst. And it's someone who swears they are very fashionable. And it's this man right here. Consistently, Hasan puts on the worst outfits possible, bro. It's like, hey, look, this actually looks pretty good. Nope, bro, just had to ruin it. Get my man a stylist as soon as possible. Fucking.
Listen, some of them are going to be misses. Some of them are going to be hits. What's important is you feel comfortable in your outfits. And I feel fucking comfy.
Bro, I'll do it for free.
The best.
You, on the other hand, playing Raze, don't show me that. False accusations. I think the latest sequence of outfits that I've put on are pretty decent. I'll just say it. Like, I know there's still always gonna be like whack ones, you know what I mean? Especially like here. We shot the fucking podcast with Jack Manifold, right? We shot the podcast with Jack Manifold. Yeah, I shot that fucking podcast like at 8 in the morning. I literally rolled downstairs. with the same fit that I had on to bed. You know what I mean? I shot this episode with my jammies on. So yeah, bro, what is this on wearing, dog? Yeah, I was just fucking cold. I put on a jacket and I wore my Barack Obama shirt to sleep and I was wearing my fucking merch to sleep. I rolled downstairs and that's what I had on. It's not always going to be fire. I saw you at the phase party and your fit looked pretty good. I don't know, man. Yeah, no, my fit at the phase party was fire. Where it counts. I think my fits at TwitchCon were good. Why does Jack look photoshopped in? Because he was photoshopped in. Bro, why are people judging your fit at home? I mean, they're judging it because they're judgy. They're judgy, okay? They're Judge Judys. They're little Judge Judys, okay? It's hard to deal with, but hey, I'm an online personality. It's gonna happen. People were more critical of your outfits when you were heavier. Yeah, I just did not look that good, I think, when I was wearing shit. And people were just like ripping into my shit. But the irony is like people were ripping into my shit that was like from 2014. Poke talked about you on her stream. Poke? Like Pokelols? But you said her, so I assume you mean Pokey. People rip into you because you talk a lot about fits. It's in their minds. What is this?
Here we go.
What's up, Hasan? Dude, you want to start some Dharma today, dude?
Oh my God, that is not what I sound like. What the fuck? Thank you, Themasius, for the playlist. I will do a blast off tweet after this video is done. That's fucked up. It's so good. That's how you know they watch. You want to know how accurate that was? You want to know how accurate that was? This time, Nick's face was covering Milena, and I literally thought they were listening to a clip of me laughing. Okay? There. I'll concede it. It was so good that I thought that it was fucking me when Nick's face was covering Milena doing my laughter. Okay? Yeah, you got me. How about that? My shit. That's how you know.
No, we don't watch his shit. When we have dinners with him and like 40 other people, you just hear like from the other side of the fucking room.
Okay.
I watch him sometimes, but like I can't deal with his chat.
What?
Yes, they're always just fighting each other, and I just want to get involved. And I'm like, no, this is not a waste of my brain cells.
I always watch Hasan. He's great. I think Hasan's probably like one of my favorite people on the fucking platform, man.
Yeah, I watch him without the chat. Like when he watches and reacts to videos and shit.
Chat can be the best or chat can be the worst. I completely get it. Chat, when it's on, she hates us. Man, you hate you. What do you mean? There is nothing more normal and nothing says you're a permanent member of the Hasanabi community than hating chat. Chat hates chat. You can't fucking stand each other. When it's on, when chat and I are just like having a fun back and forth, it's the best. Literally the best. Nothing better than that. But then sometimes motherfuckers will have like a little anarchist streak in them, right? And they'll just be like, no. Like I'll be like, hey, you remember that clip that I was talking about? And then like Chad will be like, oh, you mean this? And it's just the poop sock over and over again. And it's like, sure. Every now and then, if you catch me, okay, if you catch me slipping and I click on it, it can be funny. But like, it's so obvious that you're just trying very desperately to like make the content all about whatever kind of fucking joke that you have. Okay? And it's not that good. It sucks. See? This is the perfect representation of chat. Fuck you, chatter. Fuck me. So dumb. We just want to make you laugh. I know, but sometimes when you get into that, like, oh man, I'm so fucking based, I'm gonna become ungovernable. Like it's just cringe, and it ruins the content.
He's great. I don't know why people shit talk Hasan so much, man. Is it because of his political views? He's a great entertainer, man. You know, he's a great entertainer, man. You can't deny he's really good at what he does. He puts in the hours, he has the energy, he has the content. Like, you know, he's really good.
Thank you, Nick.
He gets one guy too much, but you guys understand. The one guy is just how you make the content.
I get one guy too a lot.
You know?
It would be better if I got one guide and took it less seriously. That's what it would be. It would be so much better if and usually I can get one guide and not get fucking pissed. And then sometimes I get one guide and actually do get pissed, and you can tell. You can tell when I'm fucking pissed off. It just like kind of ruins the content. But Nick's right. Okay, let's blast off. Kanye goes full Anti-Semite. Buys parlor. Russia increases tax on Ukraine. The one guy you need is Allah. That's true. Deadly fire breaks out in Iranian prison. G makes China great again. Also, later. Oh, GOP blocks student loan debt relief. I heard you're rating in WoW today. That's not a true statement. It's real. Okay. Does anyone have a good meme for this? It's so frustrating when you get one guide and it cooks the content, just like when you cook chat with the top of the hour. Yeah, we're not going to do that right now. We're only 30 minutes in. Let's be real. How does the content you cover not absolutely crush you mentally all the time? I'm mentally ill. I hope that's a good answer for you. Is that a good enough answer for you? Okay. Why are you hiding your hairline? I just took a shower. I do this every day. I don't want my wet hair to sit in front of my face. You already know that. Here's the blast off. Juice this tweet, folks. Let's juice it. Let's juice it. Okay. I've been watching One Piece dub. The audio quality is better than sub. It's like Fear End's audio quality should be. This last episode is going to have good audio quality. Fucking luckily. Okay. I think Marsh is not going to fuck this one up. Anyway, juice it, boys. Here is the tweet. Kanye goes full anti-Semite, buys parlor. Russia increases attacks on Ukraine. Deadly fire in Iranian prison. As Xi makes China great again. GOP blocks student loan debt relief. Also, Myth is coming over later to coach me in person. Get in now. What type of mental illness? Narcissism, BPD? Just overall. I got everything. I got a little bit of everything, I think. I don't fucking know, man. I got all manner of different issues, though. Nobody that spends this much time online staring into the fucking precipice of darkness, staring at the darkness so much, and how Zoomers be talking about hiding hairlines. What is this? For all those you worrying about a receded hairline, here's something to cheer you up. I mean, this is the Jake Paul method. These guys have worse hairlines than I do, which is ironic. I feel like, I'm going to be honest, I feel like half the people that shit on my hairline and say, man, your hairline is dog shit, like you probably have this going too. But it's okay, fear not. Oh, it's still going. It's still going. Why don't you use finesse to ride? I do use finesse to ride. What the fuck? Okay, this dude's hairline is not that bad, actually. I don't know why he's like bugging. What happened? They couldn't find more 17-year-olds with like fucking shitty hairlines that he just... Okay, let's see. Let's see where this is gonna go. He was appropriating bald culture. This guy on the other... Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, that guy was doing a shitty hairline stolen valor like I am. You know what I mean? Because, like, I've been taking finesse rides, so it's like... It's just... You know. There you go. My hairline was certainly better. Speaking of hairlines, by the way. Notice how no black folk were in that one, just saying. Yeah, of course no black folk were in that one nice bathroom. Because the moment that you, as a black person, recognize your hairline is in decline, you have so many options. Okay? Options that white people do not have. Okay? Immediately. First of all, number one, you can literally just shave the sides off and go with like a faux hawk or a flat top. Okay? Boom. All of a sudden, you put like 4 more years on that hairline. Not a single person is going to fucking turn around and be like, oh yeah, that guy's balding. Because now they're going to be like, okay, you pushed it back. You could quite literally just shave it all. You could quite literally shave it all and you would look fucking sick. White people can't do that. Because when white people do that, they look racist, okay? That's the one privilege that black men have in society. That's it. Or like giant babies. Yeah, that too. As a bald chatter, you're a fake bald ally. This. Yeah, dude, I did actually. Speaking of being bald, last night I had a dream, okay, which was more a nightmare. I was literally bald, and I didn't realize I was bald until I like pulled my hair back like those fucking TikTok Zoomers did, and I was bald like a reverse mohawk, okay? I was like pulling it back. I was like, what's going on? Oh my God. Oh my God. And it was just like from the middle, I had balded. And I only had hair on the sides of my head. And I hadn't even realized that was the case. It wasn't a dream, Hasan. Wait, what do you mean? Oh no. See? Automatically, I look like shit. You never watched Boy Boy's Delivery Man video? Yes, I did. I watched it yesterday. You missed it, L. This you in your dream? Stop! Oh my God, it was like this though. God damn, dude. That's just... Let's be real though. And every bald in the chat knows this, okay? Every bald in the chat knows this. Some of you motherfuckers look way worse with hair, okay? Like, I got bald friends. I don't know if this is a thing that happens, maybe. But, like, I got bald friends, and sometimes, like, I'll see a photo of them with hair from way back when, and it's like a jump scare. I'm like, ah! You should have issued, like, a content warning. What the fuck? That shit just snuck up on me. Why? Like, literally, look at some of the people that are bald, like iconic balds with hair. You'd be like, oh, dude, what the fuck? Yo, that shit looked awful. Thank God you're bald. We need examples. I've never seen that. I mean, Anthony Fantano is a good example, I think. Let's see. Fantano with hair. Yeah. Are you ready for this? Trigger warning. Bam! You know? Anyway, is Rick Scott an example? Melon looking spiceless? That isn't right. Yeah, he just looks, I don't know. He just looks lame. Lamer. I love Melon. I'm a ride or die Melon boy. Even though I don't listen to music, I just defend him regardless. Maybe that's the reason. Slime with hair? Oh shit. Okay, he looked kind of good. I take it back. He does. He looks like a chat. What the fuck? I shouldn't be doing this. This is fucked up. Okay, we're done. We're done. Anthony Fantano is such a sexy man. Imagine going bald being a blessing though. Because Slime still looks hot. Upstairs, listening to the Mogul Mail guy completely botch his monologue. We're on like take 26. Come on, little bro. We got this. Exposed. Actually exposed. The things I would do to bald Hasan. Candace Owens grifted Ye into buying her husband's garbage platform Parlor. Yeah, I know. Should we start off with that? All right, let's start off with that. So, ladies and gentlemen, yesterday we covered Kanye West on the Drink Champs podcast. Now, there are it was controversial. I'll just start off by saying it was a controversial experience. Some people said, you know, you're not supposed to be drinking alcohol if you're having a manic episode, or you should be taking your drugs when you're having a manic episode. And if you're on your drugs, you definitely shouldn't be drinking alcohol. And then other people, like my friend Felix Biederman, had a really interesting and unique take that I had not considered before, which is that because Kanye West is an incredibly creative brain, okay, he came up with something pretty wild. He came up with something pretty wild that we had not ever considered before, whether it be a mixture of his manic episode, whether it be a mixture of the drug cocktail that he's taking or not taking, or also the Hennessy that he's drinking. He came up with something that no one had ever foreseen before, which is a new anti-black form of black Israelite stuff that no one had ever thought before, which is true. I had not even considered that. Like, Kanye West is on the phone with Farrakhan while he's simultaneously talking about George Floyd being like a false execution and a lie, like the Black Lives Matter movement being a lie. And it is actually unironically very interesting to consider, because like the entire purpose of like black Israelite movements and things like that, black separatists or black supremacist movements, even like black separatist movements, is that like it kind of revolves around black supremacy. Like, it is supposed to revolve around black supremacy, at least. Whether it has any sort of like genuine structural power or not is meaningless. Obviously it doesn't, but at its core, the idea is about shielding the truth about history, about chattel slavery and whatnot. And to say at its roots that like black people actually have been lied to about their history, that black people were the ones who were dominating, right? Like, very interesting of Kanye to take that idea and ideology and not take it to heart, but instead take the Candace Owens stuff to heart and just pop off with this very weird thing. It's interesting. It's interesting to think about. Yeah, like on the one hand, he's like promoting Farrakhan thought. On the other hand, he's literally saying like some of the most unhinged white supremacist shit. This was one of the highlights. We're not going to go through all of them, obviously, because I covered it aggressively yesterday. But here, this was one of the main points. Trigger warning, obviously dismissive attitude towards another black state-sponsored death. He is going to diminish or dismiss and say a bunch of unhinged, insane things about George Floyd here.
I watched the George Floyd documentary that Candace Owens put up. One of the things that his two roommates said was, they want a tall guy like me. They want a tall guy like me. And the day when he died, he said a prayer for, 8 minutes. Mm-hmm. He said a prayer for 8 minutes. They hit him with the fentanyl. If you look, the guy's knee wasn't even on his neck like that. When he said mama is his girlfriend. They said he screamed for his mama. Mama was his girlfriend. It's in the documentary. But something that hit me, that fucked me up when I was watching the documentary, and it said, they want a tall guy like me. When I looked at that image of him, this tall black dude with the bald head, he reminded me of somebody else. Who do you think he reminded me of?
Virgil.
He reminded me of Virgil. You know what I'm saying? I'm not finna cry in front of y'all because that's how they get me, right?
Right.
But I know that we lost him. And I know that this white company, Louis Vuitton, is now making statues of him, like as a martyr. And we don't know why exactly. We say it's cancer.
But I mean, all right. I want to be careful with this subject because.
Thank you for being careful with this, Nore. I mean, this is, yeah. Just kidding. He was not careful with that subject, by the way. Newsflash, we watched like a couple hours of the 3-hour podcast, and I'll tell you right now, he was not careful, okay? Nobody was careful. For those of you who didn't watch it, I'll basically just summarize it as this. Jewish media. That's it. Kanye West said Jewish media or Jews 114 times throughout the 3-hour podcast. 114 times. Okay? That's insane. Like, every fucking 3 to 4 minutes, he was literally changing the subject back to Jewish media and the Jews. And he just straight up said it openly. He just said it and repeated it over and over and over and over again. He also tried to state that it was like the Chinese conspiracy as well. It was the Jews were controlling the media and the Chinese were also controlling the black population. It was just unhinged. No, it was not 344 times. It was 140. It was 114 times, I think.
Yeah, but tell me, could you even really run this interview? Because Mav didn't run my interview.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they didn't because you're fucking unhinged. And also, it's not even like so unhinged that you can just avoid it. It's unhinged and simultaneously dangerous. Here's the paste bin for all the times that he said Jew. Oh, yeah, you looked it up. Here, this is it. Yeah, he's just like, it was bananas. It was 144, not 114. Yeah. Okay. Regardless. It's not even like a haha, he's going crazy, let's laugh. Like, it was straight up so fucking insane that, and he was so adamant about it that it unironically is dangerous. Like, you can't even, I don't know. As much as I like to have fun, okay, and there are certain forms of bigotry that you can just like laugh at in its face because it's so fucking stupid. This quickly switched over from like funny to, oh shit, it's not funny anymore. It switched over very quickly from haha, like this is kind of wild, isn't it? To like, oh my God, this is going to have a dangerous impact. Like, for example, one of the things that Revolt Media immediately did after the company that owns the Drink Champs podcast was they released an article fact-checking Kanye. And that fact check featured a line that Kanye West made, a line that Kanye West said that is like deeply anti-Semitic, where he was like, Jews control the media, Jews own black people through record labels and whatnot, right? And they fucking fact-checked it by going to a 4chan adjacent psychotic white nationalist fucking forum and basically pasting the names of Jewish executives. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. They did that. They immediately deleted it while we were looking at it on stream. But still, that in and of itself is a great example as to why this kind of rhetoric, when it is allowed to flourish and is allowed to continue, becomes uniquely dangerous.
They block me out. The Jewish media block me out. This shit.
Every time I pause and unpause, this motherfucker's talking about Jewish media or Jews.
It lit, right? I'm lit, right? I'm lit. I'm lit. You know what I'm saying? JP Morgan, I put $140 million into JP Morgan, and they treated me like shit. So if JP Morgan Chase is treating me like that, how they treating the rest of y'all?
That's outrageous, yeah.
And this murderers with Chase accounts.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I am outraged.
Like, at first I was like, oh, is this just regular Kanye? Maybe he's being a piece of shit and just playing fast and loose with, like, incredibly dangerous concepts in an effort to promote his next album. But this interview has completely convinced me. I would always go back and forth between, like, is there a real human being inside of that brain still that is, you know, a sequence of experiences that he has had that led to this very moment? And, like, is there a salvation? Is there a moment where he goes like, holy shit, what the fuck? I've been just like having an insane episode for like the past 2 years and nobody stopped me, right? Like, and this interview got me to recognize that no, despite the mental vulnerabilities that Kanye West has and all the people around him that are taking advantage of that, these are ideas that are now baked into his core identity, okay? These are ideas that he just straight up believes. Like, it might be, I'm sorry to say this, boys, but it might be, he might be too far gone. It might be a loss at this point.
By the time, people always, they want to calm it down.
Because no matter what, you didn't break no law.
I didn't break a law.
No matter
I didn't
what,
break a law.
The bank shouldn't be a judge or jury on anything that's...
Yeah, even here, like, I mean, this is some pretty basic fucking broadcast etiquette, right? Like, if you're having a podcast like this on, and he talks about his dealings with JP Morgan and Chase, like, one thing to note immediately, at least exercise a little bit of skepticism and be like, damn, Kanye, like, they fucking work with drug dealers and you know, human traffickers and shit. Like, why do you think they canceled it? Are you sure it wasn't something else? Like, you could have asked that question if you didn't already know, okay? A broadcaster, a professional broadcaster does the fucking research beforehand and will have that ready to go and say something along the lines of, well, it says here that you actually pulled your money out. And not only were you trying to pull your money out and like terminate your bank account with them, you were also doxing some of their higher level executives, which is the reason why even a fucking bank, which normally works with like literal human traffickers and like terror cells and shit, decided to, you know, fulfill your request. Because that's the real truth. The real truth isn't that, you know, Kanye West said some anti-Semitic shit like Jews control the banks and the media or whatever the fuck. And then the Jewish bank was like, yeah, let's shut him down. He's speaking too many truths. But that is what Candace Owens was implying. That's what a lot of Nazis were also using to craft more agitated propaganda, anti-Semitic agitated propaganda. When in fact, the real reason why was because he wanted to pull out. And he also quite literally fucking, you know, doxed executives and shit. Some about that immediately did not feel right to me, okay? It just did not feel right to me because I know how banks operate. I'm like, there's no fucking way they would, you know, terminate his account over some shit. No shot.
This is, it's like a social contract. Candace Owens has a word for it, I'm forgetting it. But it's basically like, they told Candace Owens she couldn't hang out with me. You know, I'm here.
Yeah. Speaking of which, the people that told Kanye West and Candace Owens that like they can't hang out with one another, well, turns out it's not just turns out there's more to it. Donald Trump is one of those fucking people. Even Trump says Kanye West is acting too crazy and needs help. Minutes after the rapper's interview with Tucker Carlson first aired, Trump was already on the phone, sounding seemingly perplexed about what the hell had just happened. Rolling Stones, of course, has like some inside fucking person in the Trump camp. I don't know how the fuck they get these exclusives all the goddamn time. But Kanye West's ongoing public meltdown and anti-Semitic outbursts have become too extreme even for the famous rapper's most unapologetic, scandal-prone backers. This now includes the leader of the Republican Party, who used to brag that West was a friend of mine for a long time. In the days since West punctuated his recent tirades by posting to Twitter that he planned to go DEFCON 3 on Jewish people, former President Donald Trump has told multiple people that West is acting too crazy and that he needs some professional help, according to two sources with knowledge on the matter. The former president's comments came before West's anti-Semitism hit a new level in an interview released this weekend on the show Drink Champs. West ranted the Jewish people while he's impervious to charges of anti-Semitism because he's also a Jew as the blood of Christ. He then said the Jewish people control all facets of media and entertainment and said they have owned the black voice, a trope frequently espoused by neo-Nazis. Trump has also privately signaled that it's best if he keeps his mouth shut about West for now, an atypical move for the ex-president who has long relished sharing his unsolicited opinion on celebrity news and A-list tabloid gossip. Trump, for all of his faults, for all of his failures, for all of his weaknesses, insecurities, and inadequacies, is a media demon who can read the room a little too well, okay? Many will say, well, I have said time and time again, that Donald Trump and his success in the political arena relies on his ability to read the room. And he recognized, even before this Drink Champs interview, unlike many of the fucking Kanye stans who were still dick riding him and are probably still dick riding him after this Drink Champs interview where he said Jews or Jewish media 114 or 144 fucking times over the course of 3 hours, Trump was like, okay, that's it, too far, I'm out. He realized it. Because it's crazy. He's just balls to the wall doing verbatim Nazi propaganda. Obviously, Trump himself has said similar things, by the way. Posting to his struggling social media platform, Truth Social, Trump berated American Jewish voters over an alleged lack of gratitude to him. No president has done more for Israel than I have. Somewhat surprisingly, however, I wonderful evangelicals are far more appreciative than the people of Jewish faith, especially those living in the United States. I mean, that's giving the game away, by the way. That's giving the fucking game away. It's true. White evangelicals appreciate Donald Trump's attitude towards Israel significantly more than the entirety of the American Jewish population. I wonder why. Whew. Anyway, why is that? Maybe because Jews are not a fucking monolith. You know what I'm saying? And not all Jews give a shit about fucking Israel's human rights abuses. Ridiculous. Anyway, if Kanye said he was joking, if it wasn't joking, it was out of context. If it was in context, then he never said it. If you show me proof, can you make graduation? Checkmate. Yeah, I'm owned. Now, I thought that is where it was going to end. Turns out that is not where this saga was ending. New Axios, Ye, formerly Kanye West, plans to acquire Parlor. Big picture, conservatives really started to build alternative media universe. Elon is buying Twitter, Trump is building his own platform, and Peter Thiel and JD Vance are funding Rumble. Kanye West is acquiring the conservative social media site Parlor. Parlor is yet another one of those failing conservative media sites there that has absolutely been dog shit. Now, this part of the conversation is really interesting when you think about it. It's like, oh, wow, Kanye West is buying Parler? That's crazy. Why did that happen? I wonder why that could have happened. Oh, wait, that's right. It's because Parler is Candace Owens' husband's company. Parler's CEO is motherfucking Candace Owens' husband. This fucking dumbass doesn't realize he's getting shafted, dude. Straight up. What a fucking idiot. Here it is. This is the Parlor CEO. George Farmer is the CEO of the social media app Parlor, an alt-tech site aimed at appealing to conservatives. Singer Kanye West announced he would be purchasing the platform after he was blocked on Twitter only days after his account was reactivated. Finessed. Absolutely fucking finessed. Can you imagine? I mean, it's kind of selfish of Candace Owens to like to throw away the biggest layup that the conservative movement has gotten with respect to like media narratives by allowing Kanye to go full anti-Semite, which kind of gives the game away. That's one. And also simultaneously like pumping him so fucking hard and then dumping him like a goddamn shitcoin by making him purchase from her husband this bullshit website. I mean, it's just, what are you doing? You got a gift. You got an incredible gift. It opens up the door to so many other avenues. Conservatives love the media. They care about culture. They care about culture so much. It's the one facet that they cannot dominate, right? They want to dominate it so much. And now they have an opportunity to do so because Kanye opens the door for them, because Kanye has a lot of fucking connections and he's still a moneymaker up until this very moment, right? And they just go and selfishly cast it aside. You went way too hard with this. Why would a grifter pass this opportunity? Well, if you were ideologically minded, if you genuinely and personally were guided by the white supremacist ideology that Candace Owens truly cares about, right? Or acts like she truly cares about, you wouldn't do this. This is short-term benefits that you're hyper-focusing on for your fucking husband, and you're losing out on all the long-term benefits that you could have had by, you know, ensuring that fucking Kanye West is like your most loyal soldier. Typical. After taking the CEO position of Parlor, Farmer told Fox Business that he had worked to get the app back online and meet the criteria set by app stores. Remember, Parlor was removed from the app stores following the January 6th Capitol riots, saying it failed to moderate egregious content. Even conservative talk show host Dane Bongino responded in a statement on Facebook and said Matz was responsible for really bad decisions that resulted in Parlor's removal from the Google app and Apple app stores. Think about that. You got fucking Dan Bongino shitting on your moderation. The whole technological infrastructure is based in woke corporate America, and that makes it very difficult for a free speech-oriented platform, he told the outlet. This is what the CEO of Parlor said. Except the reason why Parlor fucking failed is the reason why Gab failed, is the reason why Truth Social fails. One, conservatives don't give a fuck about having a little hug box where they just like get to talk about all their conservative ideas. They care about that, but they care about owning the liberals more. So if you can't get libs on those apps, no one's going to go there. The second and more important problem with content, with lack of content moderation in applications like Gab and Parlor, is that it becomes a pedophile Nazi zone, okay? Because if you don't moderate your content, then Nazis and pedophiles go there and just say Nazi pedophile shit. So then even other conservatives are like, man, I don't want to be on this website. What the fuck? These guys are talking about fucking kids. And it doesn't work. You're never going to get libs on your website if your website is just like Nazi pedophile mass shooter central. And if you don't have libs, There's going to be no libs to own. So, like, the regular conservatives are not going to want to be on there either. And even regular conservatives are going to be like, okay, this Nazi pedophile shit is a bridge too far for me. That's precisely the reason why you have to moderate your content. Even fucking 4chan moderates its content. Every fucking place, every forum, even if they are built on the foundational principles of free speech, will always have some level of filter. Okay? You have to. But anyway, wonderful grift from Candace Owens. I think it's too short-sighted. Kanye West is buying this after saying a bunch of anti-Semitic stuff on his on the Drink Champs podcast. So that's ridiculous. What is this? This is the new shit. It's called Lambda Male. We reject the alpha beta duopoly. We're a new type of man that gets and keeps our women by constantly going to the hospital. You are not ready for us. Jason Sudeikis allegedly threw himself under Olivia Wilde's car to prevent him from leaving to visit Harry Styles, their former nanny claims. He said he was doing it on purpose to make her late going to see Harry. Wait, what? I don't even know. Wait, hold on. Okay. Is going to see Harry a euphemism? Yeah, no. It's just you're gonna fuck Harry Styles. Mark Zuckerberg of Meta said VR, the technology he bet his entire $340 billion company on a year ago, is entering the throe of disillusionment. That's a term folks in the tech industry like to use when excitement around a new technology drastically wanes, per CNBC. Yeah, I love that shit. Anyway, earlier this month, Ye's Instagram, Twitter accounts were restricted. Details in a statement, Parler's parent company, Parliament Technologies, has said it entered into an agreement in principle to sell Parler to Ye for an undisclosed amount. The proposed acquisition will assure Parler a future role in creating an uncancelable ecosystem where all voices are welcome. Under the terms of agreement, Parler has already agreed to sell fully to Ye, but Parler will continue to receive technical support from Parliament Technologies. Ye has already created an account on Parler, but is yet to post anything. Yeah. Uncancelable, except for when they had such little content moderation that they unironically had to fucking cancel it. So there was that. Our host, we're going to talk about that. Kanye's going to own Parler, Elon's going to own Twitter, and Donald Trump owns Truth Social. It's a good time to be a conservative. Yeah, totally. Totally great time, man. I mean, you're giving the game away. Like, Elon's going to own Twitter and then make it Nazi Central, I promise. It's like, no, he's not. Shut the fuck up, idiot. Okay. Anyway, let's continue. Let's watch Nore apologizing for the kind comments on the Drink Champs podcast on The Breakfast Club.
Morning, everybody. It's DJ MV Angela Yee, Charlamagne the God. We are the
and ask for a shirt.
Here, let's just start right here.
Yeah, I know. Keep my skills sharp.
Well, we appreciate you for checking in.
Nore said he wanted to call in. What's the word, Nore? Talk to us.
I just want to be honest. I support freedom of speech. I support anybody, not being censored, but I do not support anybody being hurt. I did not realize that the George Floyd statements on my show was so hurtful. And you got to realize it was the first 5 minutes of the show. Like when he walked in, he told my producer, he said that if he'll stop filming, that he'll walk out. So I didn't want a Birdman moment. I didn't want a Birdman moment with y'all, like, you know, where Birdman walked out. So I wanted the man to speak. But later on, like, I actually checked him about the George Floyd's comments. I actually checked him about the White Lives Matter. But it was so later in the episode, and it was so like, you know, I was already inebriated at that time that maybe people looked over it. But I apologize to the George Floyd family. I apologize to anybody that was hurt by Kanye West comments, although I do support.
Wait, what the fuck? What about the Jewish stuff? I love the, listen, we're in our, look. Black radio hosts and black podcasters are on their Joe Rogan arc, okay? You love to see it. This is just how it's going to happen in every industry, okay? They're on their Joe Rogan, I'm a free speech defender actually arc, okay? Which is surprising because, like, you know, half the fucking shit that the Joe Rogan adjacent podcasts, and I mean like all fucking white male dominated podcasts, like half the time when they're talking about fucking black issues, like they're really talking about black people like disposable. You know what I mean? It's kind of ironic Charlemagne is having this conversation with Nore because Charlemagne himself has been on that shit too for a while. You feel me? That is like it's two guys that have arguably been doing this for a while, talking to each other about it. I guess it's just like, it's ironic you're correcting black people's opinions. Yeah, I know. You fucking got me good, dude. You're right. Yeah. The only time I agree with black people is when they're one of the good ones saying the things I agree, like George Floyd's death was actually fake and staged. Yeah, you really got it, dude. You really nailed it. You certainly were not, you know, you certainly were not using a black person like Kanye West, who's clearly going through a mental health episode, as your strongest soldier there because he happens to agree with your white supremacist dumbass. Thank you. Epically owned.
Free speech. I am black, and I'm with Tamika Mallory. I'm with Until Freedom. I'm with my son. That's who I am. In fact, I called my son and asked for a shirt because that's what I wanted to have on when Kanye said he was coming through here.
He's correcting Charlemagne and Nore, not all black people Christ. Yeah. Also, what is the statement there? Like the statement is so insidious. Like, what do you think? Like all black people think Jews control the media? Do you think all black people think that like the George Floyd murder was staged by the Jewish controlled media? Do you think like BLM is a Chinese conspiracy? I don't think. It's not even black people. I don't think anyone really thinks that. You have to be like insane to think that.
Actually posted it and then saw that this was the wrong edit, took it down, and then it got reposted again with those same comments that was there. So it was a mistake on our behalf, on our team behalf. Because we don't edit nothing. I think Envy done Drink Champs, Charlemagne has done Drink Champs, and we literally don't edit nothing. But we will start from here on out because we understand that there's people that's hurt out there.
Yeah, I think it's not a freedom of speech thing, nor it's more like a misinformation.
It's not a misinformation, it's a lie.
It's
that was
not
a lie.
True.
What he said about George Floyd was a lie. What Kanye West said about George Floyd dying of fentanyl and not the physical impact of the officer Derek Chauvin was just a bold-faced lie.
Yeah, Charlemagne is correct. It is just straight up demonstrable, proven in court. It's a lie, okay? Just straight up lie.
And by the way, guys, you know, I'm not, this is not Think Champs. This is Drink Champs. You know what I'm saying? This is not political champs.
Oh, damn, dude. Oh, never mind. Okay. I guess that's all right then. I didn't mean to clap for anti-Semitism. It was just the wrong edit. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's
Drink
cool.
Champs. So we purposely don't bring up politics. We purposely don't bring up religion because of this. And I just, you know, I disagreed with Kanye. I felt like I should have said something a lot earlier. I didn't.
He was just way more focused on dick riding. Okay, that's what it was. Everybody knows it. They did this one time already. This is the second time. This is their second time doing it. The only problem is that this time Kanye was even more fucking unhinged. Okay, you were so hungry for the views, you openly fucking celebrated that more people watched this than the fucking, than Sunday football. Okay. And it was the Super Bowl for anti-Semitism and also anti-black behavior. It was crazy.
Because I didn't want him to walk out. I didn't want to have a Birdman moment.
So Nore, people would say that, we're talking to Nore from Drink Champs, of course, who just released the interview with Kanye. People would say, well, why do the interview at all? Especially with all the hate speech that he's been spewing the last couple of days, and he's been
you had Fox News, you had Tucker Carlson edit out all his anti-Semitic comments. You saw the shop say that they wasn't going to put out.
Yeah, you know what? That's even crazier. Like Nore is on. Nore literally did something that Tucker Carlson was like, man, that's too fucked up, actually, because Tucker Carlson understands in order to utilize Kanye West as an effective speaker for the conservative movement, there are lines you can't cross. And those lines are the anti-Semitic lines, right? Those lines, you can say anti-black shit all day, every day, okay? But anti-Semitism is a pretty fucking profound indicator that, like, you're totally on, like, the last rung of white supremacy, okay? You started looking at white people and you're like, that's not right, okay? You have gone way, way, way too deep into white supremacist values at that point. You're on the last stage of it.
Out the hate speech. We saw all of the things Kanye was texting and tweeting and everything else. Why even do the interview at all?
Why even do the interview?
That's a great question. And the thing is, that's like people talking about Charlemagne. People talk about Charlemagne and say Charlemagne is an asshole or Charlemagne is a dick. But then Charlemagne.
What? No, Charlemagne is an asshole and he's a dick. These are, bro. I don't understand this. I don't understand this conversation at all. Like, here's the thing. Here's what I don't understand. And people are gonna get mad at me. You might clip this out in a way to fucking make it seem weird. But like, look. As far as I understand, okay, if you're black living in America, specifically, if you're a black man living in the United States of America, you understand that, like, for example, the N-word is not just a word that's hurtful, okay? There is a lot of historical precedent associated with that, okay? That's where that comes from. So it's like your own personal experiences help you develop a way different perspective than privileged white people, okay? How the fuck does that not extend in this situation where, like, your own personal motivation of, like, getting as many views as possible from Kanye West is making you forget that it's not just like, oh man, it's not just mean words. Like, you can't compare doing white supremacist agitated propaganda, making rumors up and spreading complete falsehoods about this state-sanctioned murder of George Floyd. Okay. And try to link that back to just meanie bobini words about Charlemagne the God. That's crazy.
Charlemagne doesn't show that to me. So I gotta treat Charlemagne how Charlemagne treats me. If Charlemagne treats me like a gentleman, then I'm gonna think Charlemagne is a gentleman. I don't understand Charlemagne's rhetoric when he's not around me. You understand what I'm saying? And that's purely what it was. I did not think, and other than the George Floyd comment, I thought I conducted a very great interview. You know
what? Bro, he talked about Jewish media like a million times, dude. What the fuck? That's crazy. They would literally be like singing about Balenciaga or some shit. And then he would switch it up like that and be like, but the Jewish media. It was crazy. It was fucking crazy. It was so insane. Kanye West would be talking about like something completely unrelated and immediately tie it back to Jewish media.
I thought that he laughed, he smiled, he drank, he smoked. this was 8 o'clock in the morning interview.
Yeah, no, don't say that though, because he still said a lot of anti-Semitic rhetoric in the interview as well. You know what I mean?
Yes, and if you look, by the way, I had 4 Jewish people there. Steve Rifkin was in the room. Steve Rifkin, who signed Wu-Tang Clan, was in the room. My friend Eric, who is Jewish, is in the room. My friend Diego, who is Jewish, was in the room. And I looked at them to tell them, like, yo, tell me whenever he's going across the line. And they're looking and they're saying, okay, we understand where he's coming from. But
what?
None of it. I don't
Bro, he's dude, he's throwing them under the bus. There is no fucking way. There is, first of all, it doesn't even matter if like 1 or 2 Jewish people are like, I'm comfortable with this, okay? Like, that doesn't even fucking matter. I love that he did the I have a Jewish friend defense. It's so funny. These are all defenses that white people love using against black people when they are demonstrating anti-black behavior. Wild to me that he's not recognizing this, okay? But he's doing the I have a Jewish friend defense, except like, I don't even believe that the Jewish people in that room were probably comfortable with that, man. That's fucking nuts. No shot. I don't even believe that.
I don't support the George Floyd comments. I don't support the anti-Semitic. That's all I have is Jewish friends. All I have is black friends. That's it. So,
Nore, I was going to ask you, when it comes to these George Floyd comments, we see the family may be suing. Is that going to include you in this lawsuit? Did you hear about that?
I definitely heard about it, and this is the reason.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Now I'm understanding why he is trying so desperately to apologize for this thing. Got it. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, no. The George Floyd family is thinking about potentially getting litigious. Oh, no. I'm so sorry about that. Oh, dear. Man, money really does change motherfuckers. Like, I mean, I don't know about Nore from before he made money, but like, really, the after a certain point, the only color that matters is green. Straight up. It's that much is obvious. Absolutely.
The reason why I'm stepping up is because.
Why don't you believe that when black people in the room are comfortable with the George Floyd stuff, you're being obtuse? What? Come on. Stop trying to troll. This is serious. Jesus Christ, 21 months.
It's not even about suing or the money. It's about the Herschel thing, man. You know what I mean? I was locked down. I was supportive of the George Floyd movement. I saw that video too. You know what I mean? Like I seen that cop's knee on his neck. I seen him calling out for whoever. So I'm embarrassed.
You don't seem to understand that black people aren't overall political. Wait, what? Bro, white supremacy is politics. What the fuck do you mean? Whether you personally think you're political or not as a black person, you're in politics from the day you're fucking born. The district that you live in is a political designation. The underfunded schools that you have to go to are a matter of politics. Okay, the fact that you experience white supremacy both personally when someone calls you the N-word or walks to the other side of the fucking street or locks their doors when you're walking down the fucking street, that's politics. White supremacy is political, and white supremacy is a permanent fixture of America's societal development, okay? It is in the bones of being American. So if you're a black person, your existence is political across the board. The only people that actually do have the privilege to not like think about politics or say, why are you making everything political, are oftentimes not black people, but usually people that think that they're white and that's it. You know what I mean?
Of myself, you know what I'm saying? Because I've done these interviews before where I come back and I redeem myself. And then on this one, I waited too long. To actually address him. I spoke to Kanye yesterday morning. I told him I'm gonna do this, but I'm also gonna, refute these comments because I was disgusted by it as if I wasn't even in the room when I heard it. When I heard it, I was like, wait a minute, damn, I was there. And again, I'm just trying to be a journalist. I'm saying, you know what? We just won an award. I want people to know that we won the award because we deserve it. So I'm sitting there thinking about it. I heard Steven Jackson say something about me, and I'm like, you know what? I'm not even going back at Steven Jackson. I'm not going to make a rebuttal. I'm going to tell that brother you're right, because I should have checked him. I should have, and I eventually did. But by the time I checked him, I was already inebriated. So you're not hearing the sincerity in my voice. But even if you go look at it, you can see that Nore is very serious. It's just that Nore is also drunk at the same time. No. And it's called Drink Champs. It's not called Politic Champs.
What are you going to do to move forward? To move forward, Nore, are there other interviews that you plan to do to kind of combat this? What do you plan to do? Because I see you reaching out on Twitter to people that you feel like need to come up. Sean King, you know, Dr.
King. I want Sean King to come up. I want Dr. Umar. I want Talib Kweli. I want David Banner. I want Killer Mike. Because they all know where my heart is. They all know that I'm on Black.
He's like,
Twitter.
I want Farrakhan.
You know, and True Freedom.
Bro, what the fuck?
They all know
okay. To be fair, Dr. Umar would be some fire content. Okay, I'm sorry. I know that is like, that's my content brain speaking, but I do think that Dr. Umar on Drink Champs would be fucking awesome.
You know what I'm saying? The fact is, I did fail. I don't want to.
Hey, I don't want to see Drink Champs go down that path. I like Drink Champs being the happy podcast that it is, and what you tried to do was give hip hop culture a voice. But the reality is, he don't need that right now. That's not what we should be giving a voice to right now. That we shouldn't have had Kanye on the platform to begin with. Not at a time like this with the rhetoric that he's spewing. Nah.
Well, yeah, I agree. I agree. I I really did try. I tried to give him a voice. I tried to give him a platform. I tried to do that, but I realized my political stance may not be correct. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
You saying it wasn't the right place. What about, did Puff reach out to you?
I'll tell you this. At first, I was disappointed in Brother Love, because Brother Love called me and said, well, he dissed me. And I was just like, wait a minute, this is so much bigger than you. And then he called me back and he said, you know what? Let's support free speech and support free thinking. Let's support it. And
it's not free thinking, though. That's the other thing we got to stop saying. It's not free thinking when all you're doing is repeating white supremacist talking points. You're repeating black Israelite talking points. Like, Kanye West is not a free thinker. We got to stop saying that. There's nothing free about his thoughts at all.
What's crazy about it is,
dude, I cannot. Charlemagne is spitting. Okay, I mean, he's 100% correct, which is wild to think. This is a man who supported Pete Buttigieg in the Democratic primaries. Okay, when you got a dude who unconditionally offers support to Pete Buttigieg in the Democratic Party primaries, turning around and being the smart one in the room, like, something has been fucked up. Okay, when Charlemagne the God is the voice of reason, you're lost in the sauce.
What's crazy about it is I don't even think he believes that. You know what I'm saying?
That's my point. He's saying everything he's heard other people already say. That's not free thinking.
Like, I think he supports the wow factor, like the fact that he can have a Confederate flag on. People go wow, and then you have a MAGA hat on. People go wow. But then you ask him, do you promote this Confederacy? Do you promote the Trump campaign? And then you ask him, and he won't even give you something about the Trump campaign. He won't even tell you.
What? Yes, he did. He openly stated he supports Donald Trump. There's a fucking statement about him literally saying, Donald Trump, I support him. He had everything lined up. He had America's best interests at heart. But the Jews in the media try to do everything to take him down. That is literally, quite literally, not only offering support for Donald Trump, but then turning around and being anti-Semitic for no fucking reason on top of it. Okay? That's crazy. That's from his podcast. He said that. He said the Chinese conspiracy, the Jewish conspiracy to, like, take Trump down.
It's because I think that it's the wow factor, and I think that's the reason why we've been supporting him for so long, whether it's been the sneakers, whether it's been whatever. Don't get it wrong. I love Kanye West. I love Kanye. Kanye has done things for me. He's really a great person. The ideology about, black people and Jewish people is not correct. The sentiments that he said about George Floyd is not correct, and I do not stand with him when it comes to that.
Gotcha.
But I just don't want to give up on him. I wouldn't give up on you, Envy. Envy, you told me you voted for $1 million worth of game on BET Awards. I don't want to give up on Envy. I know Envy is lost right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know that. I know that he might be taking, Serve on the low. I'm not sure. But I can't give up on Envy. That's my brother.
But you can tell your brother when he's wrong, though.
Absolutely.
I definitely told him he was wrong, and I definitely told Envy that when you use clips of Boosie and you don't shout out drink champs, it hurts us.
Okay, this is this conversation is getting derailed. All right, that's enough on that. That's enough on the Kanye stuff. We got Herschel Walker to cover, and we got plenty more to talk about here today. First and foremost, Austin Ox has figured something very interesting out. Jeffrey Dahmer's death, November 28, 1994, age 34 years. Austin shows date of birth, November 29th, 1994. Coincidence? What is this? What's going on, everybody? 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 I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon. No, Mom, I'm not talking to you. I'm starting my intro. Anyway, let me restart. Hold on, here. We're gonna do it again. What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon. No matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the Hasanabi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. Sunny California, Los Angeles. I'm not in California, and I'm not in... The sound editing is a little bit off on this, but it's a good video overall. Los Angeles, and it's not even fucking sunny right now. Sunny California, Los Angeles. And I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the MBs are having a fantastic one. It is Wednesday. It's Thursday. That's right. It's Friday. This is Saturday. My family is here with me right now. It's Sunday. It is Monday because today is a beautiful day. It's an incredible day. It's a fantastic fucking day. A wonderful, glorious, impactful Tuesday. Why am I just watching your different hairstyles and not listening? Yeah, I mean, Nore ain't been shit since 1997, even back when he was rhyming Superhead with Superhead. Capone had all the lyrics. Note, Nore just fucking yelled, always sounded drunk, still sounds drunk, fuck him. Okay, I don't really care about that. All right, let's after that brief aside, let's get to the news. There's an update on Amaranth from Jake Sucky and from the Real Mars Bar. This is Amaranth's content lead, who said, latest update on the Kate Amaranth situation. People on the team were able to talk to her and say she says she's fine. Police went multiple times since 5 a.m. yesterday. She says she's okay, but they can't do much. She spent all day talking to her husband to sort things out. Not sure what else we can do right now. Now, there's not much you can do in that situation, and that is unfortunate, but there really isn't much else you can do in that situation from the outside. You know what I mean? I hope that people that are close to her, that are in her immediate circle, can offer some level of support and truly reach out to make sure that she is, no longer in this toxic space that she is in. I think a lot of people don't understand how abuse works this way. Like, for a lot of you, you're going to be, if she decides to get back with her husband, if she decides to continue working with her husband, a lot of you are probably going to be shocked, right? And that goes back to the same thing that I've talked about already, which is that this is how cycles of abuse work, okay? It should not come as a surprise or a shock to you, but also remember that as someone who is a content watcher, someone who is experiencing the content from afar, it's not up to you, usually in instances like this, to fix it, to solve it, okay? And ultimately, she does not owe us even an explanation. Just remind yourself of that reality so you will not be shocked and you will not be upset if it does happen. Historically speaking, usually these things go, these things do happen in that way. Okay? Law tip on Amaranth. What her husband did to her is sex trafficking under plenty of state laws. However, it is unlikely that he will ever be prosecuted. Why? Because some of our legal system considers crime are only some actions against some people. Even though what this man did is horrific and incredibly harmful, our system will always prioritize caging people for the crime of being poor and homeless rather than focus on real harm. Yes. When you're married, there's a lot of especially in a patriarchal society like ours, there is going to be a lot of protections afforded to perpetrators of otherwise criminal actions. So yeah, it is Texas as well. So you remember that. The only protection you have from the top of the hour ad break, however, here in the Hasanabi broadcast is the $5 a month subscription or the free one in the form of a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month. It's top of the fucking hour. I'm running it. Okay. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Don't be a tease. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Unrelated, but I work as a waitress at a country club, and I served Kathy Herschel, the governor of New York, Letitia James, the attorney general, and Chuck Schumer last week, and not one of them tipped. That's fucking insane. What? I don't understand that. How are you, Trinrec, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. How are you like a person of notoriety, especially a person of notoriety that also has a lot of money? How the fuck are you just not going to tip? That's bananas to me. It literally does not make sense. Like, you're going to get fucking owned. Okay, let's continue. Let's watch this fun clip.
What's it, sir? Yo, that nigga, BM fucking hell. What that say? Miss Cliff was here, bro. Yo, what the? What was this supposed to say? Fuck. What's it, sir?
Jesus Christ. All right. Let's get to some news coming out of Ukraine. For the person asking if we're allowed to accept tips at the cunt club. Yes, we are. Can you confirm or deny Asmongold saying that the new top Twitch ad density is going to be 8 minutes? I think that's what they're pushing for, probably. It seems like it from the ad incentives. I will, of course, not have that, but, you know. All right, let's get to Ukraine.
With that breaking news we mentioned off the top from Ukraine, where deadly Russian attacks forced civilians to run for their lives this morning in the capital city of Kyiv, as multiple blasts ripped apart busy neighborhoods. Photographers captured these images on your screen now of a so-called suicide drone. It's an unmanned aircraft which is designed to explode on impact. Holly Williams has the latest now on these terrifying aerial attacks.
For the second time this month, city streets in the center of Ukraine's capital have been pummeled. Russia's repeatedly denied targeting civilians, but this neighborhood is jam-packed with apartment buildings, schools and restaurants. Ukraine says the Russians used so-called suicide drones, which explode on impact, causing devastation. The US says Iran has agreed to sell several hundred of them to Moscow. Today's attack comes after Russia claimed over the weekend that Ukraine shelled the city of Belgorod, just over the border, with civilians wounded. And in eastern Ukraine, where the front line extends for around 1,500 miles, there's been more deadly fighting. Ukraine's
the idea that they're using drones, like kamikaze drones, right? Drones that explode on impact, like one-off drones like this, corresponds to what I've been seeing in like OSINT Twitter about potentially Russia's missile systems running low on missiles. I don't know if that's the truth or not. I have no way of accounting for it. I just don't know. Right? But it's also straight up terrorism. Regularly, routinely targeting civilian areas beyond the, regularly and routinely targeting civilian areas beyond the established boundaries of the war, which is supposed to be, in the Eastern Front, is done with the specific purpose of causing chaos and disruption in the everyday existence of Ukrainians, in the everyday lives. Russia can say they're not targeting civilians, but let's be real, they fucking absolutely are.
Zelensky claimed last night that Russia has deployed 2,000 former prisoners to fight there, calling it state-sponsored terror.
It is
in the
state-sponsored
early
terror.
weeks of Russia's brutal invasion, Moscow's forces moved on Kyiv. The Ukrainian resistance, though, took the world by surprise, forcing the Russians to retreat and redirect their attacks to the east of the country. But after Ukraine blew up a bridge in territory occupied by Russia this month, vitally important for the Russian military, Moscow retaliated by again targeting the Ukrainian capital.
On Saturday, Moscow says 2 of its soldiers shot and killed 11 other service members while they were training at a firing range inside Russia. The Russian authorities are calling it a terrorist attack. This comes as Russia continues its push to mobilize 300,000 reservists to beef up its forces in Ukraine.
Yeah, that's that paired up with it is the terror and the Ukrainians doing the same terror, they just don't show it on CNN. Wait, what? This is so fucking, what an idiot. Why did he do this? Okay, we'll talk about Elon Musk in a second. There was also, Russia says 11 were killed in a shooting in a military base in Belgorod, where a gunman opened fire on volunteer soldiers of the Russian military training ground in Belgorod, killing 11 and wounding 15 others. So here's the thing, okay? Ukraine is fighting a war against an invading force. That's just the truth. If you were to talk about Ukrainian actions with respect to like LPR, DPR territories, proxy war between the Russian state and the Ukrainian state, that's entirely separate. Right now, they are fighting a war for emancipation, okay? They are fighting a war. It might have, they might also be participants of the American military-industrial complex, but ultimately, Ukrainians are fighting a fucking war against Russia, which is invading Ukraine, okay? That's it. That's the truth. That's the truth of the matter. It doesn't fucking matter. It does not. It doesn't matter what you say about like Ukrainians overextending or doing crazy shit. Whether it be things that even the American government has come out and criticized them for example, the Dugin assassination, right? The botched Alexander Dugin assassination that ended up killing Dugin's daughter, or whether it be still, again, targeting critical infrastructure in Crimea that civilians are using regularly as well. Ultimately, they are trying to, they're trying to defend their country from Russian invasion. Okay? What I am fearful of, and I've talked about this already since I saw American State Department members talking regularly about Russia could use a fucking nuclear bomb, but if they use one, it'll be a baby nuke. It'll be a tactical nuke. It won't be that big of a fucking nuke. What? It's okay that Dugin's daughter, a Nazi, was killed, but I'm going to sim for Azov and OUN. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's, I don't give a shit about the fucking Dugins, and I don't give a shit about the Azov battalion. There is no such thing as a baby nuke, okay? I don't think that that's okay. I don't think that's adequate. I don't think that's appropriate. And I am fearful now more than before, even though the American State Department is stating that, you know, Russia has not escalated or done anything, done any movements that they would consider to be terrifying, that they would consider, you know, beyond the pale with respect to deploying nukes or moving nukes around. Okay? I think the State Department is trying to say that if Russia used a tactical nuke, they would not nuke back. Yes, I know. I understand that. They are saying that. They're saying if Russia used a tactical nuke, it would not be all-out war as long as the tactical nuke was, you know, as long as the tactical nuke was used within the Ukrainian boundaries, which, again, doesn't fucking matter because it's still a nuke, and it's still a nuke that will hit Ukraine potentially. Additional fears that I have with respect to Russia using a nuke was also all the Russian allied forces, like states that are aligned with the Russian Federation and aligned with, including China, making efforts to evacuate all citizens under emergency evacuations from Ukraine. This came out yesterday, where hundreds of citizens plan to evacuate Ukraine after the war escalates. To the South China Morning Post. More than 200 people indicate they will leave the country as security worsens. Beijing has increased calls for citizens to flee as Russia hits back over Crimea bridge attack. Now, this could mean China wants to evacuate because they think Russia is just like indiscriminately going to keep bombing civilian populations on top of Ukraine, and they don't want anyone to die, any Chinese national to die. Or it could mean that China knows, or you know, countries aligned with the Russian Federation know something that we don't, and that's the reason why they are escalating their calls for evacuation more than they did before. Attacks on more Western population centers could be the full rationale for pulling the Chinese nationals out. Certainly, that is certainly the case. They were fucking up Kyiv, and I think mostly in China knew. No shot. There will be a nuke, and Russia doesn't even need one. They have almost all the territory they set out to get. This is propaganda from the State Department. If it's propaganda from the State Department, why is America stating that they're not using a nuke? They're not using a nuke. They're not going to use a nuke. But if they were to use a nuke, it would be a tactical one. One that does not warrant nuclear holocaust. One that does not warrant all-out, you know, mutually assured destruction. It's like if they were going to do propaganda, they'd be like, Russia's going to nuke, Russia's going to nuke, Russia's going to nuke. Right? There's more nuke talk in NA news than EU news. Anyway, what is this AOC's take on Russia, Ukraine? Let's take a look at what she had to say. Did you speak on being confronted by anti-war protesters? Sure, they were actually not anti-war protesters. They were right-wing Trumpers, and some were LaRouche cult members, not progressives as they claimed. Their own social media history shows it was a stunt. Dude, I don't want to talk about this. I'm not reading this. I'm not talking about this. I fucking hate it. It is literally such a tiny, irrelevant sliver of extremely online fucking weirdos, and you guys are extremely online fucking weirdos for regularly bringing it up. I have avoided talking about it because they are completely fucking irrelevant, okay? Stop breathing fire into this. It's not a real fucking movement. It's like MAGA communism. You know what I mean? It's not real. It's not a real thing. What do you mean, you guys? I'm sorry. It's like the fucking weirdos in the chat that are like, dude, you got to talk about this. People have been asking me to cover that story as though it's a real story for so fucking long. It's like, no. Baby nuke talks, State Department heads trying to de-escalate the worst case scenario in the hearts and minds of USA citizens? Yes. So they could say, I told you so. We said that they were going to use a baby nuke, but don't worry. We also said that we weren't going to retaliate with, by activating our nukes and doing mutually assured self-destruction, mutually assured destruction. So that's what I'm saying. It's just like, I see that as a genuinely terrifying problem for Ukraine. And I'll admit, like, I don't know if Vladimir Putin like would do such a thing. Okay, I don't know. Like, I'm admitting it. I don't know at this point. If he feels cornered enough, if he feels like his back isn't his back is pushed to a wall, will he activate? I don't know. I think people are overreading this with the evacuations. Russia's pouring troops into Belarus again, which means another Kyiv attack might happen again. Dude, they will get fucking owned. I don't know if it's to reshift Ukrainian forces away from the eastern territory where they've made gains to like go back into fucking western Ukraine and then overtake eastern territories once again with ease. But ultimately, this is just an extension. It's a continuation. It's never going to fucking end. This will never end. It's so fucking stupid. It's so stupid. Obviously, it's brutal and awful for all the Ukrainians that have to go through this. Like those old, the two babushkas come to mind immediately when I'm talking about this, like where they're like, we keep switching hats, but everyone's hitting us. Russians come in and they hit us. Ukrainians come in and they hit us. What the fuck? We just want to survive. And that is the unfortunate reality, that they always have civilians suffer. Meanwhile, the people that are gaining from this aren't the Ukrainian citizens. They're not the Russian citizens. It's the fucking weapons contractors, the defense industry. They're the ones who are selling this war economy. And they benefit from this war continuing. But yeah, I have seen a lot of movement of military personnel to Belarus. It's increasingly likely that a joint contingent of Belarusian and Russian forces are preparing for some sort of offensive operation along the border with northern Ukraine. Note the new tactical markings on a large majority of these vehicles. I haven't seen it, but is it the triangle? I guess maybe. You start a cigarette review channel? Yeah. Yeah, it does seem like it's the triangle seems to be the new marker. Like, it's not just a triangle. There's something else in it, like a triforce. If you had to guess, how long do you think the war in Ukraine will last? The war in Ukraine will last as long as the allies of Russia, China, and other nation states, and the allies of Ukraine, United States and Western powers, want it to continue to last. That's it. That is as long as the war will last, okay? It looks like a two-triangle symbol. It also seems to be in joint forces used on both Belarusian and Russian military hardware, which will imply a significant amount of tactical cooperation between the two armies that we've so far not seen this year. There is so far no evidence to suggest these units have been deployed to forward positions. As we saw in February, the window of time between the commencement of offensive operations and forward deployment is incredibly small. I think China is not on any particular side. They're on their own side. Russia is virtually alone. Yeah, no, that's crazy to say Russia is alone. Russia has OPEC and Russia has China. Let's be fucking real. As much as, you know, I like to be the #1 defender of Top G, like, you're being ridiculous when you say China is not on board with this. This doesn't happen without Chinese oversight. It doesn't happen without Chinese go ahead. I mean, I do think that is copium if you believe that there is nothing. China is not in any meaningful way, shape, or form involved. If anything, they could take the other side and apply pressure, but they're not doing that. So there it is. What is China's genuine question? What does China stand to gain? Undermining Western hegemonic power and creating a multipolar world rather than a single unified world that is under the banner of Western hegemonic superpowers. That's a huge gain. What the fuck? What does America stand to gain from Russia doing this? They sell weapons, but they also, you know, reinforce their support. They re-galvanize and justify their existence. Look at NATO. I mean, this was a major win for NATO. Technically, state actors on both sides are making out like a fucking bandit. Meanwhile, you know, the Russian population is in a state of disarray. And also, obviously, more importantly than that, the Ukrainian population is getting ripped apart. How is a multipolar world a bad thing? Genuinely curious. I personally don't think it is, but we're not going to get into that. The first trains with Russian troops have already started arriving in Belarus. Russian military trains don't carry heavy equipment, only trucks, petrol tankers, and passenger cars with soldiers. Russians are not being brought to the border of Ukraine like in January, but no training besides northern Belarus. This is Putin's war. There is no both sides. I mean, whether willingly or unwillingly, there are two sides. You know what I mean? Like, the Ukrainian population has been sucked into this war, but they are a side. What do you mean? They might be the right side. They are the right side. Their cause is just, but it's still a fucking side. You know what I mean? What are you talking about? It's not like Russia is fighting itself. When they fucking drone strike Western Ukrainian territory, they're literally drone striking. They're using suicide drones on top of fucking playgrounds and shit. Who do you think is dying there? How is taking the Donbass a just cause? They're an invading force? Wait, what? I can't tell if you're saying Russia invading Donbass or if you're saying Ukrainians are invading Donbass now, because I never said Russia's cause was just. And I can't tell what you're saying. There's no fucking way that you're automatically saying, like, no, Donbass is Russian territory now and Ukrainians are invading it. I mean, come on. I mean, like, you can't equivocate Ukraine offense being as equal to the bad stuff Russia does. For example, the bridge offensive attack. I never have. But you have actually self-reported desperately by looking at other people that are desperately trying to make it seem like I'm equivocating. I never did that. I know where you're coming from, motherfucker, okay? Get a better source of information if you want. Because I never said that. I've been fairly clear on Ukrainian emancipation being a just cause from the fucking jump. including literally today, not that long ago. No, they're not trying to gaslit me. I think they've been gaslit. I'll be charitable to chatters like that. I believe that they themselves have been gaslit by people who are still trying to cut like commentary on my commentary on this particular subject by going back to the old memes that have unfortunately had a lot of prominence in the YouTube essayist space. Claiming that I've always been a fucking fan of Russia or some shit when I very clearly have not. And you guys already know that. But they're just trying to go back to that meme over and over again and hammer it because they thought that that was effective. Anyway. So, I don't know. I don't know what will happen. We can only wait and see. I have said time and time again, they aren't going back to it for no reason. It was your takes on the Crimean Bridge destruction that spurred recent discourse. Yeah, but I never made a moral equivalence, a moral equivocation between the two. I literally said what Russia is doing is always going to be significantly worse than what Ukraine is doing because they are the invading force. So there was no moral equivocation. Remember, there is no recent discourse. It's just made up shit trying to, you know, reinvent the original line of attack. Anyway, this unfortunately is a subject matter that turns everyone into fucking psychos, in my opinion. And they probably think I am being a psycho. Why are people so afraid to say Ukraine bad? Because they're the ones who are getting fucking owned right now. You know what I mean? The Ukrainians are the ones who are dying. Ukrainians are the ones who are suffering. That's the reason why people say it. But then the other reason is because they're fucking lost in the sauce. Like they can't even they don't even think about anything. That like any kind of criticism towards Ukrainian actions in any meaningful capacity is still completely Putin propaganda. Anyway, in other news, Sky News, Trust has just removed one of her biggest remaining arguments for staying in power. Anal. That's right. There it is. It's the truth. It's shocking, but it's the truth, certainly. Wait, Teenage Ganon and Teenage Trunks fused? Yeah, I don't know what that is. Okay. Those criticisms have to be legitimate, though. Those bridges are a military target. Bridges have always been military targets since, like, the existence of bridges. Okay, why don't they blow up bridges deep inside of fucking Russian territory, then? Like, what do you mean? Come on, brother. Like, there are overextensions that Ukrainians could engage in, the Ukrainian forces could engage in, okay? Like, there are fucking pedestrian bridges. They blew up a fucking bridge with civilians on it, you know? That's crazy. That's escalation outside of defense. Okay, well, I guess you do recognize it then. The U.S. State Department criticized Ukraine's actions, and we're giving them millions of dollars in weapons. Yeah, I know. But those guys don't care about that shit. Okay. Let's talk about Daily Wire host on anime. This is the one and only good take that Matt Walsh has ever come up with. I'll admit it.
What's your opinion on anime? It's really popular amongst teens and young adults. I think it's all satanic. I have no argument for it. I have no argument for why it's satanic. It just seems that way to me. All anime to me seems weird, just like bizarre, creepy. And in general,
I hate it. The worst person you know just came up with the truth, okay? He said the best thing possible. He's right. Anime is fucking satanic, man. Straight up. I hate it, but he's right. I hate the way he's saying it. I hate it, but he's so fucking right.
I don't think that adults should be, whether it's anime or any other kind.
It's kind of shocking that Matt Walsh, who, you know, is on the record for defending, you know, teenage brides, okay, like child brides, had this take. You would think that he would be a fan of some of the anime at least. Maybe he means it's satanic because not every single anime features child brides, you know? Iron Mouse agreed to your tweet. You do not have to, in fact, hand it to him. Okay, well, you know, listen, I call balls and strikes, brother. Sometimes you got to say it, okay? I'm an honest man. I cut honest fucking content. Even if Matt Walsh is the one saying it, I'm going to admit it, okay? He's right on this.
Cartoon, with rare exception, adults really shouldn't be watching cartoons in general, I would say.
He's right about that too, okay? Adults should not be watching cartoons, he says. It's just funny. I love anime. You guys know this. Shut the fuck up, bitch. But it is satanic, and adults should stop watching it, including myself. Why are you as a grown man watching cartoons? Because I'm fucking brain dead. What of it, dude? Yeah. I'd rather be brain dead and watch anime, which is satanic 100%, than be like fucking Matt Walsh. When is Chainsaw Man episode 2 coming out? Is it tomorrow? Oh, fuck. Okay. Anyway, all right. We're going to talk about the deadly fire that broke out at the Iranian prison and updates on what is going on in Iran. Some of you probably know this already. A lot of you have asked me to cover this. Mahsa Amini was executed by the morality police after she was apprehended. This is an ongoing issue within the regime. Obviously, there's also a lot of external factors that contribute to the instability in the country. But overall, it does not matter. The cause is just, and since then, other people that have been protesting have also been executed by the state as well. Her real name is Kurdish. It's Jin. Okay, sorry. Everybody, stop yelling at me. That is the hashtag. Okay? Calm down. We are having a conversation that is American-centric and American-facing. Calm the fuck down. Okay? Let's continue.
Fire at a notoriously brutal prison in Iran as anti-regime protests have been sweeping that country, now in their 5th week. Among the prisoners, 2 Americans. The State Department has expressed urgent concern about their welfare. Our chief global affairs correspondent, Martha Raddatz, has that story for us. Good morning, Martha.
Good morning, Robin. This morning, families in Iran and here at home are desperate for information about loved ones inside the Evin prison, many of them political prisoners and protesters who have been standing up to Iran's repressive government.
The fire was massive. This video, posted by local activists, recording the explosions and volleys of gunfire reverberating from the hillside prison above Iran's capital. Iran's government allowing state TV to see the charred aftermath, saying 8 prisoners who they described as robbery suspects were killed and more than 60 suffering smoke inhalation. The Iranians blaming a fight between prisoners for the blaze, but with restrictions on the reporting, it is nearly impossible to know the extent of injuries or the cause. Among the thousands of prisoners inside, Iranian-American businessmen Siamak Namazi and Imad Sargi, both accused of spying. This morning, their families saying the 2 men have reportedly been moved to a secure area in the prison and are safe. The State Department making clear Iran is responsible for their safety and are following reports from Evin prison with urgency. Outside the prison, angry protesters lighting fires of their own as the rage in Iran's streets mounts. The protests following the death of Mahsa Amini, who died in police custody after being arrested for violation of Iran's strict dress code for women. More than 240 protesters have reportedly been killed in the police crackdown. Iran's ultra-conservative president blaming the U.S., saying, "It is our belief that America is behind the majority of destruction, terror, riots, and chaos in the region." And
yeah, no, dog. I mean, look, does America benefit from it? Does America sometimes push and pull in certain directions? Absolutely. But this is one of those instances where it is very clear-cut and very obvious that the fundamentalist government of Iran is getting to a point, paired up with the American sanctions that are causing economic instability and volatility within the country, is creating a legitimate movement of protest and has created a legitimate movement of protest. Okay? It's true. It's true. It's fucking ridiculous to act like young people in Iran are like pro the Islamist fundamentalist government. Like, are the external factors such as economic instability a part of the reason why so many people are angry? Certainly, okay, but that doesn't change the reality of the honesty of this movement. That doesn't change the reality of the underlying cause of this movement. It is ridiculous. It is it's completely unacceptable. And for the record, like, we had a hand in this fundamentalist government taking power in Iran. I know everyone's always going to fucking say, oh my God, like, Hasan, everything goes back to America. But yes, the British and the American the operations in Iran are the reason for why a fundamentalist government was installed in Iran, because they were seen as the strongest opposition force against Western involvement. That is the truth. And it has maintained its power partially as a consequence of America refusing to allow Iran to cooperate in the international global marketplace. You put more sanctions on a country with the hopes that there will be like a massive protest. Sometimes you might not like what those protests end up creating, though. The movement that those protests end up creating. Shacklone, I don't want your fucking dumbass. Is it dumb? Religious fundamentalism was always strong, especially in Islam. You're epically fucking, I'm a Kurdish Iraqi citizen, so of course I'm going to fucking shit on Islam attitude in the chat right now while we're having a larger fucking conversation, okay? We get it, bro. We get it. You love America, okay? You want to suck and fuck America, okay? I'm Turkish, not Iraqi. Motherfuckers would be like repeating Sam Harris verbatim. So fucking annoying. Where does the fucking religious fundamentalism come from in Islamic countries, dummy? Where? Do you feel like the Western state has no hand in this? Why is it that pre-Western involvement, half of these religious fundamentalist states, all the way from fucking Egypt to Iran, for some weird reason, before American involvement, before Wahhabist extremism running rampant through by way of Saudi Arabia throughout the fucking MENA region, why is it that these countries all have photos where you can very clearly see even socialist governments or socially democratic governments that were, you know, hyping up feminism in the Western girl boss sense even? Why are there so many fucking photos of how different things were from like the 60s, from the 50s? And then all of a sudden, you know, after Western involvement, these countries have all become incredibly fundamentalist. And then you go, that goes way back. How do I know? Well, if I know and you don't know, why the fuck are you talking shit and repeating dumbass talking points like religious fundamentalism was always strong in Islam? That's not the case. Christian fundamentalism and Christian supremacists have like run the fucking world for far longer than like Islamist fundamentalism has overtaken the MENA region, okay? There are so many examples of this. When we talk about like civil liberties and shit, I literally openly fucking show you the Ottoman Empire decriminalizing homosexuality in the 18th fucking century. And it wasn't even criminal before then. They just decriminalized it because Western states at the time were straight up fucking criminalizing it. Holy shit, man. When will you motherfuckers learn?
The world, but the U.S. has made very clear America stands with the protesters.
For the record, this is precisely why I hope that America does not involve itself in Iranian affairs unless it is to just stop with the fucking insane sanctions on Iran that sometimes stop Iranian citizens from getting access to fucking vaccines, for example. That stops Iranians from getting access to medication, for example. Okay? I don't think a single person inside of this community is like, oh man, I ride with the fucking mullahs. You know what I mean? I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of the Iranian government and the way that they operate within domestic policy. Like, oh yeah, it's so great. Having fundamentalist, having like Islamic fundamentalist rules that are inherently and incredibly oppressive. That's a really good thing. Like no one thinks that. Why the fuck would we fight against that here in America when it's Christian supremacy, okay? When it's Christian fundies doing the same shit but not being as successful, okay? And then turn around and be like, no, but it's cool when Iran does it. No, it's not cool. And it's not like America gives a fuck about, you know, authoritarian, theocratic monarchies or authoritarian theocratic forms of governance that are incredibly brutal and incredibly oppressive. After all, some of our allies, you know, Saudi Arabia, Israel, these are our biggest allies in the region, right? They love that shit. They're a big fan of that. You don't see them fucking supporting protests inside of Israel, supporting protests inside of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. So what's up with that? No, it's not a genuinely held belief by America. It's just they fucking hate. They want to overthrow the Iranian government and install a government that is more favorable to the United States and their interests.
And those protests are only escalating in Iranian towns and cities and beyond. For the first time ever, an Iranian female athlete representing her country at a climbing competition in Seoul appeared without a hijab, something Iran requires of its athletes even outside of Iran, Robin.
All right, and Martha, we know.
Which would benefit Iranians as well. You think putting a fucking pro-American puppet state in Iran would benefit Iranians? Yeah, it was so beneficial when that happened, right? Remember? Oh, wait. No, it was overthrown and overtaken by anti-Western, the most anti-Western fucking leadership, which is kind of the reason why we're here right now in Iran, you know? We already did that one time, dummy. Shut the fuck up, dummy. Jesus Christ. Look, man, I'm Turkish, okay? I see this. I see this in Turkey. It happened in Turkey. A coup attempt happened in Turkey, which ended up galvanizing the support around Recep Tayyip Erdogan. And even, and then he immediately fucking did a constitutional referendum and turned the country into a presidential, into a presidential system, reinforcing his support and consolidating power. That literally happened. A CIA asset tried to do a coup d'etat, Fethullah Gülen, okay? He had his tentacles all over, you know, every level of Turkish government, including the military, including the police force, including the fucking court systems. And they tried it. It failed. And it ended up only giving Erdogan more fucking power and breathing 5 more years of life into his authoritarian government. Okay? And you guys know I don't like Erdogan. I hate him. Erdogan and his administration is part of the reason why I can't go back to Turkey. All right? But myself included and every fucking anti-Erdogan person in the country recognizes that out of an American-backed puppet state, like Fethullah Gülen's puppet state, versus Erdogan's incredibly authoritarian state, Erdogan's incredibly authoritarian state is preferable to the American puppet state. That's just the truth. This is a guiding principle that many people have, because they recognize that they do not want an American-backed, also fundamentalist religious leader. But it's so hard for Americans to see that, because no matter what happens, you consider America to be infallible at your heart, okay? You see America's actions as like a good thing overall. You look at Turkey and you go, well, I mean, America's still better off, and it's true. But the only reason why America is better off than all these other countries is because there is no other America fucking up shit in America, okay? Hey, yo, Ak popping off on you right now? What? What do you mean? DJ Akademics? For what reason? What is he, not appreciative of my fucking takes on Iran? Like, I don't understand. Oh, because of what I said about Kanye? Oh, here we go. Akademics a big Ahmadinejad fan. Yeah, he's out here supporting. Oh, he's live?
You know what I mean? Because I think he's going through the same thing too, like trying to figure out how do you say something that wouldn't be politically correct. I see everybody say, yo, check out that Elon tweet. We about to check it out right now. Hold on, I can't move off this page because they privated the video. Oh my God. Elon,
wait, what did he say?
I think I posted this tweet just now. So
he tried to say you don't know shit about the streets, but he made the war in Chirac way worse. Law mad corny. Yeah, I mean, he's right. I don't know anything about the streets. I mean, that's not fucking untrue. I'm a literal white dude. Grew up in fucking Turkey. So, you know. But I'm not talking about the streets when I'm talking about fucking, you know, white supremacy and anti-Semitism. He used to be a fan, but he thinks you're shooting off the hips and he lost respect for you. Wait, what? There is no fucking way he was a fan of mine, dude. There's no way. I think DJ Akademiks is just he's just defending Kanye because Kanye West said Drake is the best. He deadass just said it. Just farming you for viewers. He's making shit up if he said that shit. Anyway, whatever. Clip it or it didn't happen, guys. He said he thinks he got mad titties for a 31-year-old. Oh, no. No. Why are you paying attention to this guy when you have 10x? When he has 10x viewer viewers? What do you mean? It's DJ Akademiks. Like, no matter what, he has a far bigger outsized audience outside of his immediate Twitch chat. You guys are so fucking hyper focused. You have horse blinders on with respect to Twitch. You make it seem like DJ Akademiks is not like you know, almost an institution.
I know that you have been traveling to Iran for many, many years, and you're familiar with that prison?
I am, Robin. It's impossible not to notice the massive barbed wire fences that surround it up in the mountains. You're never supposed to photograph it or even turn a camera toward it. And of course, the stories from inside over the years are truly frightening, which makes these protests even more courageous, Robin.
It really does. Always appreciate your reporting, Martha. Thank you. Well, hey there.
Here's the clip. Go back to like 3 to 5 seconds. What? 3 to 5 minutes?
Locker room culture is, or how even I don't want y'all to think I'm Charles Barkley or Stephen A. Smith or anybody else or Tim Legler or nobody else like that. Bro, most of my opinions are gonna come from me trying to crack a joke. You know what I mean? When I call an individual like what's his name? And Anthony Davis, I call him Bubble Boy. I mean, there might be a little bit of credence to
even further. What?
Stone shit where, like, you know what I mean? You like, yo, yabba dabba do. Like, this nigga's stupid, so don't bring him. But you could bring Tamika Mallory, and then you.
Okay, just send me the fucking clip, guys. I can't. I'm not gonna look through this entire thing. All right, whatever. Fighting over Akademiks is got to be the. It's got to be scraping the bottom of the dignity barrel. Stop. Okay. He's the prize. He's the crown jewel. Okay. Let's take a look at Xi's nationalistic views of making America great again. He talked about you here. Okay, stop sending me dumb shit. Okay. Top Xi is going to make China great again. I got to pee. I'll be back in a second.
Communist leaders and political elite are gathering for day 2 of the 20th Party Congress. Xi Jinping opening the event on Sunday like he has in the past, laying out his nationalistic vision for the country's future. But this year is like any other because after 10 years in power, Xi is poised to be selected for an unprecedented 3rd term as party leader. It is a watershed moment for modern China and, as Selena Wang reports now, one that was years in the making.
From a nation of farming villages to sprawling metropolises, in recent history, no country modernized as rapidly as China. And in just 1 decade, no person has changed China more than its supreme leader, Xi Jinping. His image inescapable, his thinking indoctrinated in school children. His key message, make China great again, but above all else, obey and follow his lead. When he took control of the Chinese Communist Party in 2012, there was hope that the relatively low-key leader would make China's economy and society more liberal. But Xi had a different vision, restore the country to its former glory, with his Communist Party firmly at its center.
Xi Jinping sits on top of the party sits on top of China, and China sits on top of the world. That's basically the program.
Xi's China is investing heavily in new technologies, infrastructure, rapidly modernizing the countryside, and the military. He's reasserted party control over business and society.
Okay, let's be real. When China says we're going to make China great, they actually do that though, okay? Like, look at it. Look at the, we're going to make China great again. How much did he talk about trans people? I don't understand, because when someone says we're going to make America great again, I immediately think no spending on infrastructure, none of that, okay? We got to shit on trans people. That's right. There's a 14-year-old girl in Iowa that tried to go to the swim meet. Can you believe it, folks? Iowa! Like, what the fuck? Wait, what do you mean? We got to build a big, beautiful wall. The Great Wall of China just got 10 feet higher. I don't get it. The only trans he focuses on is portation. Yeah, transportation.
Most sophisticated surveillance state, quashing people's freedom.
Bro, he banned effeminate men in media, and you think he's a champion of LGBT rights? First and foremost, I've literally never said that Xi Jinping is a fucking champion of LGBT rights, okay? I do not think that. I'm just simply mentioning that when America says we're going to make America great again, that is often associated with like trying to dunk on trying to dunk on like trans people or just like making ridiculous fucking statements that are completely irrelevant to like, I don't know, beefing up American infrastructure as a matter of fact. So considering this to be like a nationalistic vision when it's accompanied by like social services and whatnot and social safety nets that you are, you're baking into some of the most underserved places. Like you're straight up talking about a country like the United States of America, the wealthiest nation on earth, that is rapidly shutting down hospitals in urban areas. Meanwhile, Xi Jinping is talking about urbanizing all of the rural areas of China, which is a gigantic fucking swath of land to begin with. That's crazy to me. They're like, it's so bad. This nationalistic vision is terrifying. Meanwhile, you're associating with like making trains.
During the pandemic with brutal lockdowns. Xi Jinping crushed dreams of democracy in Hong Kong, oversaw the internment of
LGBT. Yeah, that's right. He put the G in LGBT. Anyway.
Up to 2 million Uyghurs and other minorities in Xinjiang in what Beijing claims are vocational training centers. He's amping up intimidation of Taiwan, vowing to reunite the democratic island with the mainland, China tells its people these actions are long overdue. Fueled by the narrative that after 100 years of subjugation by foreign powers in the 19th and 20th centuries, China is finally assuming its rightful place in the world. Anyone who disagrees is blamed for trying to undermine China's rise and quickly censored or even jailed.
That's crazy. You know, I can't believe they're doing that. Police brutality, exclusive to the Chinese government. It's not right when they do it either, by the way. I'm not saying it's right, but it is pretty funny when you think about it. They're like, what? The police are brutalizing and jailing protesters? Oh my God. That's crazy, bro.
He is going back to his mythical vision of Chinese history when China was the greatest civilization and the rest of the world just followed the leadership of China.
That framing has ripple effects around the world. China no longer believes it needs to play by American-led international rules. When the U.S. tries to take China on in trade, technology, or human rights.
So that simply reinforces the sense of China under siege from Western powers. I think it has a visceral, emotional appeal in China.
The country is building its own multilateral institutions that are friendlier to autocrats. China grows ever closer.
What? Bro. Pretty much this video you can cut about America except for like the good shit. You know what I mean? Like trains, transportation, and genuinely modernizing farmland. That's it. Like it's America, but with like some good parts on top of it. Okay. She said China is setting up shop in countries that are friendly to autocrats. Like what? Were you at French Laundry yesterday? I don't know where the fuck French Laundry is, man. If you think I leave my house instead of playing Valorant and watching anime, you are delusional.
To Russia, unified by a common foe. In Xi Jinping's China dream, the country is glorious and strong, with the Communist Party ruling 1.4 billion people and shaping a new world order. Selena Wang, CNN, Hong Kong.
And I'm joined now by Stephen Zhang, CNN's Beijing bureau chief, and also senior international correspondent Will Ripley, who's standing by in Taipei. First to you, Stephen. 24 hours later, how has Mr. Xi's speech been received? What's your read?
Well, Michael, in this country, the speech can only be received in one way, with resounding support and enthusiasm, as we have seen, at least publicly from state media and social media by...
All the coverage I've seen of this thus far has been like NPR and all other American outlets being like, doesn't seem like Xi Jinping's power is going to be, his power is waning anytime soon as a consequence of the past 10 years of, the Chinese economy prospering. But also on top of that, even some of his most ridiculous actions, such as the COVID shutdowns, are being seen within the party infrastructure as an overall net positive. Like they're just like they're like upset that my man is seen as like a relatively popular figure, at least amongst those who are in close proximity to power, who are in positions of power. China economy is stagnating though lately. Also, a zero COVID strat is really human unfriendly. I don't even disagree. I agree. I think that their COVID shutdown protocols and the uncertainty of how long those protocols will continue is genuinely fearful for a lot of people. It's not great. But also, you could just say that overall, he is still popular. You could say that. And for people who are like bringing up Xinjiang, for example, it's, how do I describe it? It's a human rights violation. I understand that. I mention it, right? Having said that, however, if you are looking at the angle of like, does it impact his popularity? Of course not. Do you think Americans give a shit when Haitian people that are coming over the border, for example, are dying? No, they don't. 52 undocumented migrants were dead inside of a fucking 18-wheeler. And that didn't even make the fucking mainstream news for longer than 30 seconds. You think that changes the popularity of a leader? No, of course not. They don't see the Uyghurs as anything but separatists, okay? They just, for the most part, they don't even think about it. It's not even a consideration. If you're going to talk about people like Jack Ma or whatever, if you're going to talk about like billionaires and the way that the Chinese government controls billionaires, then they absolutely, that is a popular provision. That is not something that people are upset about. There is no like Chinese understanding beyond Chinese prosperity. There is no Chinese understanding of like, oh, one day I'm going to make it. I'm going to be a fucking billionaire just like Jack Ma. That's an American attitude that you are placing upon Chinese citizens. I don't think they give a shit. I think the understanding overall is, look, as long as I keep my head down and don't talk about shit that I'm not supposed to be talking about, I know that the government is taking care of me, okay? That's the way, as far as I understand it, with my both Western-centric opinion and also some with my proximity to Chinese culture in China, in mainland China. This is the way that it has been described to me, is that you just have this understanding that like the government is going to control a lot of aspects of your life, but ultimately if you fucking keep your head down, you know that they got your back. No shot. That's incredibly authoritarian, just like the ad break at the top of the hour. Okay, well, some of you think that it's incredibly...
I would rather a streamer runs like 1 minute of advertisements every half hour. I would rather a streamer runs like 1...
Well, I mean, I run it once an hour at the top of the hour, which is slated to increase, of course, not to the same level that you have seen elsewhere. However, it is still slated to increase, but fear not. As long as you subscribe, you can avoid those ads. You can have an ad-free broadcasting experience for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. As long as you have an Amazon Prime account connected to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month. Here's your ad break now. The ad thing is so funny because it's like, it quite literally showed that I was right all along. It was another thing that like everyone fucking unjustifiably shit on me for a year, and then... And once again, as long as you kept your head down and you understood that I had your best interest, it turns out I was right, okay? Always. Anyway. Wait, what was I going to talk about? Fuck. That segue took me out a little bit.
Everyone, students in school, priests, Buddhist monks, and even grooms and brides at weddings. But of course, as we were talking about this yesterday, this opaque system means reading the speech is also like reading tea leaves. We talked about how him pausing a few times during a speech to clear his throat and sipping water got noticed, drawing attention on the issue of his stamina, because that's important in the system of one-man rule, as it's requiring him to make a growing number of decisions, big and small, on both domestic and international fronts. But of course, people have also been diving deep into that 2-hour speech and noticing one of the words he has used the most often was struggle or fight. He talked about fighting COVID, fighting corruption, fighting separatists, and without naming the U.S., fighting unilateralism and hegemony. This is, of course, an indication that he's unlikely to back down from any of his hardline positions and policies, including on zero COVID. And another phrase he used got people's attention was how he said China is now entering a phase of strategic opportunities and risks with growing uncertainty. Because in the past, both he and his predecessors has always said China is entering a phase of strategic opportunities. So the new phrasing would undoubtedly generate a lot of discussions and debate. Is he implying that in terms of assessing the external threat environment, China is actually going to moving resources, reallocating resources more towards a long-term war footing as China anticipates a risk or growing risk of conflict or even war? Michael?
Yeah. Good to have your analysis, Stephen. Thanks for that. Will Ripley, as we've discussed, Mr. Xi made clear in his speech his view of Taiwan's future, and independence is not in it. What has been the reception to the speech there?
Well, China keeps saying, Michael, and Xi Jinping said it yesterday, that peaceful reunification with the island that they've never controlled since the end of China's civil war. This self-governing democracy has been running its own show for more than 70 years. They've evolved into this democratic system, and their people, more than 23 million of them, elected the leaders that Beijing calls illegitimate. And Beijing's communist rulers, while they lay claim to this island, you would be hard-pressed to find anybody here who believes that the rulers in Beijing have rule over their lives. Now, does it mean that people want, a war with China? No. A lot of people, the majority of people here, continue to want to maintain this status quo where Taiwan basically looks and acts like a country without calling itself that, or at least without most of the world calling them that, because of, Beijing making sure that the only...
Yeah, what about America? Does America call it that? No.
Officially recognized China is Beijing, and yet they continue to have their own military, their own democracy, and they continue with life as is. But that might be difficult. But it's hard to imagine, Michael, when people hear, they've just reopened the borders, they're going to have a major, LGBTQ pride coming up in a matter of weeks, something that would basically be unthinkable in China, both open borders and the pride thing, because, we've seen what happens to ethnic and sexual minorities and feminists in the mainland. They're basically absorbed and silenced, whereas here, those differences are celebrated, and there's...
I'm sorry, it's so cynical. I will never in a million fucking years look at this and go, that's actually such a legitimate point. It's being adopted in the most cynical way. It is just a cynical way to weaponize social justice causes, to just say, like, yeah, we got to do something about this. America and the American media has never given a single shred of a fuck about these kinds of civil justice movements, both internally, domestically, and certainly not overseas, okay? It's just not a thing. You don't give a fuck about it when it comes to our allies, our partners, our trade partners, our partners that we give weapons to. You don't give a fuck about it happening here, and then you just only care about it when you can weaponize it. It is so indecent. It's so fucking indecent. You're wrong. They do care. That's why they enforce it. What do you mean? It's just ridiculous. Anyway, are leftists celebrated in Taiwan? No. No. Taiwan as a country was built around anti-communist sentiment. It is built by Western powers in an identical capacity to every other country. Taiwan also is in a unique. Taiwan is also in a unique predicament, and it's not as like black and white or clear cut. Obviously, people don't want to fucking join China, understandably, because Chinese civil liberties are. Mainland China and Chinese civil liberties are obviously not great, okay? They're not. They're awful. It went through a hella fascist phase for its first 30 or so years. The Republic of China and Taiwan is the equivalent of Miami Cubans for the Cultural Revolution. Why is it awful in China? Civil liberties are awful in China. Governments in the East and West have different methods of control. Okay, it's not an East-West. It's not an East and West difference, but I'm just going to use it right now because it's the easiest way to fucking comprehend it. Okay, you have an authoritarian mechanism of control with the way that information flows, or you have the neoliberal mechanism of control with the way that information flows. Now, Chomsky and Zizek don't agree on much, but this is one area where they are in agreement, okay? Which is that the neoliberal method of control is by creating a comfortable window of acceptable thoughts, acceptable opinions that make it seem like there's a diversity of choice when there really isn't, okay? Versus the authoritarian mechanism of control. The authoritarian version of that is basically that everybody knows that the state is just ripping out propaganda non-fucking stop, and you know what the boundaries are, and they're well established, okay? That's how that works. In China, it's authoritarian. You can't watch porn. There's plenty of websites you can't access. There are some benefits to that, obviously. Not as much fucking misinformation and brain rot that goes through, unless it's misinformation directly created by the state, right? Which has a way to shape public consciousness in the way that the government wants public consciousness to be. In the United States of America and in Western neoliberal capitalist countries, there is this semblance of freedom within the way that information flows. But with that, you have, psychotic, ridiculous misinformation running rampant. People thinking that, trans students are fucking, trans students are pissing and shitting in fucking kitty litter boxes. But how is a country supposed to maintain control when Western actors work diligently to undermine it? I don't think that that is the only reason why China has such a strong grip of power on information and its economy, okay? Come the fuck on. I mean, I get that argument for Cuba, which has shown time and time again that it cares about civil liberties with respect to actual marginalized communities, but does not offer that same kind of civil liberty to information spreading. And they do that because it's a wartime country, no matter which way we cut it. But I don't recognize that for China. China is a very powerful country, and they choose to do this regardless. It is just their preferred method. Western involvement in China spans decades. I think that it goes beyond the same argument that you could cut for Cuba.
There's more color in the streets here. There's also less order. And, of course, Xi Jinping has made order his priority. But you look at the polls, Michael, and not too many people here would willingly just reabsorb with the China that they're seeing right now, certainly with the rolling lockdowns.
I grew up in China, and your everyone keeps their head down phrase was very accurate. I mean, look, the Chinese prosperity thing, you could say that Chinese prosperity is overall propaganda, right? You could say it's state-sponsored propaganda. You do realize workers in China have literally no rights, right? Yes, I do realize it. But it goes along with what I just said. Keep your head down. You go to work. You do the fucking brutal work that you need to do. And you ultimately are living with the recognition that, like, as a collective, as a whole, as a unit, the government has your best interest in mind. And slowly but surely, they will modernize the country. Also, we don't have any fucking rights here either. We just have like certain liberties, okay? We have liberties of consumption. And that, I think, is a way more adequate. That, I think, is a way more adequate mechanism of control. I like that. I like feeling like I have the freedom to choose between 30 different kinds of snacks, okay? I think that has a dulling effect. It has a sedating effect on the masses. But I do think that that is a better way to control the population rather than directly telling them what they can and can't say and actively pushing for, consequences. Country best interest in mind is not a very good wording, even though I know what you mean. Well, Chinese prosperity only works if the government actually does take steps to follow through. Can't say no to my boss, but I can get a new flavor of Oreo every month. Yes, but a lot of people prefer that. I prefer that. We don't have any rights. Okay, dude, you wouldn't exist in China as a not government aligned commentator. No, the only reason why I can exist in America as a non-government aligned commentator is quite literally what I'm stating, because I'm fucking powerless, okay? That's the point, which is why I'm saying I prefer the American method. I prefer the Western neoliberal method of control. If control is a necessity for any form of governance, then I would prefer the free one, which is why I'm here. I like it. That's a big reason why I live here. Anyway. I mean, a lot of people in China got out of poverty because of it, which is why they don't mind it. Yes, exactly. That's the point. Would you do what you do in Turkey if you were to speak out against Erdogan on Twitch? No, I would not want to. No, because Turkey quite literally jails any kind of opposition. They have like ridiculous. They have no free speech and they have ridiculous defamation laws. So.
And the military intimidation, frankly, doesn't really faze people here because they've been dealing with it their whole lives. So even as China has stepped up intimidation, people are aware that someday there might be a conflict, and they just say they'll be ready to defend their way of life.
Yeah, deal with it when it comes. Will, thanks for that. Will Ripley there in Taipei, Stephen Jiang in Beijing for us. Appreciate it. Thank you both.
My first question.
Bro, Chinese workers have infinitely less right than American workers. Why do you think American capitals export their labor there? Holy shit. What are you talking about? I've never said that Chinese workers have better rights. Why is it that anytime we talk about this kind of conversation, anytime we have this kind of conversation, you immediately rush to this like fucking ridiculous thing that I never said? Okay? I never said that. I never said that like things are great in China. Okay? The only thing I will say is things are great in China in comparison to how things were in China, okay? All else considered, if you look at Chinese material conditions 30 years ago across the board, whether it be workers' rights or Chinese material conditions now in comparison to 30, 40, 50 years ago, there is a dramatic improvement that is so obvious that it's got Americans feeling fucking scared. Okay? That's it. And it has continued to improve in a dramatic way. Okay? That is part of the fucking reason why Americans and the American government just despises Chinese prosperity in general and sees it as an understandable competing superpower. Vast remote areas in China are still very poor. Yes, absolutely. And not only is it still very fucking poor, that is one element that at least Xi Jinping is claiming he seeks to change. Except, you're talking about the entire country that was vastly poor. And there are still poor areas. Anyway.
Come on now. Why y'all saying Hasanabi? That nigga Hasanabi, like, is that how you call his name? That nigga hate me for some reason. Like,
no, I don't.
I actually fuck with his content.
No, I don't. That's bullshit.
But I realize he's super surface level, and I realize he's only surface level because of how much content he has to, ingest and then react to. He's a reactor. I saw him react to...
Wait, what? That's literally what he does. What? Wait, what? You're a reactor. What the fuck? At least I don't fall asleep while I'm reacting to the fucking Drake album.
The content about the war in Chirac, and I saw him give very bold opinions about me and Adam 22, but he has zero understanding of rap culture. He has zero understanding of these communities, and he didn't even put himself to try to understand it. Because again, you know, if you have a conversation with me, I've watched and I've, you know, been involved in, like, been the media for some of these communities for over 10 years. This nigga.
He's being charitable, Hasan. Saying your take on him isn't personal. Yeah, I guess. No, he never actually said the 15-year-old had mad titties. Okay, he was hacked. I'm gonna defend him.
You looked at him on now.
Okay, what else does he have to say?
For like, he watched a 10-minute video and the nigga was talking like definitively, like, oh well, he's this, he's that. I'm like, bro, this is why I realized, like, you're just over here just getting views. I get what you're doing, but you know, I respected you a little bit more because I've heard you speak on real political shit where it seemed like you had some knowledge.
Yeah, he's talking about, he's saying that he's probably seen stuff that I've talked about with respect to, like, white supremacy and shit like that. And he's like, oh, I like that. But when I turn around and say, you know, DJ Akademiks, beyond the exact same things that I mentioned in that circumstance as well, where I said that content creators like DJ Akademiks and Adam 22 and other like non-political actors have a tendency to exacerbate, you know, forms of violence or whatever on the fucking ground. The reality is still and always will be that this is a product of the material conditions, okay? Violence on the streets, whether it be black communities or white communities, wherever, violence on the streets, especially violent crime, is a product of the socioeconomic conditions that people are facing, okay? That's my take, and that was my take, even when I was talking about DJ Akademiks.
Where you would have probably either invested that conversation into trying to figure out, okay, really what's what? And then once I realized how shallow his narrative and his, you know, discussion on it was, I was like, damn, like, bro.
Yeah, this is how I turn people into hate watchers.
I can't blame him because he's a nigga who has to literally react to a lot of content, and then you start to think about it. Does he have a team of?
I looked bad and you spoke on it, so we ain't cool. I mean, yeah, it's just, he's right. Your taste in music is ass, though. I have no taste in music. He's not wrong about that part. I mean, I do agree. I mean, yeah, but I'm not talking, when I talk about, like, gangs, or when I talk about violence, when I talk about Chicago, I'm not talking about music. I don't think that music has that big of a role. Not. Music, as I said, even in my analysis of this, okay? Even in my analysis of, like, you know, DJ Akademiks' role or Adam 22's role in the violence in Chicago, my fucking take was the exact same. Music is a mirror, okay? Culture is a reflection of the realities that people experience on the ground, okay? You can clean that mirror all you want, but if what is bouncing back from that mirror is still bad, then that's still going to continue. And the reality is that no matter how you try to clean music, or no matter how you try to claim that, like, you know, music is exacerbating violence, the reality is material conditions are the main reason for that violence to exist in the first place. So you have to get these communities out of that cycle of economic violence, cycle of economic oppression. That's it. You think the music has no influence on the people that listen to it? Bro, rap music across the board is consumed by more white people than black people, because there are more white people than there are black people. Why the fuck do you not have that same exact take for some white dude in Indiana listening to rap music? That's crazy. Here, I'll use an example that helps you understand, okay? Do video games cause violence? Do you think video games is responsible for school shootings and violence? In this community, I doubt that anyone's going to say yes right now. You're only saying yes because you want to either fuck shit up and troll, or you're saying yes because, you know, you're a fucking idiot, okay? There's no evidence. As a matter of fact, there's only evidence to the contrary. So why are you considering rap music to be a different form of art when, you know, a different form of art than, you know, video games? The impact that the art that you consume on your day-to-day experience and your actions is marginal, okay? What is far more consequential is the dire economic circumstance. What is this? What? All forms of media are in a constant form of shift, but crime is consistent. So it's obviously not the media. It's something else that's constant, i.e. material conditions. Yes, Sean, you are correct. Anyway. Bro, chat genuinely makes it hard to watch your stream. I like your content, but chat is insufferable. Chat can be insufferable, and chat can be really fun. Okay?
Of researchers? Does he have a team of people who are in these communities, whatever, really giving them the nuanced perspectives? I get to realize, no, he's someone who's kind of trying to, I won't say virtue signal. This nigga looked at it from
Bro, this is so funny. Like I said, man, again, I remember this conversation. I remember watching the Channel 5 video, and I remember my takes on it. And my takes straight up were far beyond DJ Akademiks. Like, I literally said on that video time and time again, I don't know what got cut out of it or whatever, but time and time again, I mentioned that it's not the music, it's not the cultural commentators, although they do have the capacity to you know, hyper focus on things or cover it in a certain light that you know, that do not help. Let's see.
For like, he watched a 10-minute video. This bit more because I've heard you speak on real political shit where it seemed like you had some knowledge where you would have probably either invested that conversation into trying to figure out, okay, really what's what? And then once I realized how shallow his narrative and his you know, discussion on it was, I was like, damn, like, bro. And I can't blame him because he's a nigga who has to literally react to a lot of content. And then you start to think about it. Does he have a team of researchers? Does he have a team of people who are in these communities, whatever, really giving them the nuanced?
I mean, dude, I literally talked about, again, systemic reasons for why crime happens in certain neighborhoods, in certain places. If you consider that to be a shallow take, if you consider like Gramscian analysis on culture and its you know, it's often overrepresented impact on fucking actual real world consequences. I don't know why you think that's shallow.
Like, he's someone who's just reacting to shit. So I kind of lost off him a little bit with that because I'm like, I thought he was well thought out of. The other nigga who I do listen to in the political realm, I'll be honest with you, Tim Pool, I don't see
He said Hasan. Okay, well that's it. I hear that and I'm like, oh, I get it. I mean, listen, Tim Pool is a beacon of deep and nuanced understanding. He's a depth of knowledge. I mean, he's not surface level at all. So I'm glad he's getting information from, you know, more valuable sources. Mr. Nitty Gritty. I mean, look, I'll talk to DJ Akademiks. I think that'd be really fun. That'd be a fun ass conversation.
See him speak on shit that he doesn't know much more intimate facts on. Once I seen the Hasanabi nigga do that, I'm like, yo, this nigga's like, he's the type of nigga who to have like an intimate breakdown of the.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I do think that he just saw me. He just saw me agree with Channel 5 shitting on him. And that was what it was. He's like, he's done now. He's just like, I'm never watching him again. Fuck this guy. Which is pretty funny. I mean, whatever. Who cares? He's going to say you have no street experience and nothing else. I mean, he's right. I don't. But also, neither does he. So.
The Jordan Poole and Jordan Poole and Draymond Green fight and act like he has some type of fucking, you know, real intimate understanding of how locker room culture is, or how even
Hasanabi is turning everyone right wing. Yeah, no, totally. That's what I'm doing. Because, like, I'm the reason why he started watching Tim Pool, and he wasn't already watching Tim Pool.
Was that shit is just like sports players interacting, maybe practice. So once I seen that, I'm like, oh, this thing is just capping. You know what I mean? And, you know, he's getting a bunch of views, so I understand why he did it. But I listened to him a lot before then, and even now, I just realized that this boy is just, he's batting above his average. You know what I mean? Like, you don't really know much about some of the stuff he's talking about. Maybe you know some stuff about some politics, but the rest of the stuff, you sound stupid, brother.
Wait, what?
It's not fuck him. It's just like, bro, I listen to his stuff. It's just like you
bro, I routinely say I don't know anything about the subject matter that I'm covering if I don't know what I'm covering. And I'm just like fucking around. Oh, is he talking about Tim Pool now? Or what is he talking about? Still talking about me? God damn, he's just ripping into me, bro. There was a lot of words said. He said you don't understand NBA locker rooms? I mean, he's right.
Realize, like, a lot of these dudes, they don't know shit about shit. You know what I mean? And here's the thing, like, you know, for example, I give my opinion on like basketball a bunch. It's meant to be taken as a joke. I don't want y'all to think I'm Charles Barkley or Stephen A. Smith or anybody else or Tim Legler or nobody else like that. Bro, most of my opinions are going to come from me trying to crack a joke. You know what I mean? When I call an individual like
wait, he's literally okay, so he should understand where I'm coming from too, because that's literally what I say. Like, I'm just cracking jokes half the time. What is going on with Amaranth? Her stream is over. What happened? There's 68,000 people watching. 67,000 people watching, and her stream died? What happened? Cops are here. Be back later. What the fuck? What happened before that? Dude, this is such a shitty situation to be in. Like, I feel terrible. It was a starting soon screen. Okay. Didn't even start yet. Okay, got it. All right, well, that was a quick aside. A DJ Akademiks. A DJ Akademiks quick aside there. Someone called the cops, be back later. Okay, so it was a starting soon screen, and then she said someone called the cops, be back later. Okay. According to his chat, you want to debate? No, I don't want to debate him. Okay, let's get to Benjamin Netanyahu on anti-Semitism. Which is pretty funny because Benjamin Netanyahu himself is engaged in Holocaust revisionism. Anyway, there was also a Marjorie Taylor Greene debate, if you can call it that. Let's take a look.
What can you tell me? We need to. What can you tell me? Give me an example.
No, you do this every time we have a debate where I ask a question that's obvious and you're like, what do you mean? You were kicked off of your committees for saying things were controversial. You've apologized for controversial statements, right? Those types of things. What is your process for fact-checking and vetting the things that you say in public?
The things I say in public are the truth, and that's why they're so offensive to Democrat activists in the media just like you. And you're asking me a blanket question with no example. I stand by the things that I say. I stand by saying we need to. What can you tell me?
What the fuck? He said, I speak in only truths like Jewish space lasers that Democrat activists hate.
Kanye West this week has said, I'm a bit sleepy tonight, but when I wake up, I'm going DEFCON 3 on Jewish people. Will Israel retaliate?
You know, anti-Semitism is the longest hatred in history. It goes back thousands of years. We've dealt with bigger problems than these stupidities. But, you know, the communists blame the Jews for being capitalists. The capitalists blame the Jews for being communists. You have a problem, blame the Jews. It's old stuff. It shouldn't have any place in civilized discourse, and that's the reason we established...
The communists blame the Jews for being capitalists? What? Wait, what? Why did you just say that? Why did he start off with that? No, it's usually just the opposite. What? The most famous example of anti-Semitic hatred is quite literally the Nazis. Which, by the way, this man very famously minimized the genuine anti-Semitism of. Like, if you're thinking about like a guy who is probably the worst person to speak on anti-Semitism, like Bibi Netanyahu is one of those people. Okay? Straight up. Famously, Bibi Netanyahu unironically stated such profoundly awful things that he got widespread condemnation from a big chunk of the Jewish community, where he famously said Hitler wasn't individually anti-Semitic. He was convinced by the Palestinian Arabs to be anti-Semitic. Like, which is just a revision, which is a Holocaust revision, okay? Straight up. He fucking said that. This man's on some other shit.
The Jewish state, so the Jewish people would have defense against these absurdities, and sometimes they're coupled with violence. We don't let that happen again.
Okay, oh my God. Liberals clapping for Bibi Netanyahu, who is not even fucking popular in Israel, bro. That's crazy.
I just want to read a few quotes from American congressmen, just to Congress people, rather, just to show that Kanye West's comment is not really out of order with some things that are said by people in more official positions. Here's one. Israel has hypnotized the world. May Allah awaken the people and help them see the evil doings of Israel. 10 years ago, if you read that to me, I thought that...
Trump. No, he's Ilhan Omar. What? DJ Akademiks wants to talk? How is he going to call me, bro? How are we going to communicate with one another? Tell him to hit me up on Instagram. I follow him on Instagram, I think. He can hit me up on Instagram. Is the Fed Hasan? He has your info already? And then I'll give him my my Discord on Instagram.
That would be from Hezbollah. That's an American congressperson. Another American congressperson says the reality of Israel's apartheid government, goes on to say the occupation and ethnic cleansing Palestinians live with every day. Another one says Israel targets media sources so the world can't see Palestinians being massacred. I have 3 questions.
Wait, what? What is he, like, doing 2 truths and a lie or something? Like, I don't get it. Ilhan Omar's original statement about, like, the hypnotization, saucy. Not good. Straight up. I'll say it. But the rest are just genocide denial. That's crazy. The rest are just Bill Maher being like, I don't agree with what they're saying about Israel. Which is fucked up. Like, they literally blew up the Associated Press building inside of fucking Gaza, man. What? He's hitting your line on Twitter. Can he? I don't even know if I follow him on Twitter. Hold on, let me see. Oh, yeah. I just did. Okay, here. Hold on 1 second. I'll send him my information right now. Oh, fuck. Check Amaranth update. Yeah, I know that already. What the fuck? Did I miss the WoW raid? There is no... I think it was the Al Jazeera office. It's not AP. No, it was AP. It was Associated Press in Gaza. I'm going to DM him right now. I just don't know what my fucking Discord thing is. What my Discord name is. It's so fucking annoying. Yeah. Well, yeah, they did do that. They did bomb the AP building. How the fuck do I just get off of stupid ass streamer mode? Like, I just want to know what my fucking Discord ad is, man. Holy shit. I fucking hate this. I hate this application. It is the worst user interface, bro. I swear to fucking God. There is no worse interface on the fucking planet than Discord, okay? No, it's not on the bottom left, you fucking dinguses. It's because streamer mode is enabled, so it's not letting me fucking look at my own goddamn Discord hashtag number. It's so bad. It literally won't. I'm trying. I'm trying to find my own Discord. Okay, I'm disabling streamer mode for now. Okay, there it is. Okay, I got it. I got it. There it is.
For you. Are you massacring Palestinians? Are you ethnic cleansing, and are you an apartheid state?
Why is Bill Maher doing this? Like, I mean, I get why. He's such a piece of shit. But it is uniquely surprising that Mr. Religulous is over here fucking defending like this religious theocratic apartheid state. Like, that's... It was Al Jazeera and AP. Google it. Man, I know, but you said it wasn't AP. And I'm correcting you and saying, no, AP. It was AP.
No, no, and no. I mean, these are all ridiculous.
Dude, they're fucking clapping for this shit, too. That's crazy, man. That's actually fucking wild.
Charges against the one democracy in the Middle East. The one democracy that upholds human rights, that defends freedom, and is America's best ally. So I think these people should wake up to reality, but I think that's a far too great a hope. It's not going to happen. We just have to defend ourselves against these people because they purvey lies. You ever hear the word fake news? This is fake old news. It goes back thousands of years. We're not impressed by it.
Okay. But could you...
Bro, this is a bananas fucking take, man. Okay, I think I got it. Let's see. DJ Akademics wants to talk to me. Which we are going to have a conversation now, I think. Calling him right now. Oh, wait, I'm not going to be able to hear. Wait. Hold on, I need to... 1 second. I can't hear you right now because I need to change your audio. Output device. Okay, boom. All right, hello?
Hey, what's up? Let me get my video right now. You could be able to see me. I like to see people face to face. All right.
Wait, are you going to turn on video? I want to put your video on. You have video?
Yeah, no, of course. Yeah. Wait.
No, you got to do OBS studio mode.
No, I literally just fucking I just plugged my camera into this. Oh shit! No, I'm tripping.
You have to click on your virtual camera inside of OBS first.
No, I usually just deactivate the camera on OBS. Fuck that, and I just show the whole thing. All right. So what do I do?
This is two boomers trying to figure out Discord. It's gonna be hard.
Bro, you know how to use this shit way more than me.
No, I don't. I don't. Everyone makes fun of me for it. I actually don't at all. All right, boom.
You putting them hours in on Twitch, bro. I'm telling you, like, I would imagine like you're like a tech, you know what I mean, guru almost.
No,
All right,
I wish.
Let me see what else. Okay, so stream. I'm just gonna just throw Discord on here, so just calm down. I'll be fine. Yeah. So
All right.
there you see me.
I can see you. I'm good. So what happened? You were talking about Kanye West, and you, I guess someone in the chat brought me up, and you were upset about my words, with respect to the Channel 5 interview that you conducted.
Yeah, I wouldn't say necessarily upset. I said that you're someone who I watch, but I felt you were out of touch in terms of your commentary on that particular clip. And it made me look at you in a different way, because I've watched you comment on stuff that I'm less knowledgeable on. And when I've watched you comment on things, if I didn't have enough time to do my own independent research, I always took you at face value, right? And then when you commented on that, it was so surface level that I felt, I was like, damn, maybe this whole time I'm watching this, because I watch you a lot, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Again, we're all creators. We probably watch certain stuff of each other, right? And I'm like, damn, maybe I'm just kind of, you're really popular at the moment. I'm buying too much into the sauce of, you're really reasonable. And that's why I usually watch you. Like, he's reasonable, rational, and rational, actually. And he's usually just serving us straight. And then when I watched you do the commentary on the Channel 5 stuff, and you were speaking along the lines of not only media in hip hop, but you were speaking about, the dynamics of even a place like Chicago. Again, I looked at it, I was like, man, I think he lacked the context, and I never thought he was the person to be very firm in an opinion without having an abundance of support and facts.
What in particular? What was some of my statements that you didn't agree with? Like maybe as far as like how it pertains to you, you might not agree with that. But as far as violence in Chicago, I've always maintained the same position that I've maintained across the board on white supremacy, white supremacist institutions, and more importantly, the consequences on black people, black population, and how the main reason is not rap music, but instead the main reason has always been the socioeconomic conditions that black people have faced historically.
And we don't disagree there. So that's not what we're disagreeing. And
that was my overarching point on the Channel 5 conversation across the board.
No, 100%, right? And by the way, I agree with this. So we're starting off at a point of agreement where I'm like, I agree with that point you said, and I think if that's your overarching point of view on it, I agree. This is where I'll disagree, right? I disagree once we get into the dynamics of now an existing industry that is capitalizing off of the story.
Wait, I'm turning on my camera.
And also the plight of,
so you can see me as well.
All right, perfect. So my whole thing was, once we get into the point where we're talking about an industry. So again, I'm not just talking about just a community. Now we're talking about the music industry and how it actually, if you think about hip hop, it not only weaponizes certain things from certain type of environments, it also monetizes it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when we think about even drill music, it's not just simple as, I felt the broad brush that was painted and painted incorrectly. I spoke to even Adam 22. We've had multiple back and forths about this. Adam 22 said he even spoke to Andrew
Andrew Callahan.
Callahan, okay, great. And he admitted that maybe the portrayal wasn't all the way fair in itself, because I think the majority of people who watched that thought that there was an exterior and outside force that was probably, inciting, agitating, and also being the beneficiary of what that violence was in that inner city community.
Record labels.
Okay, Oh, I'm glad you're saying that now. But it felt
No, I
like,
said that back then as well. It's a position that I've talked about quite frequently, which is that I think that record label executives and record labels in general are motivated by profit and therefore do not care about black bodies in the streets, especially when time and time again, when an artist, when a young black artist pops off, if they go to prison, their records sell more. If they pop off and die, even after that, the record label will oftentimes engage in actions that are really fucked up and exploitative and continue to release their music. And that in and of itself, I think is a way bigger problem. But, you know, I still think that ultimately record labels' profit-seeking behavior in this regard is not helpful, but overall, the main problem is always going to be material conditions.
And by the way, I don't think anytime you see someone covering that, and by the way, I've always said, I just interviewed a rapper who's from the environment. I just dropped the podcast with him on Spotify, G Herbo. And I did tell him, you know, my coverage of, you know, that era of quote unquote drill music was definitely very amateur in itself. And obviously, if you ask me now if I could do things better or do things different, of course, you know, you probably, if I look back at like your commentary 5 years ago, or let's say I go back 7 years ago, maybe you'd be like, yo, even if you would have the same fundamental stance, you probably wouldn't go about it the same way, given the effect that you would have knowing the platform that you have now, right? Is that fair?
I think that, I mean, my statements have been pretty consistent overall. But I did have opinions that I no longer agree with now, if that's what you're saying, like, which I have used as a opportunity to educate people time and time again, because I think that a lot of people will start off on the wrong foot. You know, bigoted takes. Like I've been very open about this. Like, I have a pretty trans positive community, probably the largest, you know, trans space that is on the internet. But I had transphobic opinions, misogynistic opinions in the past that are well documented. And I've used that always to say, look, I'm a product of my environment. I'm a product of my social conditioning. And just like everybody else is, and I always use that as an educational opportunity for others that, like, I've changed my perspective and you can as well. This level of like empathetic thinking, I extend to the criminal justice system, which I think is a genuine problem in America. But overall, I recognize that some of the things I said were wrong, and have used that as an opportunity to educate others into not feeling that way either, or not even feeling trapped because they have said certain things in the past. However, having said that, that also comes with the recognition of saying that I was wrong. Do you feel like you were wrong about your coverage of Chirac?
And this is where I said that I felt like you were only going by the documentary, right? Because, you know, of anyone who's really covered any part of rap culture, right? And I mean, I have history here to go with, right? We could go back to the source. We could go back to Double XL covering the beef between Tupac and Biggie, right? Many people in the culture believe they're the one who created this East Coast, West Coast war that made many artists feel like they have to be a part of it or had to do something, right? Never took a responsibility. When it came to the whole Chicago thing, I've always said, hey, listen, I was young at the moment. I saw these guys calling themselves demons and savages. I made up a couple nicknames for them, and I was trying to showcase the ridiculousness through satire. That's very true. And granted, where my platform grew to, and also where that even platform at the time, which wasn't mainstream, but still it was, you know, it was influential, where that grew to, looking back on it on hindsight, I've always said this. I'm the first person to say I throw my hat into the ring to say there's shared responsibility in terms of accountability that should be taken. I've always been said, and by the way, you know the platform Clubhouse. I've been on there multiple times talking to many people who are in the inner city communities from Chicago, acknowledging, hey, listen, maybe this wasn't intended, but I was a part of blah blah blah. I've always just said, I feel like people like the convenient scapegoat. And I've always just said, if you go up that ladder of the people who really benefit from it back then or now, right? You know, Lil Durk he's selling a billion records, or
but Lil Durk is like the one person. Don't you agree? Is the one person who should be making money, talking about his own personal experience and his own personal development and upbringing. We're talking about other factors that then go in and make money off of his labor, off of his art, off of him communicating his own personal experiences. And record labels are one element here. And then another is, like you said, XXL magazine with respect to like Biggie and Pac.
Well, I don't mean to cut you off, but we have to stay on that point, because it does become at a certain point, and this is why this conversation is so. That's why I said, like, you have to be in the culture to see what's going on. What we're talking about,
I'm not in the culture. I mean, that's not something that I mean, that's something that I readily admit. I've never even been to Chicago. I don't think you have been. I don't think you were in the streets of Chicago while you were covering Chicago. But you know, that's besides the point. You know more than I do about the culture, for sure.
Okay, but hear what I'm trying to say. What we're talking about. Keep in mind, and I always have to put a time and date to it, right? When I did the war in Chirac, quote unquote, I did it from it's a 2014 to 2017 thing, right? We're in 2022, 5 years actually after I've ever done it. When I mentioned Durk, Lil Durk is currently making songs that's inciting and also mocking deaths of people that's happened as recent as like 8 months ago. So I hear this. Why I say you're out of touch, because if you could say that what I did 5 years ago, which literally has way less of an impact than what a Lil Durk would do, and you're like, oh well, you shouldn't do it. Lil Durk is a millionaire. He's made at least, listen, just off raw estimation, maybe 100 million. He's not in the same situations anymore. This is not Lil Durk who's like really in these situations of choice. This is someone who knows what sells. This is someone who knows what marketing is. This is someone who's tried who's been dropped from a record label, who's tried different methods of trying to making it, and realize that, hey, what people like is when I exploit and I sing about bloodthirsty music. And even if it means inciting stuff that feds just locked up somebody literally like 8 months ago for a murder of a very popular rapper, he's inciting it. He's dissing people. So again, I ask you, and I'm like, well, is there no blame to be laid to the rapper's feet who's made it? We're not talking about these, you know, one of the regrets I always said about the war in Chirac, they were kids. They didn't have no resources. They were broke. They were just trying to make it. We're talking about guys who realize that they're signing $50 million record labels, record deals, I mean, and it's incentivized for them to keep propelling and keep propagating that violence through their music today. They still do it. And that's why I say you would be out of touch, because could you sit here and cognizantly say, while this guy is living in the upper echelon of Atlanta and also Beverly Hills, he should be still with his huge platform, which is, when I mean exponentially, 10, 20, maybe 100 or 200 times more than Akademiks, still fueling the rap beef, still fueling the violence from where he came from. But why is he doing it? It's straight for profit at this point, because it's not out of necessity. He doesn't live there anymore.
Yeah. I mean, it's still his culture. It's still his background. I think that ultimately the point I was always trying to make is that music in and of itself is just a product of the experiences that you have, right? Culture is like a mirror. You can try, if your mirror has smudge on it and you can try to clean that mirror, ultimately whatever is reflecting back from that mirror is whatever is the reality. And what I mean by that is Lil Durk is simply making a profit or rapping about his own personal experiences. Okay. Regardless of his actions, I think that the impact that music has is marginal, just like the impact that you have is marginal in your coverage. Okay. Which was my point overall. My point always was that what is infinitely more prescient, what is infinitely more important with respect to violence in the streets, gang violence, or any kind of violent activity happening as a product of people's existences, as a product of people's experiences, is happening as a consequence of inadequate funding, happening as a consequence of redlining, happening as a consequence of historic and contemporary white supremacy. This is what I mean when I say the material conditions are infinitely more important, which is precisely what I was mentioning in that conversation with you as well.
Wait, I'm not disagreeing. I'm talking about lame blame, because that's where we're having these conversations. What some people think is in post. You get what I mean? Like, for example, that's why I said your lack of understanding of what's going on. That drill music these days is probably one of the top 3 most prevalent and most popular and most lucrative type of music that any type of, and it's spread to the UK, Toronto, Jacksonville, it's in New York. So when I say that to you, do you really think that it's a fair place of blame, especially even these days, right? Philly has the worst murder rate. You can look it up by capita currently, right? They're also getting into this same type of style. What I did with the war in Chirac ended in 2017. Lil Durk just got a multi-platinum record where he's making fun of another popular rapper who just died last year. Lil Durk is way up. He is not in the position of these people who you're trying to act like, oh, they're victims of circumstances. These people are now, they're the villains of opportunity, where they're like, yo, hey, so that's why I always look at people who are misinformed. I said, well, if we're going to have the proper conversation, number one, I never started it, right? Granted, did I say I have zero blame to take? I think I took some blame even in this, and I've always publicly said it. I said everybody who has thought about when it comes to drill music does not want to have the real discussion. Because when you're saying it's part of Lil Durk's story, what part of Lil Durk's story now, when he's rapping about all these millions that he has and all the things he could do financially and he's in Beverly Hills, what part of that has to do with him inciting a gang war? And this is a gang war, my brother. When you sit here and you make a song called Should've Ducked, and you know that one of the biggest rappers who was upcoming was called FBG Duck, and you're making fun of his death. That's when the feds just arrested 3 people, well, actually more than 3, about 4 to 5 people from O Block, basically saying these guys were responsible for their death. If you think that it starts or it stops with Akademiks, you're just not like.
But I don't think that, and I think I've been trying to hammer on this point over and over again. I don't think you are as relevant as you think I said you were in this conversation as it pertains to beefing up gang violence. In the video itself, I have talked about how it was unhelpful, and you recognize that as well, okay? But ultimately, the real relevant component with respect to violence is always going to be material conditions. That is the larger overarching issue, and I think that you and I probably agree on that as well. There are responsible parties that are not from these areas that are also taking advantage of the situation and making money off of this kind of back and forth violence, and in certain instances, quite literally instigating it. But if the actors that are instigating it are people like Lil Durk, well, they're still from these communities. They still have family members in these communities. They still have a direct relationship with these communities. So when they are making art, when they're making art about their own personal experiences, it might have an incendiary or inciting component to it, right? It might. And I'm sure you know better than I do about Lil Durk's discography.
I'm gonna extrapolate. You saying that is kind of like, you know, when Kanye's jumping out saying like, yo, he's still a slave, or when he's going at Jewish people, like essentially these guys are privileged guys who we're talking about now. Like you keep saying.
I think Kanye has a little bit more privilege than Lil Durk does. Like proximity wise, like Lil Durk is closer to O Block than Kanye is to his original beginnings in Chicago. I mean, he's a billionaire. I think that, you know, both of those statements could be true, but there is definitely a larger impact on one.
hold on. And this is where I gotta educate you again, right? Lil Durk still raps about a young kid, right, who lost his life in Chicago that had no resources like him, never made it out, nothing like that. A kid named Tuka literally uses him as a punchline to make his songs hot and to make himself seem more relative to his fan base, to make it seem like he's in Chicago. He's not in Chicago. He's not running the same blocks. And you know what people do when they hear that? Because I had to sit and listen to the mother of FBG Doug cry to me and say, why won't you show the other side of it? Because these guys are getting millions. These guys are running up millions off of a situation.
But it's their story though, right? Like, you understand, like, no matter how much you try to remove Lil Durk, say he lives in Beverly Hills or whatever, those are his real experiences, real lived experiences that originally is what made Lil Durk Lil Durk. So ultimately, if everyone is exploiting a situation, if there's one party that is like the most adequate to exploit the situation, it's still always going to be someone like Lil Durk. So that's my take overall.
No, that's great. That's great. No, listen. Hey, I love when you debate. And by the way,
I'm not a good debater. I don't like debating. I don't think this is a debate.
No. You had Andrew Tate down in the first four. It's all good. Here's the thing. Let me say this to you. Okay, great. I'm gonna go with what you say. Right? So, okay, he could say whatever he wants to say because that's his.
No, I'm not saying that.
What are you saying?
I'm not denying the impact that Lil Durk's music might have on street level violence. Okay, but
you're not.
If there is one person,
blame though. You're saying that he's allowed to speak on it, and I'm telling you, listen. It's one thing if you're, hey, okay, you have nothing going on. You're just rapping about what's going on with you in your reality. Lil Durk has signed over $100 million in record deals, and his reality is not what these guys are actually talking about anymore. It's been a long time since then. So right now, what he does, I'm telling you, because I've talked to the mom of the deceased, of the people from the other side. He has a large enough voice that when he says something, it's fanning the fuse. That's what it is. So I always say, why does my name ever get brought up when, okay, you could say you may have been part of the problem at a point, but you stopped. You exited 2017. Then I asked everyone, what about these other people who are still encouraging? There's somebody.
But you were never from there. That's the difference. I think that's like, if we're gonna talk about you versus Lil Durk,
okay,
covering this sort of stuff, like he's making art, he is telling his story versus you're just covering it. If I think that like there is moral culpability there, I would still put you in a worse position overall than someone who is just basically rapping about their own personal experiences while making art. But obviously still nowhere near as bad as like record labels who also prod and poke and make the situation worse overall, especially because dead or alive, they're still going to profit.
Wait, but I've watched your extensive commentary about what's going on in Ukraine and other places. You're not from there. Why do you choose to? Because you're using a very amateur tactics of like what the actual rappers say, because they're usually saying, well, this is like, hey,
because
we're broke.
Well, I'm a commentator and so are you, right?
Yeah.
When I'm talking about,
do you comment on other things going on in other countries or other? Where are you from, by the way?
I'm from Turkey. I grew up in Turkey.
Okay. Do you comment on things going on outside of that?
Yeah, of course. And I live in America now, and I don't exclusively talk about what's going on in America. I talk about larger narratives. I'm not from Chicago. I've never been to Chicago. I talk about white supremacy. I'm a white person. I'm not a black person, obviously. And yes, I do talk about things that are happening, but my coverage oftentimes is not going to incite further anger. Usually I try to avoid that. That's precisely what I'm saying here. But again, like, let's say someone, I guess I can't even make a comparison with respect to like Ukraine, right? But one thing I always get mad at, and this is a constant, right? People, I call them Naperville kids, okay? There's a lot of white kids in Naperville that, will run around saying, you ain't slide for Vaughn. You ain't slide for Vaughn. And it's like, bro, you live in a fucking McMansion that your mom and dad got, okay? And you are so careless in the way that you are celebrating Black Death, specifically as though it's just for you to consume. It's just content for you to consume when we're talking about fucking, real people dying, okay? And
Hold on.
and that is consistent with my analysis here.
Do you think that that's a byproduct of like my coverage, or do you think it's a byproduct of probably the larger scope of everywhere?
No, it's a much larger. No, it's much larger than your coverage. It's.
I did the Warren Shark for 3 years. I never said when is so and so going to slide for so and so.
No, I'm not. You're missing my point.
Lil Durk said we gonna slide for your mans. Yo, if I ever die, make sure you slide for me.
I'm not saying you're doing that. I'm stating. I don't think you. I don't know why you don't hear me when I say this. This is not about my analysis of your content. If you want to have a conversation with like moral culpability in comparison to you versus Lil Durk, then that's a different conversation. But if we're going to talk about like the larger systemic problems, then of course you are nowhere near as relevant in the field of battle or in the way that people live every day. And their everyday experiences in comparison to like even what record labels are doing. The you ain't slide for Vaughn shit that a random white kid from Naperville says is just a further extension of the way that I think record labels profit off of black violence and black bodies in the streets. I think that it's not good, and there are way larger people. There are way larger faulty actors here than you or Adam 22, or if you're going to talk about people that are sharing their own personal experiences, like the rappers themselves.
Okay, so we're back again to a point of agreement. So I agree with you there. I agree with you wholehearted. I guess where my commentary about, I was like, well, I don't think he's touching deep enough, was that let's be very clear. And I do like Andrew Callahan. He hit me up. He's a very cordial guy. He's a very nice guy. He flew out to New Jersey and I granted him an interview. I had this conversation with even Adam, and Adam was like, well, he said he was blindsided. I said, well, you have to kind of realize what this is. And this is where I was saying to you, right? Because I think that documentary was a really good documentary in the sense of it's going to get you to believe what you need to believe. If you watch that documentary, zero of the accountability would be on the people in these situations. You're going to walk away to say, damn, it's fucked up. They're in these situations, and it's fucked up. Other people are taking advantage of these situations. You don't actually realize and understand the actual, people who are within these environments and just the crime in general. That if you're going to do a documentary about Chicago, why we have to the first place I would start. This is where I believe that Andrew Callahan, he was wrong. Like, you can't just show a concert, interview a rapper who never had a hit. No disrespect to him, and then just jump to me and No Jumper. The first thing we gotta understand is why a dude could get caught with like literally a pistol with a fucking switch or a pistol with a 100-round clip on it, and he gets let out tomorrow. Why is Chicago and actually Illinois in reality the place where guns supposedly are policed, one of the highest in terms of the highest degree in people compared to New York? However, it's the place where the most guns are smuggled in. So again, most of
they're smuggling it from neighbor states, obviously, because America is not Chicago's not an island on its own, away from everybody else. They're taking them for Indiana.
No, I'm agreeing with you. But what I'm trying to say is that if you're gonna do a documentary on the crime that's happening there, that has basically led into the music, and then the music has led into a culture phenomenon, something that you have popular rappers spurting off from, and media platforms like Akademiks or Adam 22 and No Jumper, you have to start where it really matters. When anyone watched that, and that's what I thought your opinion was shallow, because and I wouldn't say shallow just because you're a shallow-minded person. I think it led you to that opinion.
But I mentioned everything that I just talked to you about in that conversation as well when I was live reacting to it, with respect to like material conditions playing a significantly larger role in the way that violence happens in certain communities and not others in an identical capacity. So that's why I'm saying, like, you said that my opinion was shallow, but I think you're hyper focusing on my criticism of you in that video and not necessarily the larger, far more consequential, far more impactful factors at play that I routinely mention and mentioned in that video video as well, which is, again, material conditions and the cycle of violence and poverty. Poverty bred violence.
And that could be true. I will just say, and this was my take, right? So again, I feel like we're agreeing again. My take, when I hear your commentary, and your commentary seems to be more focused on the media platforms that was involved in pushing the music and yes, perpetuating some of the narratives. It may seem like you're absolving other more important structures when, say you talked about it for 10 minutes. I watched the whole clip. I'm playing basketball and I'm listening to you. I listen to you a lot, brother. And I was just like, you kind of skimmed over like all the real societal problems that's going into this. And you're like, yo, not going to lie. I think you even referred to like, yo, these guys are doing like, they're like pieces of shit for it. You know what I mean? And I could be wrong about that. I could be wrong about the exact term, but you made it seem like we were the biggest culprits of, maybe not, again, causing all this stuff, but taking advantage of it. And in reality, I've always said, and I'm not going to use this point against you because you've just brought it up in your defense. Me and Adam even talked about this. Again, the biggest, the people who actually benefit most from drill music, from all these deaths, from everything you might consider when it comes to neighborhoods like Chicago or all the neighborhoods in Chicago, cities like Chicago, is going to be number one, the record label owners, the executives, the record labels themselves. Then you're going to trickle down and you're going to get to even the rapper. You're going to get to other like conglomerates before you get to the media. The media
no, I don't think so. That's the main difference. Again, I guess them, because I don't think that individual actors and the way that they rap about their own personal experiences is as morally damaging as like other people that are inciting as well. He's inciting too. If you're I don't listen. I don't know the songs you're referencing right now. Like I said, I'm not super familiar with the culture.
I'll extrapolate just.
What's up?
I'll extrapolate for you. So we'll get out of Chicago. So I don't know if you know what's going on in Atlanta. You have the DA who is arresting actual rappers who are not only allegedly committing crimes, but they're rapping about them brazenly and also profiting off them. They're making millions of dollars.
Yeah,
granted,
which should be protected under the First Amendment, by the way. I think that if you're going to put together a RICO case, you can't be using gang signs that people are throwing up as a compounding factor or as a reason alone. Like, obviously, there's more evidence. Like, number one, don't fucking rent a car with your name on it. Unfortunately, don't rent a car with your name on it if that car is going to be used in a drive-by shooting. Okay, but the DA herself. What's up?
Some of the lyrics they're using, they're using a lyric from a rapper named Young Thug. He rapped about, yo, well, you got the message.
You don't have to say a rapper named Young Thug, bro. I know.
He rapped about shooting somebody's mama's house up. Guess whose mama's house was shot up? His biggest opposition. And that's an actual, you think that's just free speech. So he could rap about, especially if they have tangible proof that he's linked to the person who shot up the person's house.
I think the crime itself,
he's rapping about it brazenly. By the way, here's the thing too, which I gotta commend to the Queen. I don't know if you know her. You know the Queen? Not the Queen behind you that's dead. Her name is Fonnie Willis. You gotta show some love, brother. Fonnie Willis, she's a queen. This is exactly what she said. If you're rapping about things that we already have evidence to that matches it, it's going to be an indictment. Like, where do you stop with freedom of speech? So can I get on a record, right? So if I did, I don't know, say I did some crime and I literally get on a record and say exactly what I did, just because it's over an 808 and it matches exact evidence. Keep in mind, none of these things matter until it matches exact evidence. Anything. It's one thing to be used in an indictment. It's another thing to wholly be used in a court of law to use to be prosecute you. When everybody keeps saying, oh, they're using evidence to charge these guys, there's no actual count on the indictment that said a lyric. These are supporting facts for the counts. They're charged with gang violence. How do you know these people are in a gang? Well, he has the gang tattoo. I know you might want to say that's just art. That might be spray paint, graffiti. I'm sorry, brother. If 20 y'all niggas got but I don't know if you can say nigga on your stream, so my bad.
No, you can say it.
But if there's 20 people with a gang tattoo, and this is something that's very known, or if you're rapping about certain stuff that's just actual crimes, freedom of speech just stops somewhere. And I know you believe that. You don't think that people could just snitch. Yo, this not even freedom of speech. It's called self-snitching.
Yeah, it is.
If you cheat on your taxes, right?
It is called self-snitching.
Made a song saying,
no, it is called self-snitching. But here's the thing. I get that. But when you are establishing a case, I think the supporting factors, the supporting evidence is infinitely more important than just using rap lyrics. Now, do I think, by the way, you said Fannie Willis is the queen. I'm a little bit more critical. I think that like this move to lock up Young Thug, Gunna, and other YSL affiliated rappers, I think that was for publicity. Have they committed crimes? Allegedly, it seems like they have. Okay.
No. Because again, I like to extrapolate because I'd never want to just talk only culture that people be like, oh, we were talking about something he doesn't know. You know the criminal justice system, my guy. You maybe not particularly in Fulton County, Georgia, but let's be honest. Fannie Willis isn't listening to an album and be like, yo, indictment. You know this is
no. I understand, but they're using, but it's a dangerous precedent to set when you're using rap lyrics specifically to tie in other people in a RICO charge, right? Because if you're looking at racketeering and you're saying this is now considered organized crime, if you're saying like YSL is now considered organized crime, is an organized criminal component, I think that does set a dangerous precedent because of the way that rap music is usually just a reflection of people's realities about what they're talking about. All of a sudden, you throw up a gang sign, or all of a sudden you're saying like you're from a particular gang. You might not have actually done anything wrong, but you're just simply saying you're in a gang. But now, if you've rapped about it, you are literally you're literally culpable. Like and I think that is an unfair way to over prosecute black people when there is already a problem with white supremacy within the criminal justice system. This does not absolve Young Thug and his criminal actions originally, or his continued potential involvement in criminal actions. But I think Gunna is a great example, I would say. I mean, you're locking people up for things that they may have done in the past, and your association in that overarching case is specifically that they were part of the record label, that they were, throwing up signs. Like I think that's a silly way to do it. Free Gunna is what I'm saying.
Hold on. No, well, first of all, you see, I hate to argue on the opposite side of this, but I'm just arguing on the point of facts.
I mean, you did call the DA a queen, so.
Nah, the DA. Hey, listen. If you understand, especially and you ask anybody who really live in Atlanta, crime over the last 5 to 7 years has gotten out of control. It's. I don't want to say there's some loose correlation with rap. Becoming
come on,
popular.
Yeah. Now that Young Thug is in jail, I'm sure that crime has been solved. Like, come on, that has nothing to do with that. It's poverty. Poverty is what causing people to fucking rob other people.
Anybody who lives in Atlanta, if they will actually be honest, right? They don't have to just admit it publicly. Admit it to themselves. The problem in Atlanta is a bunch of rappers who call themselves gangsta has got mad money, mad resources, and think they're above the law. That's the fact. Crime over the years have gotten worse because these guys think they're operating without impunity.
Wait, you think the crime rate in Atlanta has something to do with rappers individually acting with impunity? I don't agree with that. I think when we talk about crime, it's such a larger problem. It's such a larger problem than individual rappers.
It's the only problem. But trust me, them niggas in Atlanta, They're thinking there is no repercussion for how they're moving. You know why this RICO was dropped? They're shooting cops. Every black person or any criminal or anybody who does anything will know, you start shooting cops, they're coming after you. These dudes are getting so emboldened, they're shooting police officers. Of course RICOs are going to come down. If they were only killing people in their inner cities, we've seen, look at Chicago. You don't see
they popped YSL affiliates for not shooting at cops, but for shooting, you know, other members of their community, like ops.
Cleveland Avenue is one of the worst parts of Atlanta. Bro,
am I wrong? Wait, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you know more. Wait, did they actually catch anyone that was a YSL affiliate for shooting at cops, or was it just other rival rappers and gang members?
That's why the RICO came down. I could Google it now for you. Hold on, I want to make sure you get the cop name right. They injured a cop, right? So if anyone doesn't know, first of all, this DA also is trying to get Trump for election fraud shit. Okay,
yeah,
so
I agree with that. That's good. She should focus on that more.
So she's not just trying to, like, by the way, she's black. She's not just trying to just get niggas.
I know.
She thinks she's staying on a moral high horse. And by the way, I think she's trying to do the Kamala Harris move. She's trying to use this position to get to another position, hopefully to get to politics. Here's the problem that happened. There was a guy whose name is Nut. Okay, he got killed, and before this DA got in the position she got in, she swore to the family, "I'm going to solve that murder." That murder is the quintessential core of this whole YSL indictment. By the way, there's another gang indicted called YFN. Both of their beefs is centered about this one individual that she promised that, "Mom, I'm going to solve that murder." Okay, let's put that to the side. She locked up one group, right? Which was the group of that allegedly was cool with the people that she was going to solve the murder for. But whatever. Then a cop gets shot. He didn't die. And you will see they realize the guy who allegedly did the shooting is part of this quote-unquote YSL and been shooting mad people. So you know what they did? And she did a bold move because people weren't using these gang charges. Because this is how they file RICOs in state level in Georgia. They do the gang charge with a racketeering thing. Nobody was doing it until she says enough is fucking enough. Everybody was getting on Atlanta. Atlanta was never, the crime rate has tripled over the last couple of years. And she said, "I'm dropping these indictments." And trust me, these rappers are outside giving out water, going to church, getting baptized. They're like, you know what I mean? They're giving their life to God. They want no more smoke. And you got to thanks to the Queen Fonnie Willis. Sorry. Hey, listen, I know you want to like defend these communities, but trust me, it would be someone like me or a family member of mine that would live in these communities. We not jacking the dudes who just shooting up indiscriminately. Once you start shooting a cop, there is no type. Once you're shooting cops, you don't care nothing about the community.
Okay, first of all, some might say that cops are the most violent gang in the way that they deal with these sorts of communities, but that's not the point here. Obviously, they're a part of that. Obviously, they're still very much a part of that system, so that they will get additional protection and a lack of scrutiny when they engage in violent behavior, specifically towards black communities. But like I've mentioned time and time again, and I don't know enough about Atlanta in particular, but I will say that I doubt that, you know, the individual actions of rappers themselves is responsible for the Atlanta crime rate, especially because like
this name that you guys could Google at a later time. The police officer's name is David Rogers. Okay, he was shot 4 times in the shoulder.
He was shot 6 times while trying to arrest a young Slime Life gang member, according to the warrants. That's what you're looking at, right? Yeah. That's what you're talking about. Yeah, you're talking about one individual act of violence against the cop, and I'm saying that yes, the system comes down to protect its most violent offenders, usually that being cops. So I get why there would be additional consequences. I mean, look, you have Chris Dorner. Are you familiar with Chris Dorner?
Of course I am.
Yeah.
Are you anti-cops? It sounds like you're anti-cops.
What?
It sounds like you don't fuck with cops.
I am not a big fan of the police. No.
Listen, I operate in hip hop that usually say fuck 12, but trust me, everybody knows once you start shooting police officers, the shit is over.
No, I understand that. I mean, that's why I mentioned the Dorner example, right? They fucking lit him on fire in a cabin because he killed cops.
No, I know. And
even though he was a cop originally. So no, I get that. My point is that you mentioned the overarching crime rate rising in Atlanta originally in your conversation, and you said that individual rappers that feel like they can operate with impunity, operate above the law, are responsible for that increase in crime. And I'm saying that is so hyper specific and so narrow, and that's not how statistics work. So immediately I'm saying no. I don't think that is.
There's data that supports it. Like, for example, the reason why this RICO came down, they found out the guy who shot the cop. This guy has like 7 to 8 other students. He's accused of like 3 to 4 murders. They're realizing like, yo, hey, listen, these guys are tied in with some of these artists or people with money that are allowing and affording them the opportunity to beat the legal system. So that's why they're hitting them with the RICO. That's honestly what it is. Like, this is not no happenstance. Like, they're realizing these guys, by the way, they're also realizing, put like this, you could track the violence based on who's beefing with what rapper. So, okay, great.
But like even before drill music or even before rap, before YSL, was there no crime in Atlanta? Was there no violent crime in Atlanta? Were no cops ever killed in Atlanta or Chicago or any of these other places? Of course there was, right?
No. That's why Chicago is different. They don't really jump down like that with Chicago because it's always been like that with Chicago. Atlanta has been, and again, I'm speaking very like, I almost feel like I'm using colloquials to kind of explain the experience there.
No, but,
it's like, yo,
can you answer that though? Can you answer that though before we move on to the next question? Like, do you think crime, especially this kind of violent crime, did not exist in a place like Atlanta before? I don't know, like the popularization of like Atlanta rappers.
Chicago, yes. If we say Chicago, yes. If we say Atlanta, no. I'm telling you, look at the crime rate of Atlanta. I'm telling you, we could Google it right now together.
Wait, am I crazy? I feel like Atlanta crime in Atlanta, Georgia has decreased since 2009, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, but that would be consistent with the rest of the country. For the record, this is a media narrative where people constantly talk about like crime being a crime wave, and this is something I talk about quite frequently. I've done a bunch of videos on this, specifically in Los Angeles. I've talked about this. Homicides have increased, certainly, in Los Angeles, for example, and yet property crime has fairly consistently diminished. And this is like not numbers that people are making up. This is the cops, this is their own numbers. So
I feel like you have a distrust for police officers already, which I think we all do. But here's the thing, and this is just undoubtedly. Gang-related violence in Atlanta.
Okay, so not overall crime. You're talking about gang-related violence.
I mean, well, again, obviously, there's going to be more focus, at least within the Black community, on communities where African Americans are, right? So that's usually places where gang violence is more prone to happen. But I know without a doubt, gang violence has increased. And from what I know, overall violence has increased, at least since this DA has taken office. Now, you're going back to 2009. Like, again, I don't know what happened since 2009. So if we
but that's not an individual year. That's a consistent drop, as you can see, right? If you're looking at my stream, you can see that that's a consistent drop all the way to 2018, a minor increase, and then a restabilizing.
No, but hear what I'm saying, Hasan. Like, for example, right now, the place that everybody's trying to, like, we hear rappers speaking about this is Philadelphia. Meek Mill, who's a guy who's promoted death and violence and drugs more than anybody else in Philadelphia. He's even said we have to chill out. We have to stop. There's an irrational increase that is due to just like not only gang violence, but also some people believing that the music that they see is relevant and the artists that they see is relevant are also promoting this type of music.
But
I understand you want to just extrapolate it to be like, oh, that's just a natural trend. Listen, if the people in these communities, and this is what I'm saying, you're looking for shallow.
No, but you said crime increased, but it has decreased, is what I'm saying, and I think that's important.
In Atlanta?
Yeah.
In Philadelphia? Well, in what areas then? In what areas then? Because again, put like
overall.
This, things that happen in America that we as Black Americans, we could tell when it's affecting our community.
You said I was talking about Andrew Tate and I rolled him, right? Remember? Because one of the main components in that conversation was his over-reliance on anecdotes over empirical evidence. Now, we have a tendency to be biased in the way that we interpret things, right? And the media is very good at cutting a narrative. They're very good at cutting a narrative that, like, crime is on the rise, crime is exploding. But when you look at when you pull yourself out of that for a brief moment, okay, and you think about something even as emotional as like violent crime, you know, I've had friends that have been robbed. You know, it's a very emotional, traumatic experience. I get it, but when you remove yourself from that for a brief moment and think about it with respect to the empirical evidence, you recognize that the media narrative is actually not reflective of the reality itself.
No, I disagree with that, and I know you're trying to say it's anecdotal.
But that's the truth. No, I mean I'm showing you the numbers.
No, I'm using a specific verbiage. The conversation you had with Andrew Tate, he just wanted to say that niggas could drive more than women. Like, that's him. I'm telling you specifically. Like, I've seen everything. I'm telling you specifically that the reason why everybody is tuning in to what's going on in Philadelphia these days, the reason why Meek Mill in his heyday, right? We're talking about 2012 to 2015. This is probably the height of his career. He wasn't talking about, oh, there's some crazy murder rate in Philadelphia, because the precincts of where it was happening in. And that's the thing you know about a lot. It's not only about, are we just taking Philadelphia as a whole? Are we taking actual gang violence happening in a few particular cities? If you listen to the Queen, Fonnie Willis, she even said it herself. I'll get you the clip if you want me to, where she said violence on Cleveland Ave has increased. What is Cleveland Ave known for? A particular gang. So I get what you're saying, where you're just trying to use Atlanta, but again, most of these influential things that we're talking about is coming from certain precincts.
Get the Atlanta police officer
Wait,
shot multiple times this week.
Is that on your end or is that on my end?
Sorry.
Oh. So yeah, if you try to have a conversation about crime across the board, like, you got to have a larger conversation about crime in these areas that you're talking about, whether it be Philadelphia or not. If you reduce it down to one zip code, if you try to hyper focus on one street number, then you're not going to arrive at the larger, clearer picture. Fannie Willis is not the DA of Cleveland Street. She's the DA of Atlanta.
But she's focusing on the areas where crime.
No. I know, but here's the issue, right? Here's the issue. The reason why you don't do that, the reason why you don't look at like an individual street, is because when you hyper focus, when you get down to that as your evidence, that is susceptible to a lot of bias takes and selection bias in the identical capacity to you being susceptible to your own anecdotes, like being motivated by your own personal biases that you can't recognize. Because when you sample an individual street, individual streets can be bloody for an extended period of time, and then the violence moves elsewhere, right? Like, that's why you look at the violent crime rate in Atlanta rather than just specifically one area.
Hasan, listen. I could tell, by the way, I think we both went to Rutgers. I don't know if you know. We both went to Rutgers. I graduated with a biomathematics degree, okay? I took theory of probability, all that shit. And I like how you're talking because it kind of harps on my background from that. Fuck that shit, though. There's hoods in every city. That's the point I'm trying to tell you. Yo, put it like this. The city I live in, I know where the violence is going to be at. If it's over here, it's a fucking problem. It's never violence. I know where the violence is going to be at. I have, like, bro, I still live in Jersey. My headquarters is in Jersey City. My headquarters is in the art district. They have moved out all the ghetto shit blocks away. There's usually not crime where my headquarters is at. I know exactly where it's going to be. So I know you're like, yo, oh no, the violence, you're acting like it's like Casper. Like, oh no, the ghost might pop up here, then there, then there, then there. We just got to look at it though. No, everybody know where the real, yo, Let me ask you a question. If I had to
smaller,
tell you,
hyper-specific, localized, selected slivers of crime are susceptible to be cherry-picked, though. That's my point. And that's why you look at the broader crime rate. You look at the crime rate across the board.
if you were the commissioner of police and you were in Chicago, right? Granted, every time when you have one of these meetings and you know your lieutenant or whoever is telling you, yo, this is what they're doing in South Side Chicago. Historically, where all the niggas is at, historically, the most violent part, are you going to be like, no, just spread out equally. I want a lot of y'all over by like Peoria. I need like you guys on the outskirts. Or are you going to say, if we got 1,500 cops, put 1,000 cops in Southside Chicago, because that's where they're giving it up. Brother, you're not racist.
By the way, you're quite literally describing why police operate as an occupying force in these sorts of communities, because of that contentious relationship. Police are there to protect and serve. They should be in every neighborhood, and police are not supposed to be the ones solving crime, as they don't actually solve crime, for the record. They don't. They don't do a really good job of solving crime at all. So crime, if you and I both understand that crime is not manifesting as a consequence of, like, you know, black people living in a specific area, right? I don't think you meant that. And instead a product of material conditions, right? Then the solution to crime is not about over-policing black neighborhoods, especially considering that black neighborhoods have been over-policed. Chicago's a really good example of this. I'm glad you brought up Chicago once again. So there was a plot of land in the south side of Chicago that was supposed to be sold. And the mayor at the time, Rahm Emanuel, wanted to turn around and turn this into a police academy. But what the community actually wanted was for that plot of land to be sold so that they could get more funding for their school system. CPS is incredibly underfunded. Time and time again, studies have shown that after-school programs and basketball leagues and things of that nature have led to an immediate and recognizable drop in crime, specifically in the neighborhoods that they implement these sorts of programs. So why the fuck do these rich white people still continue to avoid that reality and try to over-police black communities? That's not the way you actually solve crime. If you want to solve crime, I want to solve crime. I don't want crime, right? You don't want it either. Then do the right things, right? That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to actually tackle the problem.
Though, Hasan, come on, yo, Hasan, like, yo, Hasan, put like this, yo, like, I know you're so intellectually, like, you know, advanced that you understand that. By the way, we're not even disagreeing. It's like you're trying to say, no, all you guys got to do is give them more resources and back out the cops. What? Yo, you back out the cops in Southside Chicago and you get them more resources? Yeah, it's gonna be more deaths. You can't believe that. Hey, listen, that might be
I don't believe that.
No, that's a long-term perspective to say, hey, listen, this is a real reason why crime is happening, which I agree. Usually anywhere where crime is happening is because they are underserved with resources and they don't have
I didn't say airdrop Dracos in a fucking O block and leave the cops. I meant like resources like school programs that I just mentioned, social safety nets.
Why would you take the police out? So listen, in Chicago, you talk to anybody who's on, like, you know, you got to talk to like an extra, like, killer or street dude. They're going to be like, yo, they feel they have to have a gun. Everybody's rolling around with illegal guns. And you're trying to say, let's bring the cops out of there. Just bring some more YMCAs and basketball courts and they're going to get along. What?
I unironically do believe that over-policing, which has increased over the course of the past 50 fucking years and has, I mean, obviously the overarching crime rate has dropped regardless of wherever you go, but over-policing has not been a solution to the crime in Chicago. So why not try something a little bit different? I'm not saying don't have a single cop in Chicago. What I'm saying is if you want to have cops in Chicago, I'm not a police abolitionist in the sense that I do understand that there is still going to be a group of individuals that are, whether democratically organized or not, maintaining the presence of law and order, okay, and catching pedophiles and shit, okay? Like, I think that you need that. You need and solve crimes. You need detectives. So that's number one. What I'm stating is over-policing has demonstrably not worked. Social services have demonstrably worked universally, not just in Chicago, but in all of these other places. So instead of having a hyper-militarized group of individuals that are not even from the streets that they're patrolling, okay, have people from said community or have a police unit that is accountable to the community in some meaningful capacity, okay, while also simultaneously taking some of these resources and putting them back into social safety nets and school programs.
Yo, I'm going to shock you with this statement. And by the way, anybody in my chat don't agree. And listen, this is why I'm an independent thinker. Y'all can disagree. We can argue it from here on till the rest of the time. This is why the only person who had a real solution for Chicago that could have possibly worked is motherfucking Donald Trump. You got, what? I'm serious. Revenge killing, bro. Nobody cared about no social services and after school basketball program when people talking about they smoking on their dead bro, this is revenge violence consistently perpetuating itself. There's nothing you could give other than hard policing of removing those individuals who are more prone to that from that environment. Bro, they're not gonna just stop and be like, oh,
wait, what do you mean? Individuals are not prone, but like
stop killing each other. What?
Okay, but you don't think that like the people living in these neighborhoods are like inherently more violent, right? You don't think that. Why are they that way? Why does it manifest? Why does that violence manifest itself in the way that it does?
Say again?
Why does the violence that you speak of manifest itself in the way that it does?
Because it's cyclical, because it's of course the initial reason is because of the societal effect on their family lives or them as people in terms of lack of resources and shit like that. But once violence starts, right, you're usually seeing, like, for example, when Lil Durk, like, again, I'm using anecdotal shit to kind of like prove my point, but I have a bunch of them. When someone dies, you're gonna see a weekend of shooting. If someone gets hurt, it's a lot of revenge stuff. It's literally just warfare. You know what I mean? It's not necessarily saying it's. Obviously, again, I'm not disagreeing with you in the sense of...
Why do you think white people in Connecticut don't handle it that way? Do you think that there is an inherent reason for it? Or do you think it's because those guys in like middle-class America have a significantly better material condition than the dudes you're talking about who are living in literally like third world conditions in the wealthiest nation on earth?
Hold on. Let me tell you this. If white dudes in Connecticut, if you give me about 30 of them, and all of their brothers or sisters was a victim of gun violence, maybe half of them would be like, you know what, I'm going to seek therapy. I'm going to try to, move on from this. The other them, they're picking up a stick, bro. They're going to have some revenge.
Literally, you misunderstood my point. My point is, if you're in a better position overall, if you are subjected to better material conditions overall, you're not going to find yourself in a cycle of violence anyway. So when I talk about it, I talk about literally fixing the material conditions because I want the underlying problem to go away.
Okay, but how do you stop the cycle of violence? Okay, so you build the best infrastructure.
I never said there should be no police whatsoever, by the way. I do understand that if someone commits a crime, yes, the police should go in there, stop it, make sure that the person is no longer committing crime. I understand that. That's like pretty basic stuff.
I don't know, like, I look at the crime stats when it comes to, like, places like Cook County and compared to other places. The amount of gun violence that police supposedly have to respond to or properly investigate, they have given up. Especially even after, remember what happened in Baltimore when people just...
Great, I'm glad we're giving them billions of fucking dollars, so they're just like, yeah, fuck it, like, we're giving up.
No. Hold on. Okay,
they need more money, I think.
No, I'm with you on that. But you're saying less police when we have also demonized the police for doing what they need to do to stop it.
No, they're not doing what they need to do to stop it. Like, Derek Chauvin wasn't doing what he needed to do to stop George Floyd, right? You understand that. You agree with me on that, I hope.
What you gotta do is shooting up the block or doing gang violence like how most of them niggas in Chicago is doing, bro.
But they're not doing that. Look, if you're a hammer, everything looks like a nail, and cops are a fucking hammer. They are dealt with a problem that they are incapable of solving.
No, I'll give you that point. We do need better cops. And I don't want to sit here and act like I'm saying every cop is perfect. My whole point is that, listen, I'm with you. And I think there's a lot of moments and points of agreement. Like I'm saying, yo, you're right. Like we do need the better infrastructure and all these other things to stop the cycle, because you're right. People in Connecticut, they're not doing that. But we also have to be very aggressive and very intentional in the approach to let people know that, hey, listen, violence can't beget more violence, because that is, hey, that's what I realized.
I agree. That's why cops are a terrible fucking method of solving violence.
So how do you stop more violence when people are moving off road?
But you just said violence doesn't beget more violence, and now you're saying cops are the only way to stop violence.
No.
You and I are in agreement. Cops are a violent force.
Yo, because Hasan, somebody kills your brother, you're picking up a gun. Maybe. Or you're more likely to. Especially if you have nothing to live for, or that's a way of life, you're probably going to do it. What I'm trying to say is that you have to stop the cycle even if you improve the conditions. Because put it like this, when these people are talking to me, they're saying this, like that group or that gang killed my cousin. I don't give a fuck what they did. Bro, it's the same thing with war. We watch war on
look at the
oh my
Atlanta
God.
police officer shot in
Okay.
Yeah.
I have a quick question for you, right? Let's say in your younger days, would you ever throw hands? Like if someone, try to fuck with you?
I would if it came to
okay. You probably won't do that right now, would you?
Depend on
and
what
I'm not
level,
saying this to be like, oh, you're a pussy or anything. There's a larger point here.
It depends on what level, but also if I could avoid it, of course I would not. Because, I have a lot more things going on.
Exactly. That's my point. You have way too much to fucking lose for getting into a dumbass scuffle. And if people have more to lose, then they're less likely to act in violent ways. But if you have no fucking future prospects, if your school system is completely fundamentally broken, the teachers don't want to fucking be there, you're still working on like textbooks that are from 1957, okay? And you see so much violence happening as a consequence in every fucking facet of your life. And you're like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Of course I'm going to pick up a gun and go and do whatever the fuck I can to survive. Okay, like that's the point. And if you're born into that environment, it is very difficult to get out of it. And the only way to actually get out of it is to make sure that you have something to lose, to make sure that you have a future prospect, to make sure that these kids are being educated, to make sure that they have shit to fucking do.
Here's the biggest thing, though. You see, education won't do it. The majority of these people, and this is why the feds, which they've rarely ever really fucked with Chicago like that, unless it's super drug stuff, they went into O-Block. And what O-Block is a low-income housing option. And whatever you're saying with that, by the way, at least I know in Jersey, I don't know if you still live in Jersey, but
no, I live in Los Angeles.
Okay, if you build a high rise, if you build anything, usually they require you have some option for people of low income housing.
Yeah, those policies, unfortunately, do not meet the demands of the market, though. But yes, I'm familiar. They do it in New York, too.
But hold on. When you have inherently a bunch of people who are living in low income housing, despite the opportunity, they're more prone to just be at risk of throwing it all away just off a petty disagreement. You're living pretty good. You're going to think about it 5 times. So would I. But these people, you're living in O-Block, and this is what we're talking about. We're not talking about people who are living in mansions. Like, I don't think,
but that's why I said raise the fucking minimum entry level for existence for all Americans. We have the wealth to be able to do so. We're the wealthiest nation on earth. And you still got motherfuckers living in Alabama, specifically in black neighborhoods with no working sewage system. Like, that's disrespectful as fuck. That's completely ridiculous. You literally still have plantations in Angola. The Louisiana State Penitentiary operates like a fucking plantation. It's named after a plantation. Like, this is not a mistake. This is why I get so fucking mad whenever people try to deny white supremacy's permanent fucking institutional power in American development. There's a reason for all of this, okay? That's why motherfuckers like Tim Pool, who you said you watch, are regularly serving that same institutional, oppressive hierarchy by denying the reality of white supremacy in societal development.
Okay. So then I ask you, right? Because, and by the way, I like watching both of y'all because I think y'all are rational, and I see a lot of thought.
He is not rational. He is not even remotely rational. But anyway, let's.
All right. So when you're also kind of borderline teetering on what would most people say is socialism, my guy. Like,
wait, what? Let me tell you something about myself then. Yeah, I don't give a shit. Yeah, I don't think that the capitalist organization of the economy is adequate. We don't need to have that conversation. But yes,
no, it's no way you believe in that. Hey, listen, I'm one of the biggest pocket watchers ever known to man. Like, I've already summed you up in what you make. And I sum up rappers, I sum up entertainers. Salute to my guy Kai. I just did a whole little rap sheet of his thing.
Socialism is not a poverty cult. You don't have to be poor to be socialist, even though you can still advocate for those who are less fortunate than you. Russell Brand once famously said,
the majority of your luxuries just to improve the lives of other people who may not be trying or working hard.
That's not socialism. That is a bastardized American interpretation of socialism. Russell Brand once famously said, when I was poor and I advocated for socialism, they said I was jealous of the wealthy's success. Now I'm wealthy and I advocate for socialism, and they say I'm a hypocrite. Turns out they just don't want me advocating for socialism. They don't want me speaking out on behalf of the working class, and that is the truth.
You're a hypocrite. They're going to say you're a hypocrite because
they say it all the time. I don't give a shit.
Even if there isn't an overarching or some type of policy that could just like advocate or just gonna make this happen, you have acquired a lot of wealth. Why don't you start distributing your wealth?
I do, but socialism is not about wealth distribution. Even though I do that, but socialism is not about wealth distribution. Again, like I said, that's a misunderstanding. And people also have fucking, a lot of dummies have actually canceled me over fucking buying a house and shit because they're stupid. But socialism is at its very roots about making sure that you earn what you fucking make. Okay?
Hold on. You would move 5 niggas from Skid Row in that beautiful house. I've seen it on Google. You know you would not do it. And socialism would not be proud.
Wait, what? That's not social. Wait, what the fuck? That's... Yeah, of course I wouldn't do that because that has nothing to do with socialism. Why would I fucking do that? I can't individually solve problems. If personal charity was a foolproof method of solving the underlying problems that exist in society, and anyone who gave money to charities was deemed a socialist, then Jeff Bezos would be the biggest fucking socialist around. It's not about that at all. It's about how you make your money. Do you have capital? Do you, or it's more so about earning a larger percentage of, earning a larger percentage of the wages that you are creating for the company that you work for. That's what socialism is about. It's about getting the adequate pay and autonomy that you have in your life.
I would be down to give away, the majority of my resources that I've acquired by working so hard if I seen Hasan do it first. If you were like, yo, listen, man.
Okay, well, you should start then.
And I saw you with a nice, a nice tent that you were kicking it with, with like just one of those little fans with the battery. And I'm like, yo, if he's doing that, maybe I should sell my Lamborghini.
Okay, but you're missing the point because I don't want anyone to be living inside of tents. And I think that we have enough money as we collectively create enough wealth to ensure that. I have no problem paying my taxes. You earlier asked if I like dodge taxes or anything. I have no problem paying my taxes. I pay 55% or something like that. I live in Los Angeles. You know what I mean? I pay the highest percentage.
You have some tax breaks though. You're working inside your house.
No,
I know you.
So no, not at all. No. But it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. What I'm trying to say is that I don't do that. But what I'm trying to say is, I would rather, I have no issue paying higher percentage of taxes even now. But there are also a lot of untaxed income out there that billionaires and millionaires take advantage of. Okay. Like, for example, there's a concept called buy, borrow, die. These guys, instead of paying taxes, they'll just assume debt, right? They'll go to a bank and they'll say, I have $7 billion in assets. Give me $100 million right now. That's how Elon Musk, for example, just bought Twitter. He took $40 billion from a bunch of different banks. So he took that as a loan. Now all he needs to do is pay off the incredibly tiny interest rate on that loan on this wonderful financial package that they afford him that they would never afford to the random Joe Schmo when you try to get a fucking loan. So that's how they pay. That's what they do rather than pay taxes, because now that's debt. Okay, but now he has debt that he can use against all the taxes that he has to pay.
Well,
it's called buy, borrow, die.
No, and I believe you on that. So that's where I would ask you. It feels like you're just like most Americans, and not necessarily believing in what people would say is socialism. You just believe that the richest people of this country should actually not be allowed to weasel and squeeze themselves out of not paying what's.
Yeah, if Jeff Bezos paid my tax percentage, we would have like 90% of the problems would be fucking diminished. Okay, but no one does that. No one even in my financial predicament even does that, except for like, I guess, Twitch streamers that I do know that don't give a shit and don't try to like shelter their assets or anything. But that's not even socialism. Socialism is about the means of production. Like when you make content on your own, right? You're your own boss, right? Have you ever worked a job under someone else though before you started doing this?
Of course. Well, I mean, so my last job was at Verizon Wireless in Branchburg, New Jersey.
Perfect. So you worked at Verizon, right? And you had no control over your own schedule. You had no control over your own life. You had no control over what you fucking wear. They made you wear those ugly ass red polo tees, right?
It was, so I worked at a corporate company, so it was Blackwood with the red Verizon letter.
Okay, but regardless, like you had no meaningful control over your own life. Yes, socialism is about ensuring that you at least have somewhat of a say, democratizing the workplace, and have somewhat of a say and more autonomy over the profits that you're generating for the company. That's what socialism is about. It has nothing to do with like fucking, you know, I don't know, just being poor and living in a tent with a fan or anything like that.
Yeah, it's so, and you know, I don't think anyone's a bad human in terms of saying that, oh no, people deserve to like be homeless, right? So like me intuitively believes that, yo, everyone should have some type of, especially when you're in the United States, which we've seen the extremes of wealth that we're like, well, shoot, maybe he could like afford less than owning a fucking island. Everybody in fucking Skid Row could just have a place to like lay their head other than outside. I don't think no one thinks that. I then ask you though, in terms of meritocracy, do you believe that a lot of what you have been afforded in life, because I do, I believe that I've made sacrifices, I've worked harder, I've done the necessary things to try to get ahead. And I'm not gonna lie, this is one of the reasons I can't get down with that. Is like, yo, Robbie, like if I didn't really have to do shit to at least have a menial, decent life, and everybody else were gonna have a downgrade and nobody else was gonna have like all these great things, I'm like, fuck it, I'm not gonna do shit.
No, I don't think I don't think meritocracy is real. I'll just tell you right now, I'm a profoundly successful individual, and I don't think meritocracy is real. I think it's a lie that they tell people, because we have no way of understanding whether a kid that was born in Oblak or a kid born in like fucking Mongolia has the capacity to achieve the same level of success that we did, because they were born in a fucking different spawn point. So I think that level of probability plays a gigantic role in people's developments, and things have gone right in your life, right? I'm not diminishing your hard work. I'm sure you worked very hard. I work very hard. I fucking, you know, I stream for 10 hours a day. I work a lot harder than some of my peers. Okay. But yeah, I've made sacrifices. I've worked very hard, but ultimately
there's people who aren't as eloquent, who aren't as rational. And you could be like, oh no, this is a product of something else. But you are special in a sense because, okay, let's not think about the people who don't even have the opportunity to do what you're doing.
Yeah, but they could.
No. How many streamers get online every day and they're trying to break down certain shit that might be congruent to what you're doing, but they don't have the same result? You're doing something better than them, brother.
I understand that. I understand that. However, there should still be a base level of security afforded to every single person so they can, if they wish to do so, maximize on their potential. And right now, with the current system that we exist under, we do not do that. A lot of people's potential is robbed because of the zip code that they're born into. And I think that needs to change. And as a matter of fact, societies that do have better social safety nets have higher upward social mobility. That's why you look at European countries, European nations, and you see far better success in terms of upward social mobility in countries like that, because they have social safety nets that are more adequate. If you are not fearful that your health, your well-being is tied to your employment like you do here in the United States of America, you can make lateral moves. You can go and switch a job without fear that, like, listen, if I switch a job and that job doesn't offer me health care, I'm fucked if I get sick. You know what I mean? That's a huge L that Americans take on a daily basis. Okay? Same with college. Plenty of people in plenty of other countries can get that education. Some countries will literally pay you to go to college. In America, you got to go to fucking Afghanistan and get your dick blown off so you can get that shit paid for, because education is the only viable method of upward social mobility. It's fucking ridiculous.
Wait, what'd you go to? You went to Rutgers as well. What'd you go to college?
I went to Rutgers. I went to University of Miami, and then I went to Rutgers. And I was able to do that because What?
What were you studying?
Political science.
Political science.
Yeah.
This is where, like, I also fall off that bandwagon, and I think about people like you and definitely people like me, right? So I went and I have a biomathematics degree. You have a political science degree. There's people who go to college who literally skate by, and yes, they may accrue some debt, but they're there for the experience. And a lot of times, you know, back in the day, Sally Mae or maybe Navient or whatever the hell, or maybe some, like, you know,
GI Bill.
Yeah, well, I mean, well, that would be paid for. I'm talking about people rack up charges like that their either parents sign off for, or they look at like, I'll pay back later in life, and then they'll go to college and not even take anything challenging. I'm actually a double major. So it's biomathematics.
Right, me too, in communication as well, but that's bullshit degree on top of political science, which is also bullshit.
Exactly. Sociology is my second degree. Brother, so you're telling me, yo, I used to go to sociology drunk, never really paid attention, never studied for shit. I had a 3.8 in that shit. I got like 1 C and 1 B. Anyway, here's the thing. You want me to believe that meritocracy doesn't exist when I knew how hard I had to work for the degree, even though I didn't use it. Granted, I didn't use it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, by a math degree. And I'm just extrapolating to other people. In life, you're going to get what you deserve, what you work for. And if we push a message
that's not true. I'll tell you the counter to that. You think the parent of 3 children in Oklahoma that's working for $30,000 a year as a teacher is not fucking working hard? She has to come back from school and then go do Uber deliveries in order to make ends meet. That person is working just as hard as you, if not way harder. But we have no way of rewarding those people, and we don't see those people. There are plenty of people that are infinitely hardworking, immensely hardworking, that do not get the adequate compensation for their labor. That doesn't mean that they're not working hard or working smart. They're doing all of that. The idea that you're going to succeed, I think, is still absolutely reliant on factors that are completely outside of our control. And I say that as someone who is immensely successful. I said it as someone who is I recognize my own success, and I also recognize a privilege that allowed me to get to this level. And I want to make sure that other people can also. They're not going to be as successful as me, but if they want to, they should be able to have the opportunities.
Let me just stop you right there. Okay, for your audience and mine, let me give you my story. I was born in Spanish Town, Jamaica. There's videos until I was 10, 11 years old running around with barefoot in a place called Clarendon, Jamaica. I lived in a place called Grantham, right? It's the most unlikely story that I'm here. My mom came up here after breaking up with my father, and she worked 3 jobs. Never had a car. She walked from place to place, took buses. She never had nothing. What she instilled in us, and this is why, like, you know, I always come to America and listen to people bitch about this shit. Be like, yo, y'all don't even know y'all don't really know the shit that's bad. When she came over here, the reason why of course, like, the dream of being a doctor, everybody wanted to do, but the reason why I got a biomathematics degree is because I saw my mom work 3 jobs.
Wait, how rich is your mom now?
Well, I retired her.
Okay, so she worked 3 jobs and barely made ends meet, But she worked really fucking hard, but she's not wealthy. So why do you think that there's such a concept as meritocracy then?
It's opportunity, and it's what you put into it. Yes,
You think she didn't put enough?
Disadvantage. Hold on, she had a disadvantage. So when she came from Jamaica, she was a teacher. When you come from a third world country with a teaching degree, you have to go to college here again. She went to Felician College, which it's in Jersey. Then she went to Teachers College again. So she did what she was a teacher for damn near 10 years.
So she worked that hard, and yet she still didn't get millions of dollars.
No, hold on. But hear what I'm trying to say, because again, that experience was her getting here. You know what that instilled in us after we seen our mom do that? Ain't nobody ever worked harder than me. You can't name a motherfucker who worked harder than me.
I know, but your starting point was way more fortunate than your mom because of all of her actions. You're making the point that I'm making as well. I wouldn't be in this position if it wasn't for my parents who worked hard, my parents who were relatively affluent when I was growing up, that afforded me the best education possible.
Your starting point is based on your parents. For example, you know why my mom was in that
and you have no control over that. That's my point.
Yeah,
that is literally my point. My point is you have no control over your starting point, and that's a huge component. That's why there are plenty of studies conducted on this as well. Your zip code.
I never said it's a fair race. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's not fair. And I want to make it more fair is what I'm saying. I'm not talking about the equality of outcome. I'm talking about the equality of equality of opportunity, which is a fundamental American right? That's,
if you don't make it, you have to push the ball forward for someone else. My mom could have never got to where she was coming from. She was battling for censorship half the time she was here. So she could have never really made it to the point.
We should fix that. We should fix that. That's a thing that I advocate for, by the way.
No, and I agree as well. But what I'm trying to say is that the story of America, and when we act like, oh no, there is like a bunch of excuses that people can fall on. My bad, my monitor. Okay, bunch of excuses people can fall on. My mom brought the baton to a certain level, and it's the same thing. If your parents is from anything, granted, I feel like you're using survivor's remorse. Like,
no, yeah, you're using survivor's bias. I don't have remorse. I'm happy. I love my life. I recognize my privilege, okay? But I'm not like gonna apologize for it. I'm not like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. No, fuck that. I work hard every fucking day, and I'm very fortunate. But I recognize how fortunate I am, and I also recognize how unfortunate other people are. And I want to live in a fucking world where everyone, at the very least, has an equality of opportunity, true equality of opportunity. I'm not talking about equality of outcome. I'm not saying like, oh, you work this hard, I work that hard, everyone should get paid the same. I've never advocated for that whatsoever. I'm simply stating that at its core, there are plenty of people who are fucked over from the starting point. They just have bad RNG, and they have a bad starting point, and they have a bunch of horrible things that happen to them throughout their lives, which they cannot overcome. And I do think that the human condition is awesome, and they could potentially, if given different circumstances, a different set of circumstances, they could improve their living conditions. But there are a lot of rich people that don't want to allow that to happen because they've made it. They're like, fuck you, I got mine. I'm going to kick the fucking ladder down behind myself. Your mom could have been in a way better situation overall if there was a better transitioning program from Jamaica to the United States of America. If she didn't have to struggle, she never should have worked 3 fucking jobs. I think that, and she should have always been able to make a living wage across the board regardless.
Yeah, I agree with that, but I'm gonna call you a bullshit here. Listen, I'm going to ask you a question. You're probably going to deny it, but I know intuitively you believe in nepotism.
Wait, let's hear it.
You absolutely believe in nepotism, correct?
What do you mean, believe in nepotism? No, I think that nepotism is only a problem because of the current system that we exist under. That's the only fucking way that we can actually get a job. Like, after college, I went in to apply. I graduated with a 3.85, right? Double major. You're supposed to be able to get in at least to like get in the door at any of these fucking companies or any of these to get an interview. No, all that was afforded to me was fucking selling insurance. Okay, that's all I had. It was available to me. I went in and I did all these fucking I did all these interviews, and it was all about selling life insurance to my fucking friends and family. Okay, I am a beneficiary of nepotism that still also plays a role into the privilege that I have. I went in and I worked for my uncle. He had a 26-person startup called the Young Turks. I'm sure you've seen it. I'm sure you've seen their videos, right? They didn't have anyone working doing biz dev shit at the time. I didn't know anything, but I was a go-getter. I was hungry and I didn't have any money. So I was like, fuck it. This is the only job I can have. And maybe I can develop like a larger media role eventually. Okay? This is something that I admit all the fucking time. But obviously, I want to make sure that every other person at least doesn't even have to fucking rely on family members so that they can truly unlock their potential.
And this is where, you know, I'm going to quote your arch enemy, which, you know what I mean?
My arch enemy? Who's my arch enemy? I don't have any enemies. There are like irrelevant random people that...
Like, come on, man, Andrew Tate. I'm going to quote him. This world we live in is player versus player. And what I mean by player versus player is like, number one, nepotism exists, right? Which means you're working hard for you and your family tree and your family line, and whatever resources you gain in this lifetime, you will probably pass on those privileges and luxuries to your offspring or somehow to your family who will be in a more privileged position.
I don't think this world is PvP, honestly. I think that that's capitalist dogma is what I call it. We think that we live in a cruel world where everyone is motivated by self-interest, sure, but there are so many collaborative components, whether it be your own family, whether it be your own community, whether it be your close friends, that play a significant role in societal development. And our education from the start has led us to think that it's a zero-sum game when it's never been a zero-sum game. It's always been done through cooperation. There has never been a single person that's ever succeeded without help from others. They might have unfairly or fairly compensated them for that labor, but individuals do not make champions, okay? They rely on the strength of others. And united, we achieve such profound accomplishments. No one's building a fucking skyscraper on their own.
Okay, and by the way, I'm arguing a point that honestly, just like, you know, for the benefit of people like me, like we want to believe you, but like, you know, and by the way, we want that to be true, but we just know that's not true. Like in just how we grow up, like we obviously want, you know, every human that gets born this year to have the same opportunity to make it in whatever realm, and it should be off of. Not only should they be entitled to a minimum level of living, but they should be able to achieve whatever they want to achieve based on their work ethic, this and third, within their lifetime. But that's just not true. And I think, you know, that's not true. And when it comes to, like, put it like this, well, if you believe that, I would then, I'm gonna throw a fastball at you, or maybe a curveball. Do you believe in reparations? Because
I do, yeah, 100%.
So you believe, you know what I mean?
What, you don't believe in reparations?
I'm not saying I necessarily do. I just can't see people giving it. I'm gonna be honest.
You don't believe in reparations?
No, it's not necessarily say I don't believe in it. I say I can't believe. I don't think that the people in power will ever concede to that.
Yeah, but so, who cares? Who cares? Yeah, those guys are fucking assholes. I'm talking about you. It's you and me right now. We're having a conversation. Do you think reparations are fair or not?
No, yeah, but I'm not. Also, no. The reason why I'm also not quick to jump to just saying that, because a lot of people use that as the excuse. Like, oh, okay, we should be awarded with certain shit. So, you know what I mean? Until it happens.
I don't think it's an award, by the way. I don't think it's a reward. I think it's restitution. It is fair. It is just. It's robbery.
Too crazy. Let's not do too, like, there's certain people who live and die on, well, until I get what's owed to me, I'm not going to continue and strive forward by doing more work or doing whatever. In reality, you get left behind. You know what I mean? Because number one, like, this is pretty much as tangible at this point as the motherfucking, you know, as Bigfoot. Like, has there really been any substantial conversations that it's even going, like, I mean, it's we've seen certain things enter like, you know, in terms of being a bill to, like, you know, give reparations, but it's nothing really ever tangible that came out of this. You know what I mean? It's really kind of all of,
well, America
like,
did give reparations. Do you know that? America actually did give reparations.
Who?
In the aftermath of the abolition of slavery, they gave it to slave owners. They lied to black people, and they said that black people would get reparations. That never happened. But they gave reparations to slave owners. That should tell you about what is just in this society, right?
Okay, so and then we get to specifics. I talked to this person who salute to him. He's a brilliant guy. His name is Tariq Nasheed. You ever heard of him? Maybe you've talked
Tariq Nasheed, I'm very familiar with his work. Yes.
You probably don't fuck with him either, right?
I mean,
but
he's an interesting guy.
He goes hard for the
ADOS movement.
Yeah, the ADOS movement, and he believes in reparations.
I think in the eyes of a white supremacist society, it doesn't matter if you're an immediate descendant of slave or not. I have a lot of African first generation friends that may even come here and assume that like racist white people or racist people in general are going to say, "Oh, well, you're an African migrant, so you're in a different situation." It's like, nope. In the eyes of a lot of racist people, they just don't discriminate between whether you're a first generation black person or not. You're just black. So I think that white supremacy impacts black people regardless of their original material conditions and how they got here.
And by the way, like, even harping back to your question about if I believe in reparations, again, I was born in Jamaica, which is Jamaica's a colony of, the UK. We've been like the Queen and others have been, it's on our currencies, on a lot of things, at least odes to her.
That's slated to change. Jamaica's making an initiative to leave the Commonwealth.
No, of course. Like, we've been on that for a little bit. But, however, it's like, do we feel like we would be more well off if, like, say Britain was like, yo, here's this fucking check for every one of you guys who are, native and born to the island that could possibly put you in a better situation, and which would be a minuscule part of, like, all of the oppression and all of the...
Yes.
Like... I'm with that.
You would be immediately better off right off the jump. You would be better off. However,
I agree.
However, the economic calculation of reparations is a difficult one. I'll admit, but that's the bare minimum. Like giving immediate financial restitution, immediate financial compensation for some of these wrongs is just a starting point. As Malcolm X said, as Malcolm X once famously said. Like white supremacy is like being stabbed in the back with a knife. Okay. Some people want to fucking pull out the knife a little bit. Most people are arguing whether you want to pull out the knife, 10%, 20%, but that's not how this works. You have to pull out the knife and start mending the wound, start tending to that wound. And most white people don't even want to talk about the knife's existence to begin with. So there are varying degrees of blindness to the historical impact of slavery, but reparations is just pulling out the knife.
Hey, no, I agree with you, but that calculation is also like this. The reason why someone like me, as opposed to like Tariq, right? Like Tariq is pushing, he has a whole movement. He's pushing for what that would look like. What I tell people of color, and I tell people, especially black people, especially like, people who might be immigrants like me, is like, hey, listen, check this out. If you sit here and you have this excuse like, yo, hey, we're waiting for what we're owed, you're going to be left behind. Because
I don't think people wait. I don't think people like, I don't believe that people, because people need to survive, right? I don't think people are being held back because they are waiting for reparations.
No, if you're believing in movements that's turned this into some tangible thing, like if like a lot of stuff with Tariq Nasheed, it's like, yo, hey, once we get here, then it happens. Bro, I just tell people, I'm like, yo, keep doing your thing. Hopefully, people realize, like, which usually it's never happened in society where someone just admits their own wrong or admonishes himself. But even if it's like, it's held by somebody else and they're like, okay, cool, we will do this in reparations, it should be as much as is not only owed and deserved and this and third, just don't fucking wait for it, man. And that's my whole thing. You get what I mean? So
I just don't think anyone's actually just sitting around waiting for reparations. Like I've never met someone that's like, I'm not actually going to work today because my reparations check is going to come in the mail. eventually. I think most black people are understandably pessimistic about a white supremacist society to do that, to be like, oh, one day reparations is going to happen.
I think some people also use it as a reason to excuse behavior, though. And
I know what you're trying to get at, but I don't agree with it, is what I'm going to say. I've heard that a lot from people that are, you know, the more Candace Owens types will say stuff like that, or, you know, Republicans say stuff like that.
You know what you're saying, and I'm not painting that broad brush to say everybody, but I do know people who, you know, because they have ignored they're so hell bent on some of the things that's happened historically, and obviously some of the things that's happened that's going against, you know, people of color and people who are especially black, right? Like myself and them, and whether they were born here or not. Usually I've seen some of them just kind of like, you know what, this is, I'm not saying all, and I want to give it a percentage on it. They've like almost kind of like fell into it a bit. And that's one of the things that, in terms of spreading the message, again, granted, I have overcame a lot of odds, but if we just kind of make it kind of, hey, this is a normal that you should think that you can't do the same, or you shouldn't be, you know, fighting against some of these odds you're against, bro, I just don't think people of color are going to go anywhere. Because honestly, I don't think they're finna give no type of, they're not, like, it,
I think most people recognize that reparations is probably impossible to achieve. I already said that. I mean, I think it's a moral right. I think it's a starting point to correct, at least to start to try and correct some of the wrongs, right?
It's just a conversation that's basically null and void if we're saying that we don't even think it's probably going to happen. You know what I mean? If we're,
but it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. And I'm not going to stand in the way of others who are making an honest effort to try to make that change, though, because everything I believe in is unrealistic in the short term. But that's not what I'm in the business of. I'm not in the business of short term gain. I'm in the business of trying to get people to understand why they feel shafted and why their anger is actually righteous, but redirect that anger not to like random immigrants that are trying to make a living, or black people or anything like that, and to recognize that it's the system that is designed this way to shaft them. So that's what I do. That's what I believe in. You know, I'm sure you've heard this said before, but a society only prospers when old men plant trees they will never sit in the shade of. And I believe that it's, you know, you got to put building blocks down to ensure that we have a better future for future generations, even if you are not going to see the immediate tangible benefits right now. So that's the way I live my life.
Okay. And I agree to a large capacity of that. And that's why I said, like, again, you know, going back to all the front of the conversation, is that I listen to you a great amount. And by the way, one of the reasons, and I don't know what your issue is with Pool, but like I only listen to YouTubers and streamers, and I listen to people who I think could at least give a real rational explanation of even their talking points, even if I listen to a lot of shit I don't agree with. You know what I mean? Like I've like put like this, you know, I got into like listening to a lot of Fox News like a couple years ago, and I used to be like, I don't agree with them, but I'm like, yo, are these people just gonna say shit, or they're gonna try to substantiate their bullshit? And even if they tried to, I'm like, this is more fulfilling than just listening to an echo chamber. So, you know, again,
I mean, I listen to a lot of Fox News. I probably listen to more Fox News than most people's dads do. So I love listening to Fox News. I mean, they're fucking batshit, but at least they're entertaining. Tim Pool's not even entertaining. He's just classic, claims he's a liberal, is a Republican.
Hey, listen, I'm used to being for hip hop. What's y'all? Have y'all talked?
I mean, we interact with one another every now and then, but I don't like his worldview at all. I think he is a dishonest, a grifter for the most part. He claims he's a liberal. He's not a liberal. He is a believer in a lot of the awful ideas, and advances the agenda of a lot of these like nefarious, these nefarious talking points that the Republican Party and sometimes even the Democratic Party engages in.
And this is the last thing I ask you. Yo, my man Andrew Tate, brother. Again, I wonder if I never heard you speak on this particularly, right?
What?
I know some of your harsh, your hardline opinions on him, but do you feel like he crossed the threshold of being deplatformed? I feel he didn't. I feel his content could be taken and interpreted in many different lenses, but I don't think the threshold. But you have to realize what my threshold is. My threshold is that you are serving up content or ideology or ideas or rhetoric that is of imminent danger to humans, individuals. I mean, that even might include kids. I don't believe he was. What do you think about that?
I think Andrew Tate pissed off conservative white moms. That's what happened eventually. He used misogyny as a launching pad for his own personal career, right? He wanted to use that to launch his own multi-level marketing scheme, Hustlers University. And because of that, because he just like didn't even hold back on some of the worst components of misogyny and try to mask his rhetoric at all, because of that, he became profoundly successful, but he made himself the face of misogyny on the internet. Now, a lot of these platforms are responsible, significantly more responsible than Andrew Tate is personally, right? The platforms are the real issue here. But of course, they're going to use that as an opportunity, especially if it pisses off enough people. They're going to use that as an opportunity to chalk up a W to make it seem like they have no place for hatred on our platform. That's why my man was a Richard Spencer of misogyny. Okay, he was the poster boy. He was walking around saying the most insane shit, like beating women, pimping them, all this other stuff.
That wasn't necessary rhetoric. That wasn't necessary. No, we got to be honest to him and fair with him now.
I mean,
he wasn't saying, hey, go beat a bunch of women. I think his worldview, by the way, I'm going to be honest with you, I do believe a lot of things that was later taken out of context, he was it was hyperbole, bro.
Oh, for sure. I think he was exaggerating. Whether he truly believes it, whether he truly believes it or not doesn't change its impact, though, because he was like quite literally like churning out misogynistic content specifically to gain more prominence. Now, there's also stuff that he did on the other side, like in his personal life and whatnot, which I'm not even going to get into because I don't think those are the reasons why he got banned off these platforms. He got banned off these platforms because he reaped what he sowed.
Well, we gotta be. Some people have inaccurate because I ain't gonna lie to you. When I first heard it, I was like, "Oh yeah, he was beating a girl, like blah blah," and then I realized that was not true.
No. That's BDSM. Some of it is BDSM. Some of it is actually abusive. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm specifically talking about his commentary, right? He thought that there would be no repercussions for becoming the poster boy of misogyny. He saw the literal benefits of it, okay? And then when it got to a point where like he was exploding in popularity and you got little kids going back home and like, at school and shit, talking 11-year-olds talking to other 11-year-old girls being like, you're a woman, you don't know anything. And then teachers start hearing about it. And then conservative parents even start having an issue with this. Of course, everyone's saying Andrew Tate, that's the dark side of that profound amount of fame that you reached. When people are going to say, all right, we got to deal with this issue.
Hey, I also want to ask you this one thing too, because I've been following this too. I want to bridge a debate, which I actually do think you're good at debate, but I want to bridge a debate between you and I feel like you've been ducking him, no cap. I feel like you've been ducking my man Maher out of Fresh and Fit. I feel like when you debated Andrew Tate is someone who operates off anecdotal experience, but is definitely not in tune with a lot of statistics and facts. And knowing your history and knowing your background, you got to spar with someone.
I'm not ducking him. I was actually down to debate them. I was down to debate Fresh and Fit when they were popping off.
You and Myron, Dolo. I think there was H, but really, I think
I'm still down to do it. It's just that like the way I see it, I think debates are pseudo-intellectual sparring. I think if you're rhetorically gifted, you don't even need to have access to all the information. It's not necessarily the side that has the truth that wins debates. It's the side that is more capable of like outspeaking the opponent that wins debates functionally. And what that means is like when you're winning a debate, what are you winning? There's 40% of your audience that's not going to change their opinion. 40% of their audience is not going to change the opinion. 20% in the middle could go either way potentially, and they respond to shapes and colors and you know,
you're fighting the 20.
Yeah, so you're fighting for the 20%, which is correct. So that's why, because I don't think it's about like establishing the truth, and because I think it's about like winning over 20%. I usually don't debate people that don't have like a significant audience because like for me, I'm very open about it. I'm very open about it. Like it has nothing to do with someone being like super skilled in debate or anything. But I usually don't have a conversation with them because like why give even potentially dangerous ideas airspace especially when there are people that are more popular who has a larger 20% overall that I could take from.
Hey, listen, I'm going to call cap on that just because I heard you talk about, and this is how I view that sphere, right? If it was anything, it was Andrew Tate, Myron, then Sneeko. And I've heard you talk about Sneeko, and I'm like, of course, you know, he's just got, you know, deplatformed from YouTube. But
yeah, but he fell down a way different rabbit hole than I think other people, unfortunately.
You're right, but that's what I'm saying. Why would you duck Myron? Like it feels like you got.
I just don't think he has a large enough audience. But I mean, I don't have an issue with like debating him. I don't think like
part of that. I want to be the middleman, or at least be a. Well, I don't want to pick sides.
Look, when they're hitting more than like I don't know 1,000 people or whatever in their fucking live streams, I'll consider it. Like I talked to you not because like I was gonna debate you or anything. I just but you know you have a much larger audience beyond what do you call it? Beyond like however many people are watching you currently on Twitch.
No, I get it, and put it like this, and I remember like watching that whole thing when it was like I think they were trying to set something up with H3. It's like, listen, it's one thing debating the personality, but you need someone like, bro, you're armed with a lot of facts and a lot of things that to the natural and like. I don't even know how people thought this conversation went, but it's like I've seen you steamroll motherfuckers, bro. Like, you feel me?
Yeah,
so
I mean,
like,
I think I could probably steamroll them too. I'm not like, you know, I'm not.
Hey, listen.
I don't think they have anything unique to say that I haven't heard a million times over.
No. Well, it won't. It'll be counteracting because you have a lot of points. It'll be counteracting. He knows all the stats that he needs to know, just like how you know all the stats.
I've looked at some of his stats. They're ridiculous,
and that's why I want to see it. It's like a heavyweight fight. It's like
I wouldn't say it's a heavyweight fight. That's what I'm saying. Like Andrew Tate at its peak was a heavyweight fight. That is definitely one I will take on because I do think that his rhetoric was you know captivating for a lot of people, and a lot of people were repeating dangerous. Ideas like really incorrect shit without even thinking about it. But I don't think they're heavyweight at all. They're a bit washed. I'll be honest.
Hasan.
Brittany Renner rolled them, and I think like since then they haven't really made a big.
Hasan. This is honestly, first of all, I got to come to LA anyway. I would come out just like I was the middleman between them and Brittany Renner. I'd come out to LA. Because honestly, I'm a gambling man and I'm a betting man, and I really think you catch the L on this one. And again,
I think you're trying to get me riled up, so I'll do it. But I don't have an issue with doing it. I'm down if it's if you know it's convenient for me. But I'm telling you, it
doesn't even have to be like something. Listen, it could be this week on Twitch. It could be in person. It doesn't matter. I think that you are one of those people who are an intellectual bully. And when you have more info and when you could hit people with facts that they can't counteract, it's an easy conversation. And I see you do it with one of the greatest, which is Tate. Tate is a smooth guy. He could talk all around. But you started to hit him with a few things. And once you started having him backpedal, people are like, whoa, did he like, you know what I mean? Yeah, did he stun him? I don't think you do that with Myron. And I know you don't want to. I feel like you saying that they're not big enough is you just not wanting to do it. I'm telling you.
I mean, I've
in the midst.
My man, I've debated Ann Coulter, Larry Elder, like there are plenty of people that I've debated that do this for a living. When Myron was literally a Fed, back when he was straight up working for the federal government, I was out there debating people that that they're basically getting the talking points from.
Yo, I hear what you're saying, but like, you see, you weren't debating about these particular subjects, right? So like, again, there's only two people.
No, I've talked about misogyny and things like that for sure.
Yeah, but their topics isn't about misogyny. Like, you think they're misogynistic. Their topic isn't about misogyny.
Or sorry, traditional modes of living or something, like traditional modes of existence.
Yo, right now, you know what you're doing? You're doing the Floyd, man. You're picking your fights.
But I admit that. Why wouldn't I? Yeah, of course.
So you're saying you're ducking them?
Yeah, I'm 100% picking my fights, because if someone is irrelevant, like if Floyd Mayweather fought every single person that challenged him, he'd be out here fucking fighting in the streets every goddamn day. Yeah, when you're Floyd Mayweather, you don't have to do that. You can pick your fights.
Nah,
they are the ones who need to. They are the ones who need to work a little bit harder. If they get to like a good level where they have a decent enough audience, decent enough sized audience, then maybe I'll consider it, which is why I was super down when they were first popping off. Because back then it was a good time to do it.
I mean,
they're getting more relevancy from this conversation than they had in weeks, I would say.
Oh my God. Yo, Hasan, you're a legend no matter what. Okay. And I'm listen, we're gonna have some similarity no matter what, because we're both from Rutgers, New Brunswick, or don't tell me you went to Nore, brother.
No, New Brunswick, yeah.
Oh man, like myself. Listen, yo, great conversation. I like to talk to people like you, who I feel is very intellectually sharp, and also could pivot, and also
I don't think I'm that intellectually sharp. I think I'm a dumbass, but I bring common sense talking points to the table.
No, that is your okay. Stop the bullshit. Listen, the reason why you're popping off so much on like Twitch and these platforms, of course, you're talking on some common sense level, which always, like, think about even when Jon Stewart popped off with like the Daily Show, like he made it seem very common to the common man, and he added some comedy, but like he was super intellectually superior to a lot of the people he was going at. Let's be honest, brother. So again, I'm giving you the credit. But hey, we could have these debates, but I do want to see you in mine. That's all I'm saying.
Maybe.
I think that's the only thing I've seen you with.
If they got their analytics to improve a little bit, then yeah, I would do it.
You can go viral, man. I'll be in the mix.
Okay. All right. Well, this was a wonderful conversation. Thank you so much for taking the time out.
And by the way, I want to invite you and encourage you, if you have any issue with me, I would love to talk to you. I didn't know this was happening today.
Yeah.
But I'm very happy that whether it's an agreement, disagreement, or just trading of ideas, we could just speak to each other. And I appreciate you for that, okay?
Yeah, for sure. All right. Have a good one, man.
Wait, do you get like I'm exhausted, bro. I'm getting off stream.
Oh no, I'm gonna keep streaming. I have some stuff going on now.
Jesus Christ, I'm exhausted. I'm getting out of here.
Yeah, I've only done 5 hours and 33 minutes. There's so much more to cover still.
Bro, I did 5 hours and 37. I'm done. Like, I'm not Kai Cenat. I gotta get out of here, bro.
Yeah, no.
Yo, hey, you have my Twitch.
I have your Twitter and your Discord.
Yeah. Anytime you need to hit me about anything, just hit me and we'll right. All
right, we'll do. All right, peace.
I love it.
All right. That was DJ Akademiks. And ask me about your FOIA request. Okay, well, better than average. That was, dude, finally some content. I just ate, I'm getting off. What do you mean? I think that was good. You had haters in his chat popping off. Who cares? He's smart enough to not pay attention to that shit, though. He wasn't like... He's not going to, like... I mean, he's a media demon. You know what I mean? But I think overall that was a fun conversation. This isn't the black content we asked for, but it will do. Okay, nice bathroom. Like, I was more interested in having a productive conversation because, like, this conversation most likely will end up far beyond this. This conversation will most likely end up far beyond just like a back and forth between me and DJ Akademiks. You know what I mean? It's gonna go. I mean, it'll definitely be all around, all over. So, you know, I need to conduct myself in a particular way. Zero mentions of Drake. You just fed Fresh and Fit for a month? Oh, yeah. I know. Got any quotes for the Ludwig video? What do you mean? What, you think he's going to make a video about this? He won't make a video about this. He's too white, dude. I wish we talked about Kanye. This is such a funny moment.
You're also kind of borderline teetering on what would most people say is socialism, my guy. Like,
a lot of people in the chat were calling you racist. I mean, you know me. I'm fucking number one, dude. Number one racist. What is this? I came here for YB News. Anyway, I don't even want to do this. But let's get to Herschel Walker.
In a one-off,
because Herschel Walker made extensive comments on the abortion allegation. Okay? I'm supposed to be playing with Myth. I don't know where he is though. I think he was supposed to be here like a long time ago. And I don't know where he is. Maybe out of respect for the convo that we were having, he like didn't actually come. He didn't actually pull up. But we'll see. Oh, oh no. Oh, he didn't, okay. No, he was not at the door. Okay. He's here? That you started debating? I just texted you, Myth. I just texted you. Myth said he was waiting for the top of the hour ad break before he gets in. Fuck. Well, that's a perfect time for him to get in because at the top of the hour, inside of your two wolves, you fake commie ass grifter dog shit moron motherfucker. You're also kind of borderline teetering on what most people will say is socialism. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yes, chatter, you got me. Okay, you fucking own me. Are you happy? Yes, at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Okay, here's the 1-minute ad break now. Let's get to Herschel Walker.
On one interview in his hometown
I gotta
of
pee, I'll be back.
Wrightsville, Georgia, Herschel Walker providing his most extensive comments about allegations he paid for an ex-girlfriend to have an abortion in 2009.
Why not reach out to her? And
Why should I? Why do I need to?
NBC News has now spoken to that former girlfriend who provided us with what she says is a copy of a $700 check that Walker gave her to pay for the abortion and a receipt from the medical center in Georgia where she alleges it took place. NBC News is not revealing the woman's identity or the documents to protect the privacy of all parties, but we did show a copy of the check to Walker, who said the allegation he paid for an abortion isn't true.
This is still a lie because she's the mother of my child. So you're going to see me a check or somebody giving a check. So that I'm saying it's a lie.
do you know what this $700 check is
I have no
for?
idea what that can be for.
Is that your signature on the check, though?
Let me see. It could be. But it doesn't matter whether it's my signature or not.
When pressed, Walker said definitively for the first time the check is his.
Yes, that's my check.
Why should voters believe you in this
Voters
moment?
should
Your
believe
word.
me because I've been very transparent about everything I've ever done.
He has also faced allegations of domestic violence from multiple women, including his ex-wife and his 23-year-old son, Christian, a conservative influencer.
He said, and I'll just quote for you, you threatened to kill us and had us move over 6 times in 6 months, running from your violence. You have said you love your son, Christian.
Right.
Just for the voters who want to hear an answer to the allegation about violence.
Okay,
Is that true?
I'm tell you,
What should people
voters,
know?
I would say I love my son Christian. I love my whole family. I'll always love them and stuff. That's what I say for my son Christian. And I don't have any violence.
Walker has also faced criticism for embellishing statements about his academic and business records and ties to law enforcement, highlighted by his opponent, Senator Raphael Warnock, in their debate.
I've never pretended to be a police officer, and I've never threatened a shootout with the police.
Walker then brandished what appeared to be a badge.
And you know what's so funny? I am with many police officers, and at the same time...
We asked him to explain that moment.
And where's this one from?
This is from my hometown. This is from Johnson County, from the sheriff from Johnson County, which is a legit badge.
The Johnson County Sheriff confirmed to NBC News he gave Walker an honorary badge, which allows him to help with community support in a crisis. Georgia is key to determining which party controls the Senate. While walking on the Wrightsville field that bears the former football star's name, Walker...
That's so funny. That doesn't make you a cop, man. Walking around with a Paw Patrol sheriff badge. And we have to act like that's real. Little bro thinks he's part of the team. Yeah. Half of Hassan's chat is on hormone blockers. 14%. And not hormone blockers, but HRT.
Walker revealed former President Trump called him after the debate.
Did he give you any indication, just to put a fine point on it, that he will be here in Georgia for you, campaigning for you to help you bring this home?
If I needed him, he'll come.
Now, there was another debate in Atlanta last night, which Walker did not attend, citing disagreements with the format. We did ask Senator Warnock for an interview, but he declined. His campaign, though, sent us this statement overnight, which I will read, saying, quote, this campaign will come down to who is ready to represent Georgia, and it is clear that is not Herschel Walker. Hoda.
And Kristen, Herschel Walker also did weigh in on the fact that former President Obama is coming to campaign in Georgia.
That's right. High stakes, Hoda. Former President Obama is set to campaign in Georgia next week with control of Congress at stake. I asked Walker if he's concerned. Will this impact the race? He responded defiantly, saying he's ready to fight both Senator Warnock and Mr. Obama. Hoda.
All right, Kristen.
He means literally.
You can see more of Kristen's exclusive interview with Herschel Walker tonight.
He's like, I'm a cop. I could do it legally.
At 4 p.m. Eastern on NBC News Now.
Hey, thanks for watching our YouTube channel. Find your favorite.
He's trying to throw down, dude. Like when Nixon gave Elvis honorary FBI badge and he went around doing insane shit of flying to Denver for weird sandwiches, not an actual cop. How dare you? Fox News executives are full-on freaked out about the leak of never-aired clips of Tucker Carlson's interview with Kanye West. Confider has learned the network is closing in on the mole who was the source of the embarrassing breach. Yeah, I wonder why Fox News executives would be upset about a breach within the ranks of Tucker Carlson. God knows what else is out there. They start having leaks from the Tucker Carlson broadcast, it's over. You know what I mean? I also think, like, it could have been Tucker's, like, it could have been, like, a fucking, I don't know. I mean, they released the vaccine thing, too, so I guess maybe, I was going to say, it could have been, like a straight-up Nazi guy. You know? Or it's the same guy who wrote the Chapo line, probably. All right, let's look at Battleground
Now we turn
Trackers.
to politics and the upcoming election. Our updated CBS News Battleground Tracker shows the Republicans are holding their advantage in the race to control the House of Representatives. With 3 weeks to go, we estimate Republicans have 224 seats to the Democrats' 211, enough to take back the majority. CBS News Elections and Surveys Director Anthony Salvanto joins us right now. How you doing, Anthony?
I'm all right. How are you?
I'm good. So it seems like we were just talking about the Democrats chipping away at the Republicans' lead in the House. What happened?
Well, we were talking about that, and then it ran into this. Look at worsening views of the economy, Nate. Look at this. 2/3 of people say it is getting worse. And let me show you why. One of the ways people interact with the economy is gas prices, right? You're paying more. You're seeing those big signs up. Back in August, there was some optimism. Majority said, well, okay, they're going down. But look at this. Now, 63% say gas prices are going up in their area. So I asked people, okay, well, let's turn to politics here. Who do you blame for this? What's the reason? Well, look, there's more folks now who say that Democratic policies have harmed the economy than helped.
I think one of the funniest parts of this is that it's like brainless. Like when they ask the public for the answers for this, right? When they say like, oh, who do you think is to blame here? And they're asking the public like, yeah, of course they're fucking stupid. They're going to say it's Joe Biden. And I feel like the media's goal is to educate the public, right? Like, and same with like Donald Trump. Like, if anything, the current state of the economy is infinitely more a consequence of like Donald Trump's policies, just like whoever the next president is, because I don't think it's going to be Joe Brandon. Let's be fucking real. That will be, you know, Joe Brandon's actions now will probably be responsible for that. Like, there are a few instances where Joe Brandon could do some stuff, right? Like, he has some capability, but it's limited overall.
Helped it. It's not the only reason they see for this, but they're reasoning out of results, right? Yeah. They're feeling a pinch, parties in power, okay, must be doing something wrong. And then by contrast, they think, well, Republican policies more likely would help. Again, they're not in power, so that's how they think.
Yeah, okay, so the topic of abortion has been tied to Democrats' gains. Where does that stand now?
Well, it has helped the Democrats, and it's still important to Democrats. But take a look at this chart. What issues are very important? And look at these big numbers over here. The economy, popping up at 80%, 76% inflation. So that's really swamping it right now compared to others. And even those, abortion doesn't show up here. Now watch this. If you look at the splits between people who say abortion is very important, Democrats are winning them, still are. but Democrats are losing, Republicans winning. Those who say the economy is very important.
Okay, so let's talk about voter turnout when it comes to enthusiasm in this election.
Yeah. Look, this might be the most important thing. Let me show you
What do
this
you have?
age breaks. People say they'll definitely vote. Look at this. Much smaller numbers among people under 30. They're not as engaged with politics. They're feeling like the economy's not working for them, so they're kind of standing back and not getting as involved, but older people are. And that's a big difference because the younger people are part of the Democratic base.
Right.
If they don't show up, hurts Democrats' chances.
Younger people, get out there and vote. It's important. Anthony Salvanto, we appreciate you.
Thanks, Nate.
First on CBS Mornings, we're finally hearing from...
Holy fuck. This is like, we often don't know what's going to fucking happen in elections, but I would say these midterms have been the most complicated. Not because of the disproportionate amount of reporting crimes. It's just a poll on how well our propaganda is working. Yeah, I mean, that's when the media talks about crime, or when the media pulls up a poll about like how the public perceives crime, they're literally just pulling a poll. They're putting up a poll about their success. It's like a flex. You know what I mean? They're like, wow, a lot of people are saying that they're worried about crime. Look at what we've done. It has nothing to do with the actual crime on the streets. And we even had that conversation earlier today. Anyway, I'm waiting on Myth to get here, but we're going to jump to transgender rights because some of you will fucking die if I don't cover this. Okay? I see you posting in the chat. I see you. Okay? Transgender rights 2 from last week tonight. We're going to talk about a British man talking about trans rights, and it's not going to be transphobic. Okay? The only man from Turf Island. Wait, hold on. Wait, never mind, actually. Never mind. All right, wait, close the door. Yeah, come in and close the door. Are you filming yourself? You're doing a vlog? Yeah. Oh my God, okay. Okay. Hopefully you're not showing anything. Okay, all right, pull up a... Okay, I lied. We're not doing the trans John Oliver video today. We'll do it tomorrow. Because formerly known as TSM's very own Mythological is in here right now. And he's gonna be teaching me how to. Hasan said, "Fuck trans rights." Yeah, no, that's what happened. Yeah, that's what this was about. Yeah, that's just me doing faux behavior shit. Okay, let's bring you in here. Let's
turn Hasan into a Valorant god today.
Okay, let's turn this up.
That's the objective.
Yeah, Valo god. That's.
You know, just at the end of this, your Valorant gameplay is going to substantially improve. It is going to happen.
I want to believe it. I want to believe it's so fucking bad.
I am so confident in my FPS ability and in my teaching ability that you're going to see this game in a different light, and chat's going to see you as a different gamer.
I don't think so, man. I feel like you're like, I know you're fucking goated, right? I know you're a legend with the sticks and with the sauce, with the keyboard and mouse. I just don't believe in my ability at all. Like, I don't know your coaching capabilities.
Some may know.
You look drippy as fuck, though.
My coaching abilities. They even used to call me Coach Myth. See? There you go. You see it right there in chat. They know. But we're gonna make magic happen today, because that's what coaching is all about. Is extracting the potential I see in you and really giving you the tools you need to excel as a Valorant gamer.
Okay, we'll see.
That's what's gonna happen. And so I'm excited for this. This is actually the highlight of my day.
All right,
Maybe my week.
Should we do a solo queue or should we go with like a big team?
So I think you should start it off. If you don't have anyone right now to play with you, play solo queue. Number one thing that we're going to do first is you're going to hop into a game. I'm just going to observe you. I'm just going to see how you play. I'm going to take control and notice the way you move your mouse, the way you position your body, what's good, what's bad, and everything in between.
Okay. Well, I mean, I got to put my... You're not going to be able to hear then because I usually...
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
I'm so good at the gaming that I actually don't need to hear the audio to know if you're doing shit well. It's just I'm on a different level.
You got like an actual fucking...
Like a what?
You have like a fucking notebook.
I do. I'm going to take notes. This is very serious. I'm not fucking around. Will become better. Will make you better. If you ever watch Mulan?
Yeah.
See what that motherfucker did? I am him, but for shooters. That's who I am.
Okay. So should I just go straight into fucking rated or unrated then?
Rated, ranked.
Ranked. Do you think I should do ranked?
You could do. I love this. Let's do a little deathmatch warm up. Let's see.
Okay.
Let's get you toasty. I don't want you going in there, you know, not knowing exactly what you not ready to go. Youth pastor myth. Oh, I'm like that one guy on TikTok. See now, most of the times, this is where you want to take your faith. You want to fill it up to here. But God says, I have different plans for you. You got to take that and you got to pour it out some here. Pour it. This guy always said, have you ever seen that dude? He has the craziest fucking Christian sets. It's wild.
I have no idea who it is, but you do look like a pastor. You look like a youth pastor.
My good Lord, my brother in Christ. Have you heard of Valorant? A great game.
You're the Valorant pastor. All right, let's do a death match.
Match found.
What?
You still have plastic in your headphones?
Yeah, I do. That's for gaming efficiency. Don't take them off, dude.
No, I have to.
I'm like
This is
old.
rule number 1 of becoming a God gamer.
Okay.
My God, it's really on me.
Oh God.
Jesus.
Deathmatch.
Wait,
Warm
have
up.
you guys known that this has been on here?
Yeah.
No one's done anything? Okay. Oh. Are you able to hear me at all?
Yeah, I can hear you a little bit. Not like greatly. People are coming up to me right now.
No, totally. You're fine. I just want to make sure. I just want to everything.
Oh wait, what the fuck am I doing? What?
Wait, let me give me.
You want the full Monty? This is how it.
Full. Like this is you. You're in a double OT overtime. I want your focus fucking mode right now. Could you put yourself in your focus mode?
That was focus mode.
My advice, don't get shot.
I'll be here.
Okay.
Fight. Quick feet, quick trigger.
What the fuck? I don't know what map this is. I've never done this map.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
This is a new map, isn't it?
It's totally new. Well, it's not new. It's old, but they don't.
Oh, it's an old map.
You know, hop out of this stuff.
What? Wait, hold on. It's good to warm up though. Ah! I need to warm up a little bit. But I also don't know what the fuck this map is, so I'm a little scared right now.
You don't even know. It's pretty tough. That was a good shot.
Like, I don't know where people are filtering from, but I guess it doesn't really matter because they're filtering from everywhere.
Yeah. It's just a warm up. There's literally no pressure here. I just wanna. The only thing I'm really writing down right now is.
Oh my god, that was so bad.
Yeah, that was fun, but it's okay. That was nice. You got it. You got it. Okay. Very good notes for you.
Wait, I can't hear you. What are you saying?
Oh, nothing. You're doing fine, sweetie. Keep it up.
Fuck me. The gunplay in this game is so... Oh! This does not represent with accuracy how well or how poorly I play, but I have been playing really poorly at this moment. Oh my god, this is worse than... This is infinitely worse than I normally am in a deathmatch.
Dude, playing deathmatch on a new map is not easy.
What?
Playing deathmatch on a new map is not easy.
I have no idea what, like, is this map is this map actually a part of the cycle now?
No. So they took this map out of the cycle a while.
Hi, monsieur.
So you've never played this map before during
No,
your
I've never
Valorant
played this
gaming.
map.
But I have watched a bit of your Valorant gaming before actually coming here. And I know that you like playing Raze. Big Raze main.
Ah!
That was interesting.
Bye, monsieur.
That's actually... Oh, wow. Okay.
Ah!
Wow.
Ah! This is my talent, dog. I'm not making the esports team. No, we're not. We're not making it. We're not making it out the hood with these skills. We're not making it out the hood with these skills, man. It's just not happening. Okay. Oh! Who the fuck uses a Odin on TDM? Or not even TDM, just DM. Oh, come on, 120.
Oh, yeah.
Kills remaining.
I'm worse with the audience than I actually am.
Like,
you know what I mean?
Like an in-person audience?
Ah, I was trying to get the health. Yeah, I'm worse with an audience. I'm worse with an audience here.
No, there's no pressure here. We're all here for you. Especially me. I'm here for you. Ooh.
I do have performance anxiety for sure.
That's so...
Fuck me!
People, why people happy? People blush.
Five kills remaining.
Ah!
One kill remaining.
Moans loudly.
Oh god, I was the last kill too. All right, what do you got? Okay, that was garbage. That was actually my worst deathmatch performance, historically speaking.
So, there's a few key components that I kind of want to hit on right now.
Okay, let's hear it.
The first thing is your right arm in relationship to your mouse pad and your mouse in general. So, yeah, I like that shift over. Do you notice that that gets uncomfortable when playing at all?
Well, there's also this.
Oh, the charger underneath it?
Yeah.
Oh, so that's what you're staying under that whole time.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. That makes sense. That's fine, though. So do you feel pretty comfortable in that amount of space, though?
I think so, but I did definitely start noticing like maybe I should be well, because you're here. I was looking at my mouse placement. I was more less confident in my mouse placement.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I feel like if you tried playing without the pad and you weren't always like conscious of like having to be over that space, it would probably help. What's your sensitivity in game?
I think it's like 800 DPI, and the sensitivity in game is pretty high, I would say.
See.
Oh
wow.
Is that low or is that high?
No, that's high. 800 DPI. Pretty high, but I think it's good considering
It's
the amount.
Tarek's sense that he put, and then I got used to playing. But
Feel like you have good control with that sensitivity.
I think so. How can I figure out if I have good control or not?
Go into the practice range.
How do I get to the practice range? Where is it?
Left of the start button. Enter range. You ever been in here?
Yeah.
Okay. Now I want you to like. We're gonna wait till we load.
Okay.
But so far, not bad. Want to know one of the major positives?
What?
One of the major positives that you have is that you visualize your targets through walls once you've seen them.
Okay.
And you actually adjust your crosshair placement to like be on that target when you re-peek them, which is like it's a very small thing, but it's a very big positive. So right here with your sensitivity, I want you to, you see that big minus? I want you to click it once. Okay, now you need to go to the big plus and you need to click it once. Perfect. Now hit practice and just shoot around and see what you feel. We're just gonna do this for a few seconds. I feel like do you usually compensate like that for the
No, I'm doing it right now.
Okay, you don't need to compensate that way.
Especially if I'm one tapping, I just usually tap like this.
Yeah. Show me recoil control. Full spray. Show me that. Nice. All right, now how does that? Now go back and put up the sense. Maybe do the big plus once. How does this feel in comparison?
Yeah, it's worse.
Yeah. Okay. Great. Then hey, you want to know what we just realized? We found your sensitivity then. That's a pretty big fucking thing.
I mean, I don't know if it's worse. I feel like it'll be harder for me to adjust to the slower sense now, but we'll see.
One thing I won't maybe you can play this but if you feel like it's better, it's most likely gonna feel better. But you could just stay on this for now because that's what you're comfy with.
Okay. No.
Yeah, you could play around with it a little bit before we head into a game as well.
Careful now.
Oh, sorry, Chad. I'll get closer to the mic. I'm sorry. Hello. Sorry. There we go. This should be better. Is this better, chat? Right. Now you are slaughtering all the bots like you're Will Smith. And, what's that movie? God. Still bad in iRobot. Yeah. Really letting them bots have it.
Okay.
All right. Let's load up a game. Let's play some fucking Valorant, Hasan. Let's play some goddamn Valorant. It's time, baby.
Okay, what, competitive?
Yeah.
Did it automatically change my sensitivity in here?
Uh-huh.
Oh, it did. Okay, what do you mean game
there?
sound?
Is that bronze what?
Oh, the game is too loud? It's bronze 2.
Okay, got it.
What? Since when is the game too loud? Oh, it's because you guys can't hear mid.
Yeah,
That's why you're saying the game's too loud.
Okay,
I'll put your mic up.
There we go.
All right. Competitive solo queue.
Competitive solo queue. Solo queue, I think, is a great tool to work on yourself as an FPS gamer.
Okay.
One, because you really are put against in probably one of the worst scenarios when it comes to winning. 4 random motherfuckers that have to work together to actually win a match against 5 other random motherfuckers. It is terrible. It is trash. But that's, in the dirt,
You could be you got to be the diamond in the rough to exceed, to rise up.
Okay. I mean, right off the bat, we got me insta-locking Raze, so that's definitely a terrifying prospect for...
Ooh, I love this look out of your team. 3 duelists.
Oh, no.
And no smokes.
You like this look? I
No,
don't
not
like
at all.
this.
It's fucking awful.
Yeah.
Ask for some smokes. Any smokers?
Myth, for the love of Allah, please teach him a new hero. Man, he's
Guys.
literally analyzing how I play right now.
Yes.
You guys are only thinking about it from like their perspective. They think like if I use a new hero, I'm gonna pop off or something, or it's
False.
gonna be more entertaining for them or something.
No.
But what they fail to recognize is because I barely fucking know how to play Raze, but at least it's like pretty basic with like grenades and shit. Player Force has never played smokes. Okay.
That is a lie. I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna let you in on a little
I don't
industry
think
secret.
it could be. We're pretty low ranked.
That's a fucking lie. Especially coming from a Reyna player. No, you have to understand, this guy's a fucking liar.
Oh,
just
so
like
he
how
just
you're
wants
able to
play
spot
Reyna.
liars in the political world, I could do it in this fucking world.
He just doesn't want to play a smoke character. He wants the entry. He wants
Yes.
to, but the thing is, like, I play duelist not because I'm the best entry or because I can rack up kills on a board. I played this duelist in particular because she's the easiest character to play, in my opinion. I think Reyna is pretty easy to play as well if you're, you know, especially in first rounds and shit, but I hate this map too.
You don't like this map? Why?
I'm
This
just-
is such a great map for Raze.
It is, but I'm not very good.
Okay.
So.
That's fine.
There you go.
All right. A lot of this is going to be just us hanging out this match. I want to just download you for this first game. I'm gonna write some notes. We'll go over some things, and then we'll hop back into another game. And then if you have any questions for me throughout the match, though, I could help you out.
What are they doing?
You
We
can
have no
just ask me anything.
communication. All right, B or A.
That was nice. That was nice.
I don't want to be the guy who tells them what to do because, like, I'm not very skilled.
No, but if you feel comfortable and you know something is right, you should be vocal. You should talk.
You guys are fucking doo-doo.
Healing. Reloading. See ya. Last player standing.
We're so cooked. I got mine, though, at least.
Yeah. It's a +1, baby.
We are cooked, though.
Ooh, no smokes.
No smoke. Fucking our Reyna that insta-lock Reyna went in and you know,
But this game is not impossible to win. But I'm gonna give you a little juice, a little intel this game because it is a fuck scenario. You guys should just hit B every round, or you guys should just 5-man attack every round.
We should 5-man B.
Perfect. Because when you don't have smokes, a team like this, you guys are gonna thrive in the chaos. You guys aren't gonna thrive by like creating counter rotations or rotations around the map, or
Fucking wish I
by
had.
playing strategically. It's just not gonna work.
They just TP'd. They just TP'd. Omen's in there too. Come on, guys. Oh my god.
Spike down B.
That's good.
Last player standing.
That was a good round. Why was that a good round?
What?
Why was that a good round for you guys?
That was a good round because we killed 3 even though we were saving, but it's not a good round overall, I think, because we could have won that. Like, I didn't play well.
No, you're wrong.
What?
Overall, that was a great round, and you just need to accept that. It was, you guys were down on eco. They were bought up after winning pistol. That was a really good round in terms of economy.
Okay.
Because you took 3 guns out of their hand. I think one thing in Valorant that's really important is being able to
Let's go B again.
accept your wins. There are rounds that are literally just impossible, or like the odds are just so low of you winning. Good fucking shot.
TP'd again. TP'd again.
Enemy spotted B. Enemy spotted A.
In hookah. I'm hearing him in hookah. Got him.
One enemy remaining.
Wait for me. This is how I like it.
Yes! Dude! Okay. Okay, let me tell you why I celebrated.
Why?
When the round was done and finished, your instant fucking reaction was running straight to the bomb site and trying to get that bomb down for that extra cash.
Yeah.
You little fucking economist.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
Dude.
trying to make the most of a bad situation. That
There
we
are
have
motherfuckers in Immortal that don't do that shit. They go bunny hopping around, jerking off, throwing fucking cock because they're playing Reyna and got 3 kills in one fucking round.
I know carrying the spike as
Oh
a
my
duelist
God.
is not a good idea, but
Bomb bite out.
no, I fucked it up again.
Yeah, that's not good.
Holding hookah.
Got him.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Going out again from left side, probably.
Out of charges.
He's to our left too, behind maybe.
One enemy remaining.
I'm still here, amigo. For you.
Come on. Fuck!
I need to set back up.
No, B again. I'm top frag. They should fucking listen to me.
Yes. That is the mentality you need right there.
Okay, I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you. The reason why I'm playing well is because I play with platinums every day, and this is a bronze lobby.
Why are you beating yourself up?
Yeah, I know I'm supposed to do that.
Bomb buddy out.
Good op by the Jets.
Dead.
Wow. On plan.
One enemy remaining.
Reloading.
Problem.
Flawless.
You guys are so
All right, any improvements? Anything to fucking mention here?
No, keep playing.
Thanks for tagging the water thing. I always forget how to place it properly.
There. Together. Go get it.
Wow, check out a net.
Reloading.
Oh. Bad nade.
Who, me?
Oh, they killed him.
Blocking sight.
One enemy remaining.
Barrier created. Spike planted.
Oh shit.
He's a body mover.
Shut up.
He's a body mover.
I got your back.
Shut up.
You do that when you play fucking Mario Kart 2?
I do. Yes, I do that. Okay.
Anyone need something?
No, I'm fucking around. That's good. That's how you know you're immersed. for your team to do a full A push. I want to see you execute A on Reyna.
You want to do a 4A push?
Yeah, do a full A push.
Right now?
Yeah.
All right, let's do a full A push. Let's do a full A push. Full A push.
For you.
The hunt begins.
Still in sight.
It was not a good nade, I don't think, but...
Enemy spotted A. Here comes the party. Enemy spotted A. Satchel out.
One enemy remaining.
I mean, that was good though, right? I knew where he was going to be.
God no. Good God no.
Wait, why?
Because you had bomb, it was a 2v2, and you just ignored planning to go for an aggro push on a solo cypher.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I was not thinking I had bomb. I keep forgetting that I have bomb.
Yeah.
Here, I'll give it to...
And it was
someone else take the bomb.
So in a 2v2 scenario, you decided to push aggressively and take a 1v1.
Yeah, I got horny for a kill.
Yeah, you got so horny.
I got horny for a kill. I wanted to fucking boost my stats.
I like that though. I think at this rank, one of the things that people are more... I would rather see you be overly horny than...
Hope this didn't fuck it up.
What is the word when you don't have sex? Yeah, I'd just rather you be horned up. You know what I mean? Celibate. Yeah, I'd rather you be overly horny than celibate.
Still in sight.
Especially at this rank. A lot of celibate motherfuckers that are afraid to shoot their gun, guys. When you're at this rank, you just gotta go crazy. You gotta get comfortable shooting in that 3D space. Holy fuck, this dude flicks to the head actually, man. What the fuck? Actually...
Ah! I mean, I should have... What should I have done there? Should I have ran in?
Honestly, I think you could have just held your...
They're on it. Oh.
Good God, this cypher.
Good kill.
No, I think right there, and you knew where they were coming from. They didn't know where you were necessarily. So I think you just hold that angle and you let them come in and play the site with your team.
That's what I was, but I felt bad about lack of communication with my teammates there.
Talk to them then.
Not necessarily.
What do you mean? Well, they're not talking to you actually, but you could let them know what you're doing or what you want to do, even if they're not talking.
Let's do a B push again.
Yeah. A lot of low-ranked players get infuriated when they do well and their team isn't communicating with them, but they're also not communicating with their teammates. And I think it's super important to actually just get your words and get your statements out there so at least they have the information to play with.
Oh, fuck.
I know exactly where you are.
Enemy still in sight. Planted.
Hookah, hookah, hookah.
One enemy remaining.
Out of charges.
Rena says ace.
Nice.
Very nice. You guys are crushing right now.
What?
You guys are crushing.
Jeez, leave some for
I
the
like a
rest
lot
of
of
us.
what I think you're better than a bronze player. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think you belong here.
What do you mean?
I don't think you belong in bronze. I think you're definitely. I think you could easily rank up to silver if you stop. If you find other bronze people to play with, and regularly queue up in this elo.
This is the first time people have said nice things about my gameplay, so I don't know how to describe this situation.
Bomb buddy out.
Like, typically when I see bronze players...
Oh, well, there you go.
Spike down B.
Yeah, that guy fucked you. There's no analysis there. It's just you got fucked.
Yeah, that was bad.
Big fucky. Actually, you didn't drone to start. As Raze. Kind of cringe.
You will not kill my allies.
Oh shit, no. What the fuck?
That was her wall. That was her wall.
Did she get me? No,
No, she didn't.
she picked her
Spike
up.
down B.
Impossible.
One enemy
Hasan
remaining.
being predictable doing that bug thing. I'm gonna guess you're talking about the drone chatter. No, he's not. Well, he is, but it's not a bad thing necessarily. I think he's playing around his drone a little bit weirdly. I don't think he's playing around his drone correctly. And I'll talk up to that about that with him after the game, but
Hit him behind the stage wall. We'll probably be covering this angle now.
30 seconds left.
Oh.
Nice. Get one of the ops.
See, like, this Cypher's silver.
One of my cameras is broken.
Wait, really?
No. I mean, he's bronze.
My thanks.
And I think the big difference between bronze and silver players is that you, for example, aren't afraid to shoot somebody right when you see them.
Get this.
This motherfucker, he'll stop there, analyze their position, crouch, shoot one shot, and then shoot another. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's some bronze shit. That's how you know you're a bronzy.
So you're saying bronze is better than silver?
No.
I mean, oh, you're saying like a silver
Like,
player.
you already know how to shoot. You see a target, boom, you shoot him. Your reaction time and to stop moving and everything is so much higher than that guy's. He's like, should I shoot him? Oh, jeez, Rick. You know what I mean? Like, he's scared.
There's a thing there. There's a... In lamps. I hear him in lamps.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Enemy spotted A.
Oh, fucking flanked. Flanked. What do you mean, bro? Come on, Raze. What is that my fault? We got flanked and I didn't notice.
That's not your fault. If anything, it's your Cypher's because this motherfucker decided to trip shower instead of tripping the most common flank in the game, which is the B to A rotate.
Still got it though.
Oh, so far, this is a pretty good game. You guys are fucking destroying these fuckers.
What?
I said that you guys are destroying these fuckers. Putting them in the dirt. I like it. You say you don't like this map?
I've only played with like... I've only played with fucking dudes who are like...
Go get him.
Can he TP into this?
You can, but you would know because you would see it.
Opponents killed.
Wait.
One enemy remaining.
Grenade!
Camera taken out.
Spike planted.
Just too easy fucking them over, huh?
They're usually distracted once I reveal
Just
them.
too easy running around there with your big cock fucking everybody up, huh?
Oh, no, not at all.
Yeah.
You see
what
that?
the fuck? I didn't know you could spray that.
Yeah, bro. I'm a fucking pro.
Hold on,
No.
I gotta write a note down for myself. Wait
I
a
know
second.
how to. That's my favorite thing to do is like find weird places you can fucking spray.
Knows the cool spray spots. Plus.
Yeah. Okay,
Plus
where do I place myself here? You think?
I
mean, I'm gonna cover A main, right? I'm gonna hit that.
What if they're not there?
And then we learn that they're not there.
Okay.
Let's make them dance.
Because there's no other. I mean, we don't have like a Sova or something.
True. Why is your knife out?
Spike down B.
I can move faster, but
Round started.
Spike spotted B.
I don't think they're trying to rotate.
Good flank.
Got one.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Okay. Do you usually flank on Raze? Like, do you usually flank on Raze when you play her? Is that like your go-to, or did you just suss out that scenario? Because I thought you sussed out that scenario, and that was like, that's good. As being like, oh, I know that they're not coming A, so let me flank.
No, I didn't think that they were. I didn't think that they were coming to A. That's why I moved.
That's perfect. That's so good.
Yeah, if I thought that they were still coming to A, I would have planted it on A because I feel like my grenade is my most valuable tool, right? See,
yeah.
now Jet's right there, so that's good for me.
Enemy spotted A.
Oof, big nade kill.
Go get him.
Check bathroom too. Quick showers. Oh, it's on A main.
Chat, one thing is like, go around, pistol away for out to buy, and he's putting himself in a position where he's to die.
3 A main.
He cannot leave.
1 shower.
There. So that's something you know.
Spike planted.
Like defensive positioning.
Come on, bro, you got this. What the fuck? Is my communication adequate?
Your communication is good. I think it could be better, but it's honestly I thought you weren't going to talk at all to your teammates. So
We didn't buy after winning pistol. That was dumb. I forgot.
That is true.
I was too. I don't know. I was too fucking writing on my.
That's okay.
I don't like playing Raze defense on this map. I think
not?
that's what it is. Hookah, I feel like I could do a better job defending.
True.
But this area, I don't really like too much. I mean, I guess I could just run here. Maybe showers. A little cheeky showers action.
Yeah, you could peek showers, and you could play the showers. I think it's because you don't know how to play defense on A yet.
I don't.
And I think once I break some shit down for you, it's going to make it a lot clearer. And you probably have ADHD, and you probably just want to fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should I?
Spike planted.
Before bomb planted,
Last player
Cypher
standing.
goes in solo. Unlucky. All right, clutch it up. Clutch or kick, King.
So bad. I didn't think he was mollying.
Yeah, he flashed out of
He was flashing, so I just...
He did that so late, though.
What?
He did that so fucking late. I wouldn't expected him to do it at that time either. The timing there is just unfortunate. I don't think he did anything wrong.
Should we save?
Yes.
I'm saving.
I'm going to light buy.
There you go. You did not light buy, by the way. Sell your armor.
Wait, what? Why? No, that is a light buy. I have all utilities, so I want to have a 3,900 for the...
You have gun and AR and... Oh, okay. No, that's true. Yeah. If you don't use your utility, you'll be fine economically.
Oh, fucking 3. That was so bad.
Here.
Why was it bad?
Reyna's there too
Spike
still.
down A.
Watch showers. Fuck. How? How do you do that?
Quick question. Why was that bad? You said it was bad. Why was it bad?
What?
You said it was bad. Why was it bad?
What Sage did?
No, what you did.
Oh, well, I am not good at aiming with the fucking machine gun, whatever that one is called. So I should have easily gotten 1 kill. Oh my god. I should have gotten 1 kill at least.
I disagree. I think the main reason why that was bad is because you put yourself in a position where the Stinger gets outclassed by every other gun from that range.
Yeah, I should have been closer probably, right?
Either closer or you play U-Haul, so they have to turn that little corner. You could just fucking... You can just destroy them.
Remember, wipe the prints from your guns.
Around that corner. You know what I mean? So on this defensive side,
what?
I want you to try to play U-Haul instead of playing how you've normally been playing.
Lamps, you mean? Like back there?
No, like that, yeah.
This right here? Be right here?
No, you see that little bedroom in there? Lamps. Sorry, lamps.
Oh, okay.
Yes. So I want you to play the lamps area, and when they start pushing up and shit, I want you to throw drone, I want you to throw bomb.
The hunt begins.
And if you need to retreat here, you're going to go into lamps, and you're going to play lamps.
Enemy spotted A. Enemy spotted A.
Oh, what? In lamps.
And T.
That was bad.
Yeah, that was, I mean, you just missed. It's all it was there. There's a few other things as to why that was bad. Like, for example, they knew you were there, which is why they smoked you off. And instead of respecting the fact that they know where you are and like playing in lamps, you decided to just stay where you are. They know you're there already. But why not fucking reposition to somewhere else? I think that's like a pretty important note.
Okay, what?
I know what must be done.
Fuck.
But I could tell that you're so horny for killing people on defense. My #1 piece of advice for you on defense is just you have to let the game come to you. You're playing defense. You're not playing attack. Right as soon as you start, you gotta like accept the fact that they are in control of the pacing a little bit, at least for the start of the round.
Yeah.
You're gonna fucking dominate on defense.
Okay. Like when is the moment that I fucking nade here? You know what I mean?
I think the moment is when you start hearing them walk up, and you don't necessarily have to throw it all the way down the alley.
B, should I? I think I'm gonna rotate.
Yeah, they got 2 people down. It's a good rotate. I like this lurk.
They might try to rotate up.
You will not kill my allies. Woo!
1 enemy remaining.
Oh, Sage is here.
Spike down B.
Ah! Sage hookah. Good idea, bad execution.
Why was the execution bad?
I shouldn't have naded in. Fucking nice.
Should have droned.
Huh?
Should have droned.
I should have droned in. That would clear out, but I'm not. No, I'm not fast enough to swap util. Like my brain.
You're quick as fuck pulling out that nade.
Well, no, I'm saying like I don't swap util fast enough. I often find myself running around with util in hand, which is like the worst thing you can probably do.
Yeah. That's it. I think that's an easy thing that'll just fix over time though. But yeah, drone there.
Chat saying you've never looked so good. You've never looked so good. You think that because I'm playing against people who are like.
Joke's over.
You're ranked.
Enemy spotted.
What do I do here?
So you're smoked off. Hold. You have teammates holding that angle, so you're fine exactly where you were. Go back. Back to the room you were at.
Enemy spotted A.
You don't need to do anything yet. They're kind of moving up, and you know that. You see the Cypher trip there?
Showers.
I think you could play your drone out there.
Shower. Ah! Stage on site.
Awareness of teammates' utility and how it plays into the game.
Spike planted.
Blocking sight.
Oh, she has
Enemy
1
spotted
health.
A.
Last player standing.
No, we're so cooked. What happened there?
So I think you got a little
I'm saving.
flustered over what you should be doing when the answer is once again nothing, because your teammate Cypher has trips. Your teammates are covering areas that you don't need to like actively do something just because you hear a shot. If somebody has an angle, you could play the angle with them and just be ready to use your utility with their shit. You know what I mean?
They're holding A. They're going to go B, I think.
This is our first game chat, yeah.
Well, they're doing default, maybe.
Be long pop. You guys have guns next round, right?
Yeah, I hope so.
Spike planted.
Oh my god!
Please!
That's crazy.
Take your shot!
What?
Fuck, I'm doing the same thing you're doing.
What?
Cringing at this age.
Yeah, they're not doing great.
Last player standing. Flawless.
It's okay. You guys have gun money now, right?
We know more than we did before.
Do they get more money for flawless?
I don't think so. Well, I mean, technically, I think, because they don't. No. No. I don't think they get any extra money for flawlessing. No.
I haven't found a place. That's like comfortable for me.
Okay, here. I'm gonna show you a place.
What?
Let's make some chaos.
Pull your gun. There. Don't move.
Here.
Only move when they start coming. There you go. Have full vision of that area.
Short. Rain of flash there. Watch out. Oh, come on, bro. You just fucking did that while Reyna's right there.
Already being, he has no idea yet or how long it'll take him to notice. Way too fucking late. That minimap awareness is like.
Last player.
Fuck!
Spike planted.
My econ is busted.
Good.
What?
Just trying to hit a
What the
resi.
fuck?
It's not a good resi though. So I want you to play B next round. Guys, honestly, you're kind of the best person on the team right now. These guys are getting dog shitted on. And Sage is still running around with her wall. Oh. How about this? Tell Sage, you and her play B. Tell Sage to come with you. Tell her to wall off hookah. Nice. Can you use Bulldog?
What?
Can you use Bulldog?
I've never used the Bulldog. What is that?
Buy Spectre here instead of Stinger then.
Okay.
Bulldog is a 3-round burst weapon when you right click it.
Where do I stand? Where do I stand?
So stand.
Wait now.
Go behind the site. You can move. Don't worry.
You're dead.
Oh, they're pushing A, I think.
Yep.
Get a fucking pick, please. I beg you.
They got one. They got one. Damn. Fucking shit on them this round.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Turns out this is all we needed. Turns out this is what we needed. We needed me to get the fuck out of A.
By the way, I noticed. Do you have the 4 low setting on?
What?
You have 4 low setting on. You have 4 low on.
Really? This is what you're gonna do to me right now?
Suck my dick for the low. You know what I'm saying?
I only got a 12 RR. That's dog water.
Yeah,
What the?
you gotta prove yourself. All right, we got some notes.
All right, let's hear it.
We got some notes. All right.
Okay.
So, first things first, your aiming is good. You know how to pace your fucking shots. You don't just spray like a fucking maniac when you don't have to. You have good comms. You actually try to make an attempt to communicate with your teammates, which I think is really good. You should keep doing that. When you get blinded by something, you have a good mental map of like where the cover is, so you play around that when you're blinded, which is really good. And now for things you need to work on. Oh, you actually aim for the head. Although your like general, like your passive
is not good. It's low.
Yeah, you aim for the head, but then you like flick up to the head. But I think over time you'll come up passively normally. So the number one thing that I think would be good for us to look at is like your awareness of your teammates and what's happening on the map when you. What's up?
The Wiggler.
You like the Elder Flame Vandal?
Yes.
Poggy woggy skin.
I've been trying to get this for the longest time, dude.
Well,
what?
I let Riot know what we were doing today, and they said, sure, I knew it was your favorite skin.
That's sick. Yeah. Okay, well, thank you for letting Riot know about that.
I try. I do what I can. That's why they call me the best coach in the fucking game, honestly.
This Reaver Ghost is pretty fucking poggy woggy, too.
That is a pretty poggy woggy Reaver Ghost.
You know why I fucking hid the camera?
Why?
Because I don't want them seeing this shameful experience.
The shameful experience of you buying yet another $100 worth of fucking Valorant points?
Yeah.
That's fair.
That's not what's happening.
No?
And I kind of want a Stinger, but this is not really great.
Nah, fuck that Stinger.
Stinger's not good, but I have no Stinger skins.
Regular Stinger then's fine. Oh, there's some really nice. What's your night store?
I don't have it yet.
You don't have it?
No.
Oh shit. When does Midnight Market come out?
I don't know.
What?
I don't know about that, but what I do know is at the top of the hour, I don't know about the Midnight Market, but at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those fucking ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. You are directly contributing to the Hasanabi Battle Pass / Poggy Woggy Skin Fund, okay? That's
Please
right.
let us buy more skins.
Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
All right, you ready to go through your negatives?
Okay, let's go through my negatives. Be gentle. Be gentle with me.
I'll be very
please.
gentle. On raise, you don't move with your drone. You just kind of let your drone move, and you don't actually play around your drone.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's really important to cast out your drone and then take the space that it's giving you. That makes sense? He's just buying all the fucking little things for the skin.
What? What are you talking about? They can hear it.
Did you hear? Did it make? Motherfucker!
No.
Did you get what I'm putting down?
Yeah, I did. I know what you're talking about. You're saying that use the opportunity. Your opportunity with the your drone creates space. Your drone creates space for you, and like walk with your drone because they're gonna be afraid of your drone. They're gonna be trying to shoot at your drone.
Yes.
They have to either shoot at you or your drone, and if they are fucking focusing on that, it's like the Rain of Lear.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, you got that then.
Yeah, I do understand the concept. I just don't do it because I'm bad.
Make it happen. There's a lot of moments where your teammates are fighting and you kind of have an opportunity to fight with them and you just kind of bait them.
I do that a lot.
Baiter. When your teammates are in the middle of fucking combat, you get in there too, motherfucker, and you help them out. What else? Oh, you have no map awareness.
Yeah, I'm really bad at that.
You do not look at the map.
It's true. That's so true.
You need to look at the map more. I think you know when your teammates should push with you, but you choose not to like tell them when to push with you because you don't want to be that guy. But I think it's okay to be that guy in the game. And
let people know like it's time to push?
Yeah, like, hey, I'm about to go into hookah. Like one person, come with me. Like play hookah with me.
Mm-hmm.
Do this with me. And honestly, like I think that's it from that match. Oh, you plant bomb randomly in terms of the position that you plant it. Notice that?
I usually just plan it for that given moment.
Yeah.
Like I plan it for where I think the enemies are coming in from instead of planning it in a strategic location so I can like aim better at it. Like my post plant game is dog shit. I don't even think about post plant. I'm thinking in the moment, where can I put it so that it doesn't fuck me up?
Yeah. I think for the most part, that's okay, but I think you want to get into the habit of like actually placing it at a good post plant area. Because as you get better and better at the game, that position is going to matter so much more.
Yeah.
Especially as Rays. You have fucking grenades.
Whoop,
whoop.
Yeah.
On the bomb, you fuck them up. Easy fucking... You're actually... I would argue that as Reyna... Or no, sorry, Rays. Most of the time, you're just playing post plant. You're a little fucking psycho after you get bombed down, though. You want to be in the fucking thickness. You want to do all this shit. But you should just go fucking back and watch that fucking bomb. And use your drone, use your grenade to secure the round.
Okay.
And then, yeah, that's pretty much it. I want to go over real quickly though, defensive like strategy on defense. Cause I think it would help you a lot. Do you mind if I sit in your chair and pull up Microsoft Paint?
Wait, okay. Yeah, we can do that.
And this will be actually really good for chat to understand the game as well. And to understand like how you're supposed to play defensively.
Okay. Bro, he took hella fucking notes. It's no joke. It's Hoboken no joking out here.
All right, could you open up the
yeah, here. Wait, you want just turn off the here, just give me the mouse for a second. You can just hit desktop on there if you want. Shut this off, right?
Shut what off? No, Valorant, keep it open. Can play again, right? But no, go to I need Google.
On Google as well?
Yeah, I need to bring a map. All right, so let's go. What's your favorite map?
I don't have a favorite one. I all of them are
Most
equal.
tolerable.
The one that we just played.
Okay. Find that. So, this is the map that. Oh god. Oh shit. Here's Bine, where we just played.
Uh-huh.
And now I want to go over just your core, like, essentially what you want to do when you're playing defense. So on A site here, this is where you were playing 90% of the time. What's a good color for you? Orange. This is you. You're this little circle. Now the problem about being this little circle is that when the enemies come around to this alley,
they're always checking that corner.
they're always going to fuck you. You never win. You have nothing to disengage behind. Never be in this corner unless you have some sort of like really solid game plan, like your ultimate or something, maybe. And I wouldn't even argue that. What you want to do on defense is hold angles, but where you're able to kind of fight from, but be able to disengage and play under and be in cover and to be safe. So on this map, I made you play behind this little box, for example. Now your line of sight here goes all the way here. Know when they're pushing in, and once you have that information, that is your job. You did that. Get a kill if you can, but stay alive. Communicate with your team that they're pushing in from this location, and try to hold down the fort. Instead of being like, but the funny thing is, because on attack, I feel like you have a very attack-sided mindset. On attack, your objective is, I see that person needs to fucking die, and that's true for the most part. But on defense, you're playing so much more of an information game. Because you're split across the map with the team. You have motherfuckers here, you have little Hassanis here, and you have maybe like 2 people here. So to win the fights, if they all push through here, you're most likely never gonna win this. You're outnumbered. Statistically, it's bad for you. You need to communicate, like, hey, they're pushing in A, wait for these motherfuckers, these little Hassaners, come here on A, and then you're ready to take the site back together. And even if you're in this position, you're like, okay.
So I should never immediately engage when I see like 3 people filtering in through A main.
Never. You should never like full engage and be like, fuck it, I'm just gonna fight.
Okay.
And if they're overwhelming the site, you're gonna want to play for this thing. Have you heard of retaking? Yeah. Retaking a site?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're just if they send 4 motherfuckers here and there's only 2 of you guys on site, you leave. Wait for your teammates to come back, and then you play retake.
Okay.
And now you're ready to go. You're right. You guys have everybody up. You guys are ready. You guys are grouped together. Boom. That's when the fight begins on defense.
Someone said, what the fuck is this nerd shit? Are you familiar with the website that you're on?
Can't teach a dog old tricks.
Okay,
Yeah.
what about B?
B?
I'm so open-minded because I don't know anything. I'm an empty canvas right now.
Yeah, so B, I think Raze excels hookah because you have drone and you have nade. But it's the same thing. If you realize that there's 3 motherfuckers short trying to push into hookah, that's what you do. You fucking leave. Dip, you bounce. Hey, 3 hookah right now. And then you run all the way back to like the most defensive position, hall. Or you play back sight and you wait for them, maybe check to peek if they're actually committing. But you never fully commit to the fight because you are drastically outnumbered.
Yeah.
Like just have to wait till you either take picks that you 100% know you can, or you basically run and leave and wait for backup to come, because that is the disadvantage that defense has, is that you guys
At one point, are we buying skins? I feel like buying more skins is a fundamental way of getting better.
You just bought like 3 fucking skins.
I think I haven't bought enough. I don't know. Anyway, let's keep going.
You could get some more skins.
Valorant is a pay to win game.
It is kind of pay to win, yeah. But I mean, how's that working for you?
I've been winning.
You have been winning. Yeah, but that's really it. I think those are some of like the.
So where would you establish me as a Raze with my skills in B site on
Raze?
defensive?
Oh, can I open this?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. As a Raze, your Raze mechanically, definitely bronze. Like in terms of how you use your utility, there's just like, oh, I think there's somebody there. Nade. Oh, I'm scared. Oh no, I'm behind a widow cover. Drone, cause I'm afraid somebody's running up on me.
And I
Like,
never
no,
use
bitch.
And I never use satchel too.
Yeah, that was big. Like, dude, take your time, play it out, brush your fucking ears instead of just throwing out your utility willy-nilly, silly dicky.
Okay, I don't like that you're shitting on me now, saying I'm very much bronze with Raze with my utils.
But your aim is not bronze, and that's what matters.
Okay, I mean that is what has helped me play at all. Like even in a lot of the games that we play, when I'm playing with like plat players like Puns and Foolish, like there will be some where I'm like dropping 10, which is, you know, as a duelist is like low, but you know, it's still decent enough that, but it's all because of aiming. It's all because of aiming and like trying to catch people walking, passing by.
Yeah. So let me understand your like psychology behind why.
Or Puns is immortal. Sorry, not plat. Immortal players and plat players.
When do you use a drone?
When do I use a drone?
Just generally, like what's your philosophy?
Entry. That's it. That's usually all I will use the drone for. Entry. And communicate, like entry and figuring out during entry on attack whether or not there are enemies there, or even on defense, like figuring out whether there are enemies there.
Perfect. That's good. I think what else you need to add to your fucking like itinerary, like.
I want to ban every chatter that keeps saying try a different character. It's so fucking annoying.
Chat, listen here, buddy. I'm the fucking coach today, not you. All right, this isn't some parasocial fucking shit where like we're both coaching. That's my fucking job, bitch.
I don't know why they think that they got something to stay on this. Like they have something to stay.
Do we got an understanding here or like what?
All right, let's continue.
You could play Raze. Sorry. Fine now. We have an understanding. No, keep playing Raze. I just think you're gonna come and learn what's the good time to use your utility. One thing I was gonna say though is that another thing you need to keep in mind is that it's bait. Bait. You know somebody somewhere, throw it there, follow it, peek with it, fucking murder them.
Yeah.
Somewhere, knock them.
I don't know. It's kind of lame to pick Raze when you don't get to know any of the other agents. Shut the fuck up, chat.
Pretty lame to know. Who the fuck said that, bro? You know what's weird? These motherfuckers are the type of... Okay, maybe I shouldn't go off on a tangent.
Yeah,
But
no,
I feel like people that say that, they play every character and they're not good with any of them, and they think they actually know what they're talking about. You don't.
No, the best example of this is when someone goes, "Hey, why doesn't he run and shoot?" But like, Well, it's because like it's obvious that person wants to talk shit, but he doesn't know what the gameplay is about, the game mechanics are.
That's so funny.
That's why he's like asking others in chat, like, come on, like run and shoot, dummy. Like they think like I'm so bad at a fucking video game that I haven't even comprehended, like I haven't even thought about that. Like that wasn't my first. That's not a fake story. There are plenty of people who don't understand this game at all in this community, but they still do love.
They're still trying to tear you apart, but don't know what to tear you apart on.
Yeah.
That's actually fucking funny.
Yeah, or they'll be like, wow, I can't believe he threw his, grenade there when I'm throwing it to like a common entry point.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think another thing that you do really well is the general chokes of the map very well. Like that's something that usually you kind of have to tell people about. But you know that like A short's a hot spot. You know that like B short into hookah is a hot spot. You understand that like outside garden B teleporter is an area of interest.
Yeah.
And you play around.
Or when you're retaking a site, like I know I'm gonna clear B elbow. Like I know a B elbow is like somewhere where people are planting their asses on.
Yeah, you did good there.
Or
solid.
Yeah.
I think you're good. I think you're better than I expected.
Okay.
I think you need a little bit of work with your raise utility, and maybe just like macro like strategy, but like that'll all come. I don't think you don't have any like bearing big problems.
Someone said, "What were you expecting, bro?" It's not like I almost top fragged for fucking full bronze lobby. Like I don't know why people are fucking shit talking.
No, it's just there's a lot of people where you see them play and they just don't understand the core of the game. They don't understand that like how to play around the bomb carrier. They don't understand executing a site. There's people that just don't understand like.
You got to talk close to the mic.
Oh, sorry. There's people that don't understand that, like, for example, like if I'm playing A site, I should be looking A short because that's where the fucking enemies come from.
No,
like,
I mean I played enough to know those basics. I feel like those are basics.
They are basics, but they're good to go over as well. Like I said, you don't have to go over them though because you know that. I'm talking about other players. All right, I want to see you go again. I think the major thing that would really excel your gameplay is just map awareness, being aware of when and where your teammates are dying, and then playing around that. Yeah, I think that's one of your biggest things that will excel your gameplay and make you a way better player.
That is definitely a major problem for me.
Yeah, and you know when your teammates die, there's a fucking audio sound for it.
Yeah.
So just look at the fucking map as to where it's happening and how it's happening.
I just get so hyper focused on what's in front of me that I completely let go of that, or I'm like not even thinking about that, not even considering that.
Yeah. That's fair. Crosshair placement too. Yeah, but everybody knows that. I hate when, let me tell you guys something. I hate it more than anything when chatters talk about crosshair placement, because like, dude, that is the #1 fucking tip that everybody knows. Please stop.
Oh, crosshair placement.
Yeah. Like people say that shit like it's a magic fucking spell. Like,
but my crosshair placement is good on movement. I track like where I think an enemy will be coming from. I just don't have. It's not high enough.
Yeah. No. What I said earlier is your passive crosshair placement is dog shit. When you're running around the map, your crosshairs are all over the place.
Oh, really?
When a target comes into sight, boom, you fucking lock on and you hit their head. It's actually like magic. It's fucking weird.
Everyone, what the fuck? We got... Holy shit. Everyone insta-locked. That might be a good thing or a bad thing.
Yeah, and you guys have a good comp here.
I mean, we have a good comp, I think.
Yeah. That's good.
You guys are getting punished.
That's real good.
What did he say? Run it again? What?
Hey, so they're talking?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
We have a chamber and a cipher. What the fuck?
You got a chamber and a cipher?
Okay, they got a Phoenix, Cypher, Jet, Chamber, and Arena. Oh, brother, they got 3 duelists.
No smokes, though.
Yeah, we're attacking. Well, I guess... Oh, yeah. Well, Cypher, right?
No. He doesn't count his smokes. It's kind of like Jet with his smokes, where you kind of use them
not for like pushing a site or defending a site. You just kind of use them as you see fit. Well, you use them for defending a site, but it's more like around your character, I think.
What did you say?
What's up?
I think we should hit A. I think we should hit A.
Oh. Alright.
I'm gonna listen to music, but.
Alright, here we go. Game number 2.
California, bro.
Good luck.
They're fucking talking.
What are they saying? That's good.
Good luck, soldiers.
No. Oh my god, that was so loud.
Oh, they're big talk. Are they viewers?
My ears.
I'm muting all of them. That was crazy. That's definitely a sniper, by the way.
Cover going out.
Go get him.
Oh, Reyna fucking sucked me. I should have grenaded that. I got confident when I saw the bomb buddy not do shit.
Did suck you. She hit you with the.
Oh no.
Spike down.
Your teammates are getting dogged and your omen is a baiter.
What?
I said your teammates are getting dogged and your omen is a baiter.
Standing.
Motherfucker's just watching your teammates.
Bro, that's not a good start.
You man ready for a light show?
I think this match, I'm going to be more active with you.
Okay.
I'm going to be like there over your shoulder kind of talking and telling you shit, what I think is good.
Yeah, they're like asking for the fucking op and shit. What, dude, you can't be... You're not good enough to be trolling like this, man. Just like... Oh,
no armor.
Fuck.
No armor.
Omen is the fuck... No, it's fine. 3,900 is fine.
True. You have no util though. You have to buy util next.
Dude, we're so cooked. Omen is a stream sniper for sure.
Someone is B.
Grenade!
Are they gonna try to run from here? Oh, are they trying to pinch us? What the fuck? Ah! Dude, we're cooked as a team. We are not good at all. I think my positioning was good though on that.
Yeah.
I kill
Yeah.
Simple as
You did what you can there for an eco round. They're real. The enemy team is really aggressive.
What?
I said the enemy team is like pretty aggressive so far. But yeah, you did what you can there, I think. I mean, now you have AR round. Hey, listen, there's still hope for this team. You guys haven't even played your first fucking AR round.
Let's do A again.
Fucking money.
What?
Does Omen have money?
Omen doesn't have money. I don't know.
Okay, no, he's buying.
No, Omen is fucking trolling.
Bought it from
Oh,
a
someone
stinger.
just jumped.
Is he? Oh, he's popping his own smokes and his fucking. Oh, it's cringe, Lord. Man.
Yeah, I think he's a stream sniper.
Yeah, definitely is.
Someone's A.
Omen, listen here, man. All right. You'd be so much cooler if you just actually tried. You know what I mean? Ooh.
Grenade! Out of charges.
Someone's A.
Last player standing.
I mean, there's nothing I can do. We have a stream sniper. What do I do? Do I just report him?
No, Riot doesn't care.
What?
I said no, they don't care. And nothing will happen. I mean, yeah, you could report him, but I've had the same stream sniper snipe me for the past year and a half, and he's still not banned. And I've tweeted about it.
Here.
Nothing.
That's so shitty. Why would they do that? And I have to buy up, kind of.
Yeah, they're buying up. It's Sniper Giga Chat. His name is fucking Glow. He's kind of funny, but he's definitely an attention whore. Like, I genuinely fear for the kid. Big site take.
What the fuck? Did he jump down? Where is he? Oh, fuck me. Where was he? Was he underneath?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Where? I thought he shot him. Where the fuck did Omen shoot him from? I thought Omen shot him from the... Or Omen got shot from the corner underneath me. I didn't see him. We are so fucking cooked, bro.
They're fucking save. Oh, you guys, are they buying ARs? They got AR money? No, you guys need to save, man. You guys need to fucking fix your economy.
We need to save.
Bueno. No bueno. Tell these motherfuckers to sell their guns. Tell them do not buy.
I can buy. I mean, I have enough.
You guys are never going to have a full buy, though, as a team, as a full 5.
We should save so we get a full buy next round. Okay.
Yeah. Not this economy.
Spike down B.
Oh, big flash coming out of Phoenix.
I have the spike.
Bronze save equals shield inspector. That's actually true.
What?
Somebody in chat said bronze save is shield inspector, which is like accurate because bronze people like never fucking save.
Last player.
What?
There's somebody flanked from A. One's inside though. Damn. Omen's kind of got it if he wasn't a fucking troll.
Paint? Check. Charges?
Damn.
Check. Brakes?
This team is falling apart. I'm not gonna lie, son. Listen, this is just one of those depressing ass fucking Valorant moments.
What?
So this is just one of those depressing ass Valorant moments.
Yeah.
This is one of those moments where like
you're
playing
like
this game as a streamer makes you want to like.
Yeah,
cry.
you're bait. I'm fucking held hostage by a bunch of kids. You know what I mean? Who just like want to fuck shit up.
Yep. 30-40 minutes of your life that you will never get back.
It
Gaming
just sucks.
glows.
That's every Valorante momento. Not really. Not every single one. What the fuck is Omen doing?
Getting the high ground.
Reloading.
Fuck!
Spike down A.
Not bad. I mean, right?
Yeah.
It's like 3 put pieces on 2. Oh shit.
You gotta pick, you gotta kill. The only thing I would note there is like
the rain is still
once again, after you got the first kill, you don't need to be so horny for the next one. You have time. Play the clock, play the map. Do some of your util maybe.
Last player standing.
When you're in shoot mode, you really like shooting. It's hard for you to stop. You get real horny.
You get fucking killed here.
$30 seconds left.
Place it, just bait it.
Spike planted.
Oh, out in the open. Fuck, my asshole's so tight right now. Holy fuck.
Out of charges. Joke's over. You're dead.
Okay. He didn't need to do anything. That was a wild spot to stand on, I think.
That was fucking terrible. If that's what you mean by wild, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was atrocious. Well. You hit tab for me?
What?
You hit tab. Hey, your top frag.
Dude, come on, bro. They got a 11 kill Reyna and a 7 kill Jet and a 7 kill Phoenix. They're fucking cooking us, dude.
They are.
And no one listens with my eco plays too.
No, they don't. They hate you.
I'm saving.
Okay, don't say that. But they do though.
They just want you to have a terrible time, especially this Omen.
I got you, bruv. They are so dead.
I don't even want to fucking play anymore. So they're definitely. What the fuck? This guy flashed me.
All these notes.
What? Where did I get opt from? I don't even know. Did I just get opt from the door?
Spike is down.
Spike down A.
No fucking
I
way.
know
Phoenix
exactly
opened the
where you
door, dude.
Oh. Here we are witnessing a man depraved from Valorant.
It just sucks. Like, I still enjoy the game, but the moments like this do suck dick and balls.
Demotivated.
Because, like, this is the only way I can play with fucking equally less skilled people, right? Like, I could easily do a fucking 5-stack with a decent lobby. But it does suck when, you know, when I'm stuck with a bunch of people who are, like, doing dog shit.
Help him, please. He's doing nothing wrong.
I can't do anything, chat.
There is no helping. He's literally in a hostage situation.
Yeah, I'm stuck between. I'm stuck with dudes who are just like.
Teleport stopped. This is the reality of being a Valorant streamer, though. Is there are matches that you just get a stream sniper, and then your time is just fucking giga wasted.
Spike planted.
He's gonna get kicked here. What? Get the op, dude. There's an op right there at the door.
Fix it. I wish I could.
Drop out of the match? Yeah, and get fucking punished? What are you, crazy? That's the worst part about fucking Valorant is that they literally are like, oh, you want to drop out of the match because they're like ass fucking you for no reason? Well, guess what? Then you're going to have to sit for 30 minutes and sit in the Valorant lobby like a kid.
Yeah, it sucks.
Calm with your team to make a coordinated push. Man, I don't think it's what? Someone just said I'm AFK. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Bro, people literally are like, people in my chat are the people that stream snipe. Like, they're so fucking stupid, right?
This is gaming.
He's literally right there, bro.
Let's go. Look at the Phoenix. Ah. We need Motivational Lizard after this, man. You ever watch Motivational Lizard, Hasan? Okay, I have to show you something after this match, then.
I don't know what else to do there. I mean, I'm doing my fucking part. Have you just FF yet? No, I don't want to do FFC either because when you FF, you lose so much. You lose more than you normally. Oh my God, Rain is here too. Fuck me. Fuck my asshole to completion, dude.
Their backs will be towards
Listen here, kid.
one of us.
You're gonna have times.
Bro, there's fucking people in my chat that are saying I'm the reason you're the weakest link due to the sniping. Like, yeah, dude, you're right. I'm sorry. You're right, dude. You're right. You're fucking right. I should just not be a fucking streamer, dude. This is why nobody likes playing Valorant live. You know that, right? Because of you, chat. Because of you. Because you motherfuckers are so stupid. Like,
I'm not gonna lie, my Valorant chat on Twitch was one of the most painful things ever. Much better on YouTube now. Smile.
I don't even give a shit. I'm just...
One down.
I was there, bro. You know how bad it was.
Like, they have ops. Like, they're cooking us. There's no way to turn this around.
Yeah.
There is functionally no fucking way to turn this game around.
You know what we should do instead?
What?
You want to know what I do in these scenarios?
What?
I put on music, full volume, and just fucking run in. I'm telling you, it feels so good.
Last player standing.
You just fucking, I got the magic in me. Everybody wants to press the magic.
Like, I don't think the chamber. I don't think the chamber is like. I mean, he's just bad. You know what I mean? I don't think, which is fine. Like, it's not his fault that he's just bad. I just want to fucking
take a journey into my mind. You could see the pana.
I don't want to see this fucking Omens chat either. Reporting him is not going to do shit, dude.
And then they will die.
You know what's funny? It literally won't.
It's not gonna do anything. He'll get another fucking. He'll
make another account.
He'll make another account and then come after my ass again. You know what I mean?
I love when people tell me to report. I literally don't report people because of that. I'm like, dude, so what? This 14-year-old that lives with his parents that are high middle class or whatever, with his fucking $2,000 NVIDIA 4090 graphics card inside of his fucking computer, gets to make another account, buy all the fucking skins because his allowance is $300 a week. It ain't gonna do shit. I'm like, I'm not wasting my time with reporting people, dude. Don't tell me to report people like it's gonna make a fucking difference. That shit don't do shit.
Oh, 120 on the Phoenix. That was a good flank, though.
If anything, banning him is just going to enrage them more. It's going to turn those motherfuckers, those 14-year-olds, into like the jokers of the online gaming community. Oh. Well, my favorite streamer was
Bro, he's literally,
Hasanabi.
he's saying he's moving so he doesn't get banned. Like, he's just...
And oh, I enjoy streaming every day. And then he got my account. And that's when I decided to lose it all. That's when I had nothing to lose.
Why did he teleport there?
You want to know how I got these bans?
He's right behind him. What's he doing? And now the other side, too. He's gonna get pinched.
Pinchy.
And he's putting the bomb down. You have to make moves now.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Love that crosshair placement. Doesn't he got... Oh no, you guys are attacking. One round on the board? Hasan.
What?
9-3 and it's actually possible. If you guys win the next 2 rounds, this is actually winnable.
Can I get a drop?
Let's see if they buy me.
Thanks.
Oh shit, he did.
You guys have ultimates on the board. I think this is winnable. I think you could do this.
That's the worst part, when the fucking troll is actually a decent player too. Like, why'd you fuck my first 9 rounds? You know what I mean?
Yeah, he was fucking hard in those first 9 rounds.
Like, don't worry, I suck on my own. You don't have to fucking like
spectate him every time you die. Oh shit! That crosshair placement though. Okay.
Don't open the door. Don't open the door. Don't open the door.
Someone's
Ooh, he sees the footsie.
Ah! 134 on the Cypher on attack site.
That was good.
I got horny for kills again, though. I did the blood rush.
You overheated?
Cypher is super low on site. Oh, they're rushing. Go back to A.
Good comms.
Oh my God, they're fucking... What is he doing? He's gonna get killed for no fucking reason, dude.
Yeah, it's real and true. Oh. Homie's here.
Cage trigger.
Don't peek the op, please. Got balls of steel.
No gun skin having ass motherfucker, bro.
Hey, what the fuck's wrong with the regular Vandal's nice?
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. Look at that fucking thing. That shit's sick. That's some John Wick shit right there, buddy.
Camera is destroyed.
You know, I only use the default Vandal for the most part.
Really?
Yeah, it's very minimalistic. Nice design.
I think he's trying to save.
Classist bullying.
What?
That's a classist bullying.
What the fuck? Where'd he go?
That's funny.
Better frames? Really?
Last round in the half.
You get? I don't think you get fucking better frames. Oh man, I doubt it. And if it is a thing, it's like minimal.
You're only probably adding like a 20 or 40 polygons on a fucking gun skin.
I need a drop.
Happy birthday to our hardworking personnel.
Let's start this party.
They have a significantly more attack-focused team, so for people who think we're going to be doing better this time around, I don't think so.
Could do better on attack.
Ah! I should have just committed.
I have dropped the spike.
Oh!
What the fuck? They're pushing A.
Yeah, your teammates are kind of fucking them up though.
They're getting cocky.
Last player standing.
Holy fuck, this Reyna's a demon.
They have no smokes, Lamau.
Joke's over. You're dead.
But if they play together, you guys are fucked.
Switching sides.
Yeah, if they're gonna full push every time, and they're gonna fucking cook us like they have been. Look at this 23 kill Reyna, bro. Are you kidding me?
Ooh! That's tough.
Reyna is just a broken agent? No, it's not. It's just if you're fucking pub stomping, if you're like if you're a halfway decent player. Here, I like doing this usually, but we don't have any walls or anything. But I like having a wall here or something, so I can, if they're coming, just lob one right here and then sit right here and wait.
Little peeky beaky.
Yeah.
Okay.
Reyna is definitely smurfing though. Actually probably not. He's just good.
Can I turn this around? Ooh, that'd be fun.
Bunch of guys B.
Fuck.
Last player standing. Flawless.
What? What am I doing there at that point? What am I? I'm crosshairs on the motherfucker. I'm clicking. What's the problem there?
Sean, the problem?
What?
Genuinely?
What? Yeah.
You suck.
That's it? You're just gonna fucking troll me like the other dudes are?
Sorry. No, there's nothing you could do there. You're right. You have pistol, they have AR, you're fucked. What else do you want me to say? There's nothing to say there though. This game's chalked, it's done, it's over, dude. Sometimes you gotta know when to fucking take your L and then move on. That's okay, that's another #1 rule about fucking Valorant.
Bro, what is he?
If you want to play this game long term, if you want to play it long term, baby, you gotta know when to just fucking pack your bags and ship it home. This shit's over.
Definitely. I bet there's one on the flank right now. Yeah, there is. 3 flank.
Yeah.
There's nothing. I have a pistol.
I'm sorry.
I have a pistol. There's nothing I can do. I already wasted my fucking.
No, I know this game's a dunzo.
What?
This game's dunzo. How does that make you feel?
Last player standing. Spike planted. Flawless. Match point.
Are you tilted?
What?
Are you tilted?
I've already given up on any semblance of like.
Can I play this round?
Sure, go ahead.
We get.
Get out of my way!
Shadows traveling.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
The hunt begins.
Time to take it back.
This is crazy. It feels like we've been doing this forever. Anyone else?
Are you ready, chat?
Just me?
Does anyone have fun?
Anyone need
Dude, this dude plays with this fucking mic arm like right up in his cock.
Does anyone have funds?
It's time for us to win.
Anyone need something?
Oh, I think the Phoenix is actually AFK.
Does anyone have funds?
That's wonderful.
What's up?
Did you get one? Did you get a good one?
Got one round.
How many kills?
One, I think.
Enemy B.
Fuck this dude die from? Oh. Oh, come on.
Bomb barrier.
No! We lost.
See? Smurfing.
Dude, this match sucks.
Player standing.
This is honestly the one thing I hate about Valorant.
Yeah, there's really nothing you can do about that.
Yeah.
All
All you
right.
have to do is meditate. Very important.
I mean, that was, all things considered, a horrible experience, which made me lose 23 RR.
Yep.
Okay, I want to figure out the server rooms of Riot and kiss everyone that works there. Just kiss him on the cheeks, consensually speaking. Are you fucking joking? 23 minus RR for that? It is completely outside of my fucking... like, that's insanity. That they were like, hey, guess what, dude? You're going to get fucking ass fucked for the entire process.
Yeah.
You're going to try your fucking best. And we're going to ass fuck you, okay? You're going to try your best. We're going to ass fuck you because you decided not to have 4 of your friends do a fucking 5-stack.
Yeah.
Okay?
They're really... I'm just going to say it. As a streamer, there is... Unless you're a god at the game, if you're a big streamer and you're not, this game kind of blows in that regard.
When you're streaming, yeah. Unless you do a 5-stack, in which case it's fine. It's not the fucking worst, you know. It's just whatever.
Yep.
Have you been playing Overwatch too?
Yeah.
Have you been enjoying it?
Yeah, Overwatch is a lot of fun. Genuinely a fun game.
Let's see. I mean, I'll ask in here.
Have you played Overwatch?
I have not. I played Overwatch like many, many years ago, but I don't remember anything.
Yep.
Every time I also mention like putting together a 5-stack, chat immediately is like, dude, play with me. Yeah, dude. Let's go through the complicated process of like me befriending you on Discord and then figuring out like what your fucking epic ID is and then put you on the epic ID. Also, I have no fucking, proof that you're a normal human being and not some fucking freakazoid too. So like, let's just do that instead. Let's just fucking or epic ID. We mean Riot ID. Let's just do all of that together. There's a reason why no fucking streamer does this. Okay? What? What is the motivational lizard?
As your coach, a lot of like negative vibes.
Motivational lizard. This is it? It's pretty good. Don't leave anything up to chance. I will not. I believe in you, pal. We all believe in you. You're a winner, kiddo. Don't you ever forget.
Yes, you are. You're a fucking winner. What are you gonna do in that?
I'm a winner.
What are you
I'm gonna win.
You're gonna win.
I'm gonna fucking win, dude. I believe.
Doesn't that feel
This was
better?
such a simpler time, you know, 2014.
Right?
I just, oh God, I saw my 23 RR again and I lost it. Just completely outside of my power.
Take it off the screen.
What?
So take it off the screen.
Yeah, I needed to click play
God.
immediately to get that shit off my screen, dude.
A feasting tempest of dust. I'll fight until
Match
the
found.
end.
Oh fuck, I just started. Okay, well, everyone wants... I've never played smokes, so I'm not a fucking good person. And everyone is immediately insta-locking their duelist because they don't know any better.
He's picking smokes.
If I was pissed, why?
I'll fight until the end. A feasting tempest of dust. Hasan, did you ever play Paragon?
What?
Did you ever play Paragon?
No.
No? Okay.
What's that?
It was the game that I started streaming on.
One's the name? They're gonna Q dodge.
It was Epic Games MOBA. I miss Paragon. Jesus Christ. All you guys played fucking Paragon? That's crazy. I'm actually shocked to see how many people actually fucked with that game. Holy wow. No, I was a big community member in fucking Paragon chat. I used to play Shimby and I used to like do jukes. That's what I was known for, is like juking people in that game. I was a god. RIP though.
We got some silvers, some bronzes. And we got some top of the hour ad breaks. At the top of every hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free. Is the 1 minute ad break now. Also, Gamba is unlocked as well. Does Hasan win the game? Predictions go in now.
Hasan, can I get you for
that game was not good. I'm glad that what?
Can I get you for an interview?
Yeah, what's up?
How do you feel going into this next game?
The motivational lizard helped me a little bit, I think, like put me in a better mental space, but also I immediately was faced with that minus 22 RR, you know what I mean? And our chamber is currently talking shit, saying you stole my jet, and Jet is saying, okay, Ann.
Oh no, is this happening?
I am saying we got this, guys. Good synergy.
Good vibes. People happy.
And usually when I say some shit like that, they turn around and call me the F word. So
we're feeling good about this next game.
Yeah. Should I not deploy here? I usually like to, because they open up B.
Deploy. I think you should wait until they start shooting. Like, I don't think you need to use it yet.
Suppressing.
I think you should have your gun out till they start shooting. KO just used his utility. There's nobody there. You know that now.
Coming in.
Lovely. Boom. Big rotate. That's what I'm talking about. There's that fucking awareness, baby. There's that awareness. And look at that. Boom. You and your teammates already here. Big cock. Cocked, engaged. Hard. Ready to fucking destroy them.
Thank you, bro.
One enemy remaining.
Yours in here, right?
Ooh, this game is going to be a fucking good one. Oh my God. Let's go. That's pistol round, baby. That's pistol round. I'm a fucking bored. I'm the big B.
Spike planted.
Oh, he went B-Link. Nice. Smart.
He's at 55.
That ain't shit. That ain't going to do shit. All right, what's up? Why are you crouching? 3v1. Get in there.
Okay.
There we go.
Out of respect for the...
Find this motherfucker. There we go.
Do you need the point? Anyone want the point? Viper. Never mind.
Defuse.
Quick.
Damn, who is yelling in the back?
That's that fucking shit right there, baby. Now we're playing Valorant.
I will deny that I said this.
What now?
Inventions are valuable.
I'm buying.
Keep tinkering.
Yeah.
We buy up.
Yeah. Big speckies on the board.
Okay, those two can hold that.
Damn right they can.
Those two can definitely hold that.
Focus now. Eyes off me.
What are you jiggling for?
Watch arcade.
Are they B?
Arcade.
Jiggle.
Enemy spotted B.
Spike down B.
Your entire team already here. They can't do shit. They can't do fucking shit.
Target sighted B. Enemy B.
You have utility. Yes, Hasan.
Go get him.
That drone was fucking terrible, but we'll take it. 4v2, you have numbers.
Spike planted.
What? A?
That's okay. That's okay. They're doing everything last minute ditch effort right now. They ain't shit. Like that. Move with your chamber. Play in duos in this type of scenario.
Watching here.
Amen and job.
One enemy remaining.
End this motherfucker's career.
Main.
End this fucking career!
I mean, I didn't get it. KO did.
I don't give a fuck. You probably got the last shot. You got all the shots on the board though.
They didn't actually think that would work.
Okay, we're playing with like an actual competent team. It's great.
They revealed their weaknesses. Not smart.
Whenever motherfuckers ask for an operator, it just pisses me off. It's like, that ain't you, little bro. Calm down.
No, it ain't. Tell his ass.
No, I'm not trying to do that.
Open up the mic. Let it bang.
No, because
what are you afraid, bitch? Tell him.
I am afraid. I don't want to fucking disrupt the current delicate balance that we have here with this team. Oh shit! Did they just Viper wall?
Damn, no, that's your fucking Viper.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
There you go. It's blue. Yep. Good angle hold. I like that.
Main. A main.
A main.
Do a little bit of repositioning here because they know you're up there. Nice.
One drop. At least one drop.
Ah! 78 on fade. A main.
God damn it!
Spike down A. Last player standing.
How did he not see him?
Fucking stupid.
One zoom.
Blocking sight.
Alright, Jet has knives.
One enemy.
Use them!
Oh damn.
Easy.
Big W on the fucking board, baby. 3 up. Are you gonna get a 4th round right here?
What?
Are you going to get a 4th round right here?
With no kills? No.
Excuse me?
I'm gonna get a 4th round with kills. This is gonna be my first round where I get kills finally.
That's what I
thought you were saying like, are you gonna get a 4th round with no kills? I'm saying no.
I'm saying, are you about to fucking tear it up on the floor right now?
By the way, chat, I can't hear half of the shit that Myth is saying.
But you can feel it, right?
I can feel it in the air tonight. Yeah.
Who's next?
You're away.
Spike down A.
Oh!
Fear!
They're all A. That's a crazy op.
Up. One more. Open up your mic real quick.
Spike
Give me one more. Give me one more with the op. Right now, bitch. Scope in. Get ready, bitch.
Hey, dude, calm down, bro.
Hey, who's coach?
Okay, well, you're not coaching
Last player
them.
standing.
Fuck me.
Oh. Oh no, this guy. Oh,
dude, he is not. He is not offing you. You definitely. You're not coaching the teammates, especially because I have 0-2 right now, bro.
Bro, what do you mean I'm not coaching the team? I am coach.
I'm saving.
I have to save.
No. What is that, Com? Tell them all. Hey, we're saving, team. Open up the mic.
Let's save.
What is that?
Myth! I'm fucking 0-2-2. I'm not gonna be.
It's been 4 rounds. Yeah, you died twice. So what, bitch? Get over it.
No, I'm not gonna fucking yell at them because I don't want them to fucking be like ass blasted babies. Like.
Bro, you don't gotta yell at them. You gotta be like.
Oh, I fucked it up. Why did I fucking need that?
Let's not buy right here, guys. Let's not buy, boys. Hey, this is you. Hey, guys. I'm not buying, by the way. Not buying. Just gonna take it easy this round, guys. Just
wait. They're not.
Maybe.
Are they defaulted? Oh no, they're right here.
To, but like, I'm not buying. Sorry.
Enemy spotted B. Out of charges. Go get him.
Good drone.
Spike planted.
Ooh. Oh!
I have.
That's that instantaneous improvement, bitch.
Ah!
Give me some of that.
I mean,
give me some of that. Give me it. Ah.
I mean, that was not that great, to be honest, but not bad for.
Did you see the way you played up with the drone? Did you see that shit?
Yes, I did.
That shit was nice, my guy.
Yeah.
Okay, I only have like 78 grenades left. Hopefully that's enough.
Need a drop.
They are so dead.
And we have guns at least.
Thanks.
We're gonna be playing a new game, Hasan. Are you ready for the new game? Lose the next round, I fucking kill you right here, right now.
Okay, I don't like that game. That's a bad game to play.
Alright, here's the plan. Let me get 3 people. Go 3 people B. Me and Chamber both have ops on one side. Chamber, you peek drop. I'll peek A main with op.
Yeah, okay.
And then we just pinch that and just stay on side until they push.
Knife deployed.
They're coming here, Viper smoke. I mean, Viper wall.
Tell me when they're pushing so I could start to.
Viper said 100.
Bro.
Grenade!
They're literally.
Don't get in my way.
Nice.
You will not kill my allies.
Got him.
What? I'm so trigger happy, dude. Okay, don't kill me. I did well. I can only do so much. You know what I mean? I can't be fucking one person.
That was really good.
That Viper did the most insane thing. What a waste of a fucking ult there, you know?
Right, it's 3-3 tied up. What is their main advantage going into this next round, Hasan? What is their big advantage?
Eco. They have better eco than we do.
Yes. What's something else?
They have alts.
Yes.
They have Viper alt. So whichever site they want to fucking point down to.
Enemy spotted A.
The hunt begins.
Enemy spotted A.
No one walks away.
Viper's lit.
They know you're there. They know you're there.
I know, but where did he go from? Where did he shoot
Spike
from?
down
I don't
A.
care where he's shooting from. Find somewhere else. Good.
One enemy.
Good.
Remaining. Last player standing.
Dang.
Grab that up if you.
Let's fucking go!
Upstairs. Can I have that?
You're going to scatter from my stuff.
You see that shit?
Super easy to pick
Yeah,
off.
here you go. Here.
Oh my god!
Can I get a drop?
How do you feel right now? Do you feel like that fucking
I
dude?
don't have enough money to buy you.
It's okay. Just keep it. Just keep it. Just keep it.
Here.
Let me peek that kid.
Who's next?
Oh.
Grenade!
They're coming A. They're coming A. Yours
around your ass.
TPing. Yours TPing here. Ah! You're under the site. You're under the site.
Your fear!
Are you sweating?
What?
Are you sweating?
No, I just got fucking annoyed. No, I'm not sweaty. I just
Spike
wipe
down
it instinctively sometimes.
Okay.
Oh, dude, they fucking wasted an ult. Come on, you got this. You can clutch this. Fuck my ass. Jesus Christ.
Enemy spotted
Last player standing.
One sand, one drop.
Dude, he's right there.
Okay, are you listening, or you son of a bitch? You better fucking don't. If he had a different gun, he wins that. I'm just saying.
Alright, kid. I know you told
That's
me not to
Spectre,
blame
fuck
you if
him.
you're doing bad.
You're up.
But I can't
Stay
even
safe.
blame that on your
We're
character
going
that you're
back
playing.
in.
That's just like you. So like if you would have played Jet, you would have done way better. Even in that situation.
Tell your team right now, everyone's broke. No buying.
I'm saving.
Let's do a light buy. I'm doing complicated math equations over here like a fucking idiot.
multiple enemies B.
I told him to save. Bye bye. Didn't I tell him?
Bomb buddy out.
Enemy B.
Last player standing.
100. You're 76 fade.
Ooh.
To your left, to your left.
Wait, what?
Spike planted.
Starting to believe.
Ah! I mean, there's what else can I do there?
No, that was hard.
I'm holding on, you know?
That was hard.
I'm trying to fucking carry the goddamn team.
That was hard.
I'm trying to put the motherfucking team on my back, but it's hard, man.
You putting the motherfucking team on your back. That was hard.
And it was it was a save round, so I think it was a pretty good save round. I actually hate being here when there's no fucking wall or anything like that.
Then don't play there. There's a better place you could play.
Where?
Safer. Go play toward your spawn. And then play
Viper wall, they're going to Euro TP again inside on the site.
Bounce. From the top, bounce.
Yours dead and so is fade.
Site.
I was wrong. Viper wall and A though.
Grenade!
Good.
Spotted A.
Mm-hmm.
Not your best.
Both drop. Last two drop. Last two drop.
You know where they coming from. You know.
One enemy remaining.
Alright, nobody saw that.
Spike down A.
Yeah, I saw the full thing.
Last player
Team's
standing.
gonna die because he's a fucking bozo. Don't worry about him.
Right there is just hold that.
Yeah!
Nice.
Altered Reina, you ain't shit!
You got that, you got that.
I'll choke them.
Bitch, that was sketchy. I'm fucking top frag. This motherfucker's talking.
What do you say? Who said what? Who said what?
No.
Who said what? Chamber?
Here, you better fucking play well with it. Here you go.
Bro, I'm literally top frag.
Yeah. Yeah, just now.
Yeah, because last year I got 2 picks off of the start.
God, I'll fucking.
Duck. Enemy spotted B. Stay down. Multiple enemies B. 3.
Oh, push from behind. That's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I'm too low.
They don't know what you want to know what that means. That means they're running out of ideas.
You will not.
They don't know what to do.
What?
Go with your team. Push. Fight them.
Go kill him. Go kill him.
They all there.
Reloading.
Don't let them plant. You guys should start heading to the other side before they do.
Yeah.
Trap destroyed.
Yeah, drop.
That's all you, Viper. That's all you. Catch him off guard.
Enemy A.
Right there, right there, right there.
Face your fear.
Alright, nice. You gotta pick. You gotta pick.
Okay, they traded.
Breeze, run main. Run
30
main.
seconds
they're gonna
left.
Be peeking, they're gonna be going onto the site right now.
Welcome to my world.
1 enemy remaining.
Okay.
There's an up on them. Up on them.
Okay.
The other one.
Last round before the switch.
Couldn't grab it.
You got him.
We're not coming back.
It's alright. Hey, what did I say? I did do. I did do
Anyone
good
have
with the
funds to
vandal.
spare?
Yeah, you did.
I'll get a 3K.
That was you.
They are so dead.
Hasanabi.
Race, can you buy Viper?
6 and 5, putting the team on his back. 6 foot fucking 5. Muscular, talented, strong.
Bro, is
In-game
it's just the difference between a team that's like willing to
I'm gonna
fucking
pick
play a
up,
game.
Son, why you always put yourself down in this? Who hurt you, bro? Who hurt you?
Grenade!
Was it chat?
Door open.
Wally.
Door open.
Bitch.
Watch out, door open.
They're most likely rotating to A.
Planting B.
They're I mean B. They're
Spike planted.
What? What a
Viper,
weird.
you have ultimate.
What they doing?
Don't get in my way.
Yup. 3v2, they know where you are. Stop shit walking.
Fade
Already
has
in the
ult, so
action.
play
Come on.
close.
Last player standing.
Canteen. You can satchel over the wall.
1 enemy remaining.
Oh fuck. That didn't mean anything.
Switching
6-6.
sides.
Big 6. All tied up, folks.
Anybody have a sheriff skin?
Halftime. Switching sides.
I have
Switching
Ion.
sides. Halftime. Halftime. Switching sides.
I'm not gonna say they're being coached by TSM Mythological because they're gonna start talking shit. It's empty.
I was ready for that shit. You seen that Spider-Man shit?
Pushing A.
Oh, you know what? We should do this. Hold up. I got an idea, chat.
What?
I'm gonna shotcast this upcoming round. I'm gonna cast it. I'm your private caster.
Good. I can't hear it anyway, so.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here we have a Hasanabi with Raze going up the A main. Looks like they're going to go for an A attack hit. You got the Raze bomb in hand. Going to send it down to backside. Viper wall coming in. Chamber taking the lead on the attack here.
Hasanabi taking the top part of the half, the site, waiting and trying to see where the opponent gets taken out by Yoru. That's a 2K for Yoru going to the round, and we're hopping on board with KO. Viper taking one. KO flicking around to the right, making it happen. Viper on the stage, Reyna on the jet, and it's a 2v2 situation going into the first round of the half.
5 boxes.
There's clear. 2 of them peek. They swing.
2 box.
Viper. Last man left. They know where she is. She's spraying those shots. Reyna coming up to play.
Nice try. Nice try.
And that's the enemy team taking him out. Gonna get the defuse and gonna get the pistol round into round number 1 of this first half. Now, for those of you that are watching at home, let me tell you all about what this means going into the second round once you did pistol round. In the second round, if you lose pistol, it's going to put you on an economy. Right? It's going to put you on an eco round.
Let's have a
As
buy
you
round
can hear,
after.
we're doing the little listening into Hasanabi's comms. He is acknowledging and telling his teammates not to buy because it's economically advantageous. Hasan jumping up and putting a spray on his wall. That is his iconic signature spray position. And now we're going to see how they handle this eco.
They probably bought up, so if we get a good...
Ooh, Hasanabi. Big nade, big damage on the board, and it's 2 of the enemy teammates taken out on the side of Team Abi. Team Abi actually gets control position of the site. Viper struggling to actually grab the bomb. It's taken out by Yoru, and Hasan is getting his ass eaten out by a dog.
Last player standing.
Now, as he's the last moment alive, he's trying to hold down
what
his
the? How did that happen?
It doesn't seem like it could happen here. And
decent eco round. Decent eco round.
Doesn't sound too happy about that one, folks.
If you lose focus, you die. It's over.
Fuck.
All right, but now it all comes down. After those first 2 rounds, the arena is set, and in the 3rd round, he is now playing with a full economy, full utility. Unfortunately, Hasan doesn't have any money to buy his utility, actually. Kind of an L. But in this next round,
that util
this is what it all comes down to.
It's so clutch on this map.
It is.
But what are you going to do?
This is what it all comes down to now. Gun in hand, ready to spray, ready to pray. Jet going out the main door. She smoked it. Seemed like maybe she was a little bit startled. Maybe she was a little bit shooketh. Now as Viper puts down that wall, it's an opportune moment for them to all push out of that A main area. Even if there's one in sight, they'll be able to overwhelm them with absolute pure confidence. And they do! Sage goes down! Hasanabi catches somebody peeking their head, and he gets him from afar! Notices somebody's peeking the spawn area. He gets him again through the wall. He sees one more there. He gets taken out by the chamber, and it's Team Abi taking it back in this half. This last kill, it's almost virtually impossible for Team Cuck to make a comeback here on this round, taking out 3 members. I mean, wait, he gets 2.
I would apologize.
Never mind, folks.
Yeah, why did you?
I wasn't nervous at all. As you could tell by my voice.
Honestly, not sure myself.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
No, I was just saying I wasn't nervous at all because you guys had that 4v1 easy, and then like 3 of your teammates died, and it got really scary.
You thought you were slick. You thought nobody saw it.
Huh?
Thought nobody saw it.
Hasanabi, mid-game interview. How are you feeling going into this next round?
I'm feeling all right. I mean, we got decent team synergy. We're back. We're behind right now.
Quality esports interview.
Let's go B.
Coming out of Hasanabi, you know, these gamers are always so nervous when you get them in interviews, and it's honestly just great to hear his voice mid-game and to hear what he has to say and what he has to think about going into this game. Hasan using his utility, trying to flush out the enemies, trying to figure out where they are. Really good idea. Viper wall going up, and now the team is ready to attack into the site. Hasan knows one person is up in that B main area.
Multiple enemies B.
He's trying to look for something to do. He gets flashed though.
Ah!
Peeks out, gets 2.
What?
No, you're fine. I'm just.
What? I kept pushing in at that point and like just randomly spraying because I knew that he was gonna come up.
Yeah, that was good. I think you might know he's going to challenge there. And since you know he's Yoru, you know that he's probably going to flash to re-engage. So I think
What?
How the fuck didn't that guy die? Jet in a 1v2 around. Fuck. Never mind. He got fucked. That's just the truth. Got nothing to say about that at home, folks. Nothing to be said. Man just got fucked.
Do you want to dance? I'll leave.
We should rush B again.
Can I get 2 drop? 2 people.
All right. The score 7-9. And we got to take a look at our ultimate team. It seems like Team Abi has a really good opportunity to secure this next round. Reasons why? They have the Viper.
Say? Oh, no, too late for me.
Viper is one of the most powerful ults in the game. And if used effectively, could really be a ground-shaking momentum force in this upcoming round for those at home that are trying to understand a Valorant. Maybe it's the first time watching.
I shouldn't have done this as a duelist.
This is what Valorant esports and gaming is all about.
KO's here too. So
KO and Abi doing a little lurk from the back, looking for an opportunity to strike. 5v4 on the map. Hasan gets one!
That's an insane trade.
Crazy thing though, if we slow down and do the replay, you could actually see in slow motion here, he actually kills the Reyna behind the Viper through the Viper's body. That's a crazy strat. That's a crazy kill that Hasanabi got right there.
That was an insane trade. I mean, it's worth it, but dude, why are you peeking out?
Here.
That's madness.
2v1 scenario. Jet finds him, and they secure the round.
I don't even know why is this hero always like dying when he uses his YouTube.
Now the thing about Team Abi is that economically, you look at the money all here, they're struggling a little bit. Viper could get a buy, Jet could get a buy for his teammate here, KO could get a full buy himself.
Jet, can you buy me the Vandal?
But the momentum really swings here when we're talking about the economy. If they're able to secure this next round, and they do have a good ult for it.
Don't worry about it.
If KO, oh, are they talking about me?
Yeah, they can hear you.
Oh fuck.
Raze, are you I just don't question it.
Raze, do you have split personality disorder?
Yeah. Did I forget to shield up?
So as Hasan did buy shield this round. It is good to go. Viper wall coming out again, and they know this A side like it's the back of their hand, folks. Let me tell you, they know this site. They know this side and they know it well. Hasan sees one, nades, stays out in cover while looking at his nade because he just wants to see that bad boy bang. Finds the Viper. Sage finding the KO there. That's not well. Good drone coming out of Hasanabi. He finds the Sage. Bomb finds him. That's a 2K for Hasanabi.
Oh!
Hasan getting taken out by Fade on the opposing side. It all comes down to the Jet and the Viper.
I fucking hate that Yoro!
Nore doing a lot there to secure that round for his team. And
blow up, kill all of them, kill all of them.
It, but it looks like it's going to be a round win for Team Hasanabi anyways.
Great round.
They were able to delay long enough so that the bomb goes off. What genius strategic masterminds.
What?
I was just commenting you guys playing that round. That was a good round.
Does anybody want to trade Vandal skins?
Sure.
Oh my god, this dude is so fucking annoying. I'm gonna lose my mind, dude.
What is he saying?
He just wants to trade Vandal skins.
So? Hook a brother up. The fuck?
Okay, what do you have to say for my gameplay here? Oh, they're all going B? What the fuck? We've literally had a bad time every time on this.
Alright, let me get back in here.
Grenade! Reloading. Bomb buddy out.
Oh, what the fuck? I was so dumb of me.
Yeah.
I thought that area was clear.
You know what it is.
Why do I do dumb shit like that? What?
I just think there's times where I think you just need to stick to the script. You know what I mean? Like there, every round you go, you take site control, and then you look up in heaven. In that round, you decide to walk through your Viper smoke, which puts you at a disadvantage.
And I got Elder Flame.
Because the enemy team could see you through that, and you know you can't see them.
I may have jammed my fingers. multiple fingers.
They're saying Jet's not at his elo, but I have 18. So why are they saying that about me? You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of fucked up.
I will concur. That is fucked up.
Yeah.
You want to know one thing about you on Raze? You don't use your ult enough.
I don't, because I just never.
I want you to use your ult this round and frontline and engage the site with it.
You want me to just drive fucking heave it?
Drive your ult into the fucking site. Take that shit.
What the fuck?
That was a weird smoke. Let's go. After the Viper places her wall and it's up. Yalla. Where's the ult?
No, I'm not gonna fucking waste it there, though.
Could have used it on the Viper.
Welcome to my world.
That's okay. Shitty ult from the Viper.
What kind of ult is that?
Use it now, bitch!
Nice.
Dead.
Who's next?
Hey, how much elo do you think I'm gonna get from this, guys?
One enemy remaining.
Elo. 40, 94.
Hey.
Hasan, you're gonna climb out of bronze
I say,
fast.
29.
No, the last time I
What?
got,
You're gonna climb out of bronze fast.
23,
I don't think so.
I think
mean,
so.
if solo queuing is actually better for me, I feel like.
Yeah, stop. Listen, if you actually want to climb and if you actually care, you gotta stop playing with all these motherfuckers that you're smurfing with. You gotta find some trash ass players or like some bad players around the same rank as you, and you guys will climb.
What's it called?
With your ability on Raze, you're not a bad Raze. I think you genuinely climb.
I think you're fucking bananas for saying that, but
why?
Mine's is like super high now. But like this is my actual rank.
I think you need to find a bronze squad and actually improve and grow together. The thing is, you play duelist well. You actually go the fuck in. You use your util to clear out some space.
Grenade!
You kind of grenade though. Ooh.
They're both Sam.
I guess you did see the dot on the minimap from him, right? You seen the dot on the minimap?
No, I did not. I gotta put my headphone in, man.
Forgot I had the spike.
So how do you know?
Oh my god, that was so bad.
Okay. She knows you're up there now. You gonna keep fighting the same spot? There we go.
I wish I fucking still had my.
You're good. That bitch. Put her down.
That was so bad. I could not.
Aim was a little wobbly there, but you guys did it.
What?
I said your aim was a little bit wobbly, but you guys did it.
Yeah, no, I didn't do a decent job. Ooh, okay, sheesh. That was.
They are so dead.
They are so dead.
Bam, 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 bam.
To be honest, I feel like it's so funny that the way that they do
Honestly, it's a compliment.
Same thing happened to me at last game. Like, there was this trainer who got like so many lucky kills. Everybody said he was smurfing and just the SF, but that like the Reina just got like full frag at the end. Like.
This one time I aced it unrated, and this guy.
Is this kid 12?
Said I was at 400.
Bro, they're fucking.
And then I
That's your fear!
Shut up! Shut up!
Spike down B.
I feel like I don't get caught a smurf that often because like this is just like an average bronze player.
Last man standing.
Stop. I know. Don't even do that. Don't even do that. Shut up. 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 I know.
My man hit the soldier boy leading it.
Like, I got one of my friends that started the game just like a week ago.
Bro, these motherfuckers are shooting the shit. It's 12-10. Shut the fuck up. All right, guys. All right, let's get our mind on the gameplay here. We got one more game. All right. I love you guys.
Yeah.
Please.
Does anyone have funds?
They're just like.
Does anyone have funds? Merci.
Tell him to lock it in. That's that good shit.
And then kill someone and ults.
Alright, watch out. Let me peek down.
Let me on the mic.
Alright.
He's that guy,
Hey,
bro.
hey.
Let him peek. I'm not getting Nore for no reason. I'm not getting that. So.
Okay. Okay.
Behind the ball, dead.
Oh shit! Fucking bad grenade! Why am I entering with grenade?
Spotted A.
Flank.
One enemy remaining.
I'm 2 HP. But I'm gonna ask the other stage to give me HP. Oh,
What are you doing?
No, they're gonna give me heat.
I got cocky and stupid, and that's why I only got 21 fucking kills, and I wasn't top frag, okay? That's what it was. Anyway, they were getting so ridiculous. They were like having fucking convos with one another. It's like, bro, chill. Let's see what the fucking RR looks like. 18 only?
Another one.
How am I not getting a performance bonus from this gameplay right now? I get more RR when I get 10 kills on a fucking plat immortal lobby.
Do you want to know how it works?
What? How?
So since you haven't been to bronze 1 before,
no, I have. I've dropped the bronze one. Yeah.
Okay, just in general.
Dropped the iron.
No, bronze 1 is higher.
Oh.
That's good.
No,
No,
bronze 3.
Sorry, bronze 3. Sorry, bronze 3. Since you haven't been to bronze 3 before, the game will give you less RR per win. So to like, they want you to prove that you belong there. So you'll lose more elo losing, and you'll gain less winning for ranks that you have never been in before.
That's literally fucking cancer. Okay, that was an incredible performance. That is so fucking cancerous, dude. I hate Riot so much.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking annoying.
It's literally, you know what they operate like? They operate like a casino. Like it literally is like, it is mathematically crafted in a way to ensure you're stuck. Like you're stuck playing non-fucking stop. You're no-lifing it. You're fucking angry. You hate everything.
Keep you in. Keep you sucked in.
Okay, what other things you have to say about the performance there?
About the performance there? Yeah, I just think, dude, you'd be so much better if you just there are times where you're like, you'll take a fight for like 10 seconds and you'll just keep going back and forth with the motherfucker.
Oh, fuck. They said you want to play at 7. I queued. I didn't even see any of this.
You
Bro,
know what I mean?
Someone in the chat said low elo is based on personal performance.
No, it's not.
3 duelists.
What the
Imagine?
fuck? This is insane.
That's a sick comp.
Nah, bro, but
Do
actually,
you think this is a good comp?
No, I'm being sarcastic.
Yeah, this comp sucks. What the fuck? We're so cooked. We have 3 fucking entry.
Yeah, that is dog meat. Good luck. It's Icebox.
No
so
smokes.
Actually, it is Icebox. So you guys can make it happen if you guys just go A every round and fucking destroy. Rush B all day. No, they'll get fucking smoked on B if the enemy team has smokes.
If anything, A is where we should be going.
Yeah, A is your juice.
Or A is the one inside, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Did you have fun that last match at least?
Yeah. It was good. I definitely enjoy winning, especially if I'm performing well.
Yeah, no, there are a lot of times where, dude, you'll get hyper tunneled trying to kill one dude or trying to take one engagement or a few kills. When at the end of the day, you could just fucking not just hide under cover, chill, reposition, peek them from somewhere else.
I see one bronze, act bronze on there.
You understand?
Yeah. All right. What are my lineups here? What are some cheeky TikTok lineups?
Cheeky TikTok lineups?
You don't fuck with that stuff.
Nah.
No, you're just all about performance, aiming, and map positioning.
Yeah, I mean, you're playing Raze. You don't really have many fucking cool.
There's some cool shit I've seen people do, but like they're insane. They're way too high level for me.
It's just some nerd shit that you don't even need to be worrying about right now. That is like gimmicky as fuck and might get you a kill here or now, but you need to work on your core first.
Yeah, you're right.
You need to build your core, your pillars. You have weak pillars, Hasan. You need to strengthen your pillars. Fundamentals.
Okay, what is one thing I should focus on this round?
This match, I want you to stop. I want you to stop committing to engagements like all your life depends on.
But then that's because that's because of fucking Ludwig. Like literally, he's like always yells at me when I don't do entry as a duelist.
No, you're doing entry. That's good. I'm talking about the long range fights where you take.
Hold on.
Okay.
Enemy spotted. Blinded. Grenade! Grenade! Hawk out! Plant the spike.
Cutting their vision.
The fuck?
Blinded.
Reyna, you have spike.
Reload him.
Good attempt.
Watch above you.
They're coming in from that corner. 60 on stage.
Healing over here.
This guy got shorty.
Dude, that's crazy. What is Reyna
throwing
doing?
as Reyna.
How are you
He's
Reyna and you don't get a fucking ghost in the
he's
first
trolling.
round? This is when you literally are supposed to give 4K and suck everyone on the round. Suck everyone on the round.
You're spitting right now.
52
You're
raid.
spitting. You spitting. All right, anyways, what I'm talking about. Ludwig's right. You have to play duelists. You have to engage. But there are fights where you're 5 miles away from the dude and you're playing post plant, and you
Holy
will
shit, you're
you'll
cracked.
sit there in the open and still try to fire with your AR and shoot the guy.
I'm confused as to what you're saying. Wait, what?
There's engagements like you were doing. In the
Let's
last
buy
game.
up, but maybe not fucking a specter, or I mean a phantom.
Yeah. There are engagements that you
Dude, your
take,
mic is
like
awesome.
post plant
Where'd you get
last
it?
game where you're on top of the site.
Dude, this guy has a fucking phantom. I'm trying to fix it. Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
I'm kind of just vibing to me.
Oh, okay.
Bro, are we
I've
buying
lost
up? What the
8
fuck?
games-
Okay.
I've lost 8 games in a row, bro. I can't
Base,
afford to
base,
lose.
where did you get your mic?
Oh my god, these guys are so fucking annoying. I don't care, okay? Please stop. Don't talk to me.
8 games, bro. I can't lose again.
Hawk out.
Heaven? Phoenix Heaven?
Enemy time to hunt.
Should be around him for them.
Got him. Here.
Twice.
Flash me.
Cover. Reyna gets 2-piece. Ghost. Does he know that people are above him? He does.
Reloading. Here.
One enemy remaining.
Oh!
Last
Above,
player
above,
standing.
above. From flank.
Where?
Flank.
Maybe a little bit of insight.
Just play time.
Stage was to your right, on flank, and was above, inside.
Yeah, I'm just gonna play it by ear now.
Playing it perfectly. Nice.
Nice. There you go. We're done with that 8 lose streak, all right?
What will it be this
On
time?
God, bro.
Oh, was that guy on your
I
team?
was bronze 3.
Fucking guy was on an 8 lose
Like
streak, and he
halfway
bought a
through
fucking...
bronze 2 now.
He bought a fucking... what is it, Phantom? Is that what it's called? And I was like, what are you doing? Let's do a light buy. And he's like, nah, man.
You're right
Also,
about
does
that.
everyone here have comms?
Bro,
I think.
these people want to be friends. Like, I'm not trying to be friends. I'm trying to win, okay? Like, we'll consider being friends if we win.
Hasan, you need good team synergy, bro. Don't fuck the vibe up.
I can hear them knifing.
God
I don't know
damn.
what they're knifing.
Feeling sight. Enemy spotted A.
Knifing behind me.
Dude, what? I shot from the ball.
I see her. She's hit him a lot.
Oh, what the fuck am I doing? Oh, there's...
Spike down A.
Did
One,
you get the Reyna?
there was one on
One
flank.
enemy remaining.
Battle.
Where?
Here.
She's her.
I got the
I got the
flank.
spike. Spike planted.
Can you watch up top for me? I had a feeling.
I got feedback.
We're going off like
I got
a
feedback.
cut
What's up?
snake.
Post plant, if you know your teammates are covering a certain angle,
Yeah, it covered a different angle. Was I not doing
I
that?
think she said
No.
cut snake.
No, I was looking
I
at the
don't know.
backside.
I
I
know,
was
I
looking at
heard
no,
you.
I was looking at
How that correlates.
the stairs.
She's Australian.
You want me to just plant on it?
Australian people
I want-
are
yeah,
also-
I
exactly.
want my ass planted.
you want
Okay.
your ass planted. You don't need to be like floating around, looking here, there,
No.
back
We could
there.
go mid, maybe mid.
Let's keep it rolling.
Yes.
How y'all feel about that?
Yes.
Mid to A.
Oh. Mid to A or mid to B, we'll have options. I'm a flash. Don't peek.
Watch your eyes!
Yeah, that was actually probably a really bad idea because now they know we're mid. I don't know why the healers are pushing first, but I'm not gonna complain. Oh shit! Watch out!
Someone's B.
I'm gonna pee. I know this is probably a bad place to plant.
That is a bad place.
Spike down B.
Found one.
Bring it back.
Enemy spotted B there.
Hasan walks around like my grandma walks around the fucking.
One enemy remaining.
Oh damn.
Just like everyone else.
Commander.
I'm always walking because I'm always silent. Okay, real G's move in silence like lasagna.
Oh, yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm talking
Real
about.
G's.
Okay, dude, I can't stand motherfuckers who over communicate. I didn't realize this was an issue too.
They're not. Are they over communicating?
Yeah, they're talking nonstop. They're like talking about fucking Vandal skins and like how great it is and shit. Like, I don't care, man. Gonna knife it? No, he's not.
Okay, you cannot say that though, because you cannot be the vibe killer. Because that's why you guys are winning right now. That's why 4-0. Because everyone, we got good team synergy right now. They're flowing. They're brothers in arms. They'll have each other's backs.
Yeah, let's go. Flank, really low.
The fuck?
You kids are talking too.
What? Ah.
One enemy remaining.
Say?
No, I was saying, you kids are talking too loud.
I mean, they are though. They won't shut the fuck up. Like, it's annoying.
Anyone have any
I can't talk shit. I'm fucking bottom frag.
Get
right
off
now.
my lawn.
No, it's annoying me because I can't focus. Like, I literally can't focus because they're literally.
You know what's funny? I'm probably laughing right now, but it's probably legitimately.
You'd be so
like,
annoyed if they were doing that.
It's
to you.
probably legitimately like tapping into your ADHD and your brain just can't.
I can't. I literally can't hear footsteps. Like, I can't hear anything.
I'm gonna go corner and then ult in.
No, that's. I understand. I understand. I'm just fucking around, but I get what you're saying.
Ace is the best kiss. Cover my place.
Someone's A. Come on, let's go.
One.
I thought that was a headshot. That was really. I thought that was a headshot.
Yeah, I thought I had her. I don't know why. Vipers to your left.
Ooh, which one was that?
No. In front. Up front to your left.
Do not tell Hasan that I sing in my games.
Let's go back. Come on.
Yeah.
I am
Rotate.
that guy that he hates.
What did you say?
I said I am the Valorant gamer that you hate. Like, I will sing in the middle of matches, like just sing, and get the entirety of my teammates to just start singing with me.
You know we're rotating now.
Yeah, well, you're that good. So.
I'm on a platform trying to go.
Maybe fake rotate back to A. We have time.
No fun allowed. It's 5-0, and you know.
Jay, trying to get the fucking W, okay?
I'm just locked in, okay? I take this shit seriously. I mean, not that it's.
For information.
I mean, I probably shouldn't.
30 seconds
but I do.
left.
If I die.
Puts on headset. Gamer. That was such a gamer moment.
Go,
That was sick.
No one's here.
He doesn't know that. Why'd you say that?
They're here now. 1-7.
One enemy remaining.
Did you kill Heaven?
What a dumbass! Who runs in like that? How do you not clear that corner?
You gotta clear him. That's the corner number 1 you gotta clear, actually.
What?
I said that's corner number 1 you gotta clear. Big corner.
I don't think we have. We have too many duelists for B, but
I mean, they suck. So I think you guys can do anything.
You know, they're not great, so we can do it.
My ultimate is ready. My ultimate is ready. My ultimate is ready.
Their Viper isn't that bad.
No L's this game.
My ultimate is ready.
No round losses. Let's go.
My ultimate is ready.
I'm gonna go full send.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we have Team Hasanabi on the attack. Sky putting up flashes in the air. KO Knife is going to reveal some position, but Reyna takes her out. A Viper wall is going to stop the push here a little bit. Viper gets one, gets two. This wall really seemed to put a fork in the road for Team Abi. As Sage gets the res, Hasanabi still trying to find his way around this Viper ult. Is he going to push through, folks? I don't know, but there he is. There we go. The wall is out, and he gets a big headshot onto the Reyna. Transfer onto the Raze, and it's going to be this round 2v1. Team Abi. Hasan's got to make sure he watches the Sage here as he gets the plan off. Ultimate in hand. He's going to try to take a 1v1 position here in a 2v1 scenario. Some may say that it's not the most optimal strategy to do, but Hasan's going to, he has the confidence. He's feeling the momentum, the speed. And he wants this kill. He's hungry. You could see it in the way that he's moving around this map, folks. Crouch peeking behind walls. Absolute menace to society.
I can hear you.
Oh.
I think he's saving.
No, I don't think she has time to flank.
You will not kill my allies.
One enemy remaining.
Taken out.
Bro, the Raze went AFK because she died.
As much as this world hurt me, it's mine, and I will kill to
Yeah,
defend it.
I'm giving out dragon operators to whoever wants one. Anyone who wants to do.
They ain't gonna get no rounds today. No rounds. No rounds. They ain't gonna get no rounds today. No rounds. No rounds. They ain't.
Are we going B again? You want to push B again, or do you want to go back to A?
Yes, here.
Okay, let's do B.
Okay, let's go B. I really.
They ain't gonna get no rounds today. No rounds. No rounds. They ain't gonna get no rounds today. No rounds. No rounds.
Got him.
I ate that, dude.
Is he not in? What's the plan, boys?
Still inside.
Holy shit. This team is a well-oiled fucking machine right now, baby. Oh, fuck that. Yeah, bitch. Who's the better Raze? I am. Me, Hasanabi. This is what's going on in Hasan's mind right now. I'm the better Raze, bitch. Nothing could stop me. Come from the flank. You could come from up top. I'm watching everything.
Can I
Look
get
at me
it?
go.
She actually is AFK.
I'm a fucking demon.
Is she not?
She's here. She's heaven. She's heaven.
Good comms. Come to my team and let them know effectively exactly where she's at. And I see her and drop her with precision.
Oh, that bitch.
God, feels good to be a gamer. To wake up and do it like nobody else does every day.
Is mine. Let's do this.
Easy.
Who's got cool skin?
They're doing skin trades right now. Like they're like having conversations about skin. I'm losing my mind. It's like we're not. Stop. Never let up. Never let up. Never give in. I think let's go back to A.
My teammates are annoying me, and I'm expressing it verbally.
There's no shot. I've seen games like this turn, man. I've seen games like this fucking turn. I'm trying to get a fucking RR, okay?
Okay, I got it.
What?
I think I just jinxed it.
They will cover.
I'm on a Raise on heaven.
Up top.
Holy fuck.
Nice kill.
Ooh.
Last player standing. Spike down A.
No, I jinxed it for us, didn't I?
Yes, you did. It's okay. I'm not gonna fucking talk, but yes.
Surrounded by minha familia. We won't lose.
Like, how the fuck did we go from dominating 8-0 to like that? This is what fucking happens. This is what fucking happens. They don't.
Wait, what?
I'm telling you, we went from like full-blown domination
to losing one round.
And the only reason why we lost like that in the way that we did is because, well, I couldn't aim. I don't know why I can't fucking.
My ultimate is ready.
Am I crazy?
Yes.
Am I crazy for being this upset about this?
You lost one round. You can't get, bro. You cannot get tilted by one round when you're up 7. Oh, thank God this motherfucker's not good at this game, bro. I would hate to deal with him in mortal lobbies.
Ah! Ah! Sorry. I'm playing like shit!
Hey. Hasan.
That's done.
Hey. Do you remember Motivational Lizard?
Yeah.
What did he say?
I think we should just
Sid, you got this. You're gonna win.
Yeah, he did. So what are you about to do then? What are you gonna do?
They got too cocky. That's what happened. This is what I have. This is what I have to say about the motivational lizard.
What?
They're getting.
What the fuck?
Verna has Spike and she's going.
Motivational Lizard carried us into our fucking victory after that terrible match, and you're gonna disrespect him like that?
Time to explode.
You piece of shit!
Right, you're right. I'm sorry.
Bomb buddy out.
Careful now.
Blinded. You disappoint.
Thank you, Raina. You're a lifesaver. Don't heal me. Don't heal me.
Come on, let's go.
Cutting their visions.
Dome wall.
The hunt begins.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
That was fun.
What the fuck? We changed it up a little bit and they got fucking owned.
Last round in the half.
Crazy.
Spend all your money. Or give it to me.
Can we all go operator, please? Like,
No, stop.
No.
No.
I need a drop.
I'm not good with an op.
He's like, can we all go operators, please? Like, in case
This
our
is how they
enemies
throw.
use
This
it.
is actually how they people throw.
What?
This is you're actually right. This is how people throw. Because when you're up 9 fucking rounds or whatever, and then they're like,
I think we should play it safe.
let's just all buy operators because we're so rich, and well, surely there's no way we'll lose.
Reloaded. Careful now. Someone's A. Reload him.
Plant the spike.
Oh my god.
I'm at 80, so I'm gone.
HCT.
No!
One enemy remaining.
Fucking go.
Healing over
Thank you.
here.
Good shit.
What?
Out of healing.
Oh my
my
god,
God.
Raina, you did not have to do it like that.
Here comes the party.
Hey, use your ult.
Switching sides.
Use your ult.
Their lives are so meaningless.
What do you mean? I just
Might
did.
as well give them to me.
Had it for like 3 rounds.
I know. I
gotta use it more.
You're right. Go toxic, Hasan? I'm not going toxic. I just don't want to. I don't care for any of that. Nothing beats the feeling of winning. Okay. Nothing beats the feeling of winning. I don't give a fuck about these little baby boy bitch shit. Like, yeah.
I fucking love you. You're such an FPS crackhead.
I just like why? There's no reason to like fuck up anybody's day or anything like that. I don't give a shit. I just want to fuck them up, skill wise.
No, if you just
I'll let
go
my
up
skills
and
do the
down,
talking.
That's the fucking spirit, baby.
Bomb buddy out.
That's a good mindset right there, chat.
Enemy spotted B.
Sage, full send with me. Come on. Full send.
Fuck. There's 3 at least. I can never win fucking pistol rounds. Holy shit. Look at this guy. Like, this Phoenix is so stupid. He's so dumb. I want to literally grab him and shake him. I want to be like, you are not as good as you think you are. This is a fucking bronze lobby. Stop fucking ruining the game. Just because we're 10-2 doesn't mean that they can't fucking return this shit. And they can, because we just swapped. Like, you can easily fucking own an attack.
True.
Change the dynamic of the game completely. The only other person who's like taking it seriously is you and Will are the biggest tryhards I know.
The whole point of playing ranked is to win.
Yeah, like what is
this
what's
try
the
hard
point?
talk?
What's the point? What's the point?
What's the point if you're not trying hard, chat?
New fight, new tactics, keep it fresh.
Am I being crazy? You can be honest. Maybe I'm being crazy.
I'm saving.
I don't think you're being crazy.
I'm so fucking annoyed with the way people operate like this.
Oh, okay, that well, you now said that.
No, I'm just saying, like,
You might not.
my point is this, okay? My point is this. My point is this, okay? If you want to fucking play like shit, then fucking don't play. Go play unranked.
Yes.
Like, why are you fucking up other people's elos and shit?
Yes. I will say you're not crazy, because what would be crazy is you hopping on the mic and saying this stuff to your teammates. That would be crazy behavior.
I think they're going mid.
But I think you understand, you just want to win. And there's nothing wrong with being competitive in a competitive game.
They're here, Viper. There's the wall. They're A. They're A. And we're all stuck on this fucking corner.
No, he's up top.
Spike planted.
No.
Fucking dumbasses, dude.
Last player standing.
Oh my god.
That's okay. That was the eco round. You have to accept that it was eco.
I know, but like I see this happening. Like I knew that this was gonna fucking happen. If we turn around from a fucking 10-1.
Okay, but you could also be the reason why you guys fucking give this game away with you getting mega tilted and letting it impact your play.
You're right.
So calm the fuck down and focus up and just worry about your own play while still effectively communicating.
Say we should light by? What the fuck? Why?
No, she's trolling.
I got you, bruv.
Come get her.
Enemy spotted B.
Raise one flank.
Enemy spotted B. Raise dead. Sleep tight.
54. Never mind.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
Yeah!
I mean, raise.
There we fucking go. Put a gun in his hand, bitch. Mary's dog shit gun.
What to do? I need a drop.
Should I buy it for him? Just
absolutely.
I mean, he's just. I hope he doesn't fucking. He's been playing like a dickhead.
Excuse me, mister, I want to win?
I do, but he's been like.
To be honest, we should
no, there's no but.
Because that's probably where they're gonna go.
Dude, he's saying let's 5-stack A or B.
It fucking sucks. But this is the game for the most part. You gotta, at the end of the day though, you gotta do the right thing.
Hold on.
Okay.
Yep. Hey.
Grenade!
Woo! Grenade kill.
Enemy spotted.
Why didn't that stun go through the wall? Shit.
Spike down A.
Fuck! 149 on both. That raises 149, by the way.
Hawk out. Blinded.
140. That was a double kill on that
was
nade.
actually,
That was a sexy ass nade.
Oh no, you shot him through the wall.
Spike
Literally
down
one
A.
health.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
She got 1 health. Please don't fuck this up. Woo! She had 1 health, bro.
Match point.
One last fight, everyone. We can do it.
That's crazy.
Can I get a drop?
My eco's busted. I need a fucking drop now.
Fuck, if I buy for you, I can't buy for myself.
Okay, don't worry about it. I'll get a Spectre.
I wanna buy.
No, it's fine.
I'm sorry.
The hunt begins.
Enemy spotted B. Finished. Enemy spotted B. Seek them out.
Nice. How's your door?
Oh, I hate that.
That was kitchen. No way.
Oh shit! One more on kitchen. I got the KO.
Healer's down.
One more up there.
Raise me.
Nice, good job.
Enemy remaining.
She's kitchen. GG, guys.
Good shit,
Defenders
guys.
win.
GG's.
How it gets done.
Y'all held that shit down.
I mean, let's see what my R is. I didn't play that well, so.
I think you're still gaining around the same points. 18.
It's just saying like it doesn't matter. We'll give you.
You're climbing.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, I think we're fine at this point. Like, I think. What do you think? What are your final thoughts on coaching?
My final thoughts on coaching.
Is
that I think genuinely you understand the game to a certain point and you just need reps before you could go to the next level of like depthier stuff like counter strategies and counter rotations and synergizing with utility. But I think if you just keep playing, you're going to improve really fast. And I think you're actually already pretty solid.
Yeah, I mean, I think like the difference between playing in a fucking plat lobby that's stacked with like when you do a 5-stack, there's always like insane smurfs on it too.
Yeah.
Like it really doesn't matter. Like whoever the top frag is, every single time I've done a 5-stack, whoever the top frag is on the other team, I don't even look at their fucking rating or anything. They're usually just smurfing.
Yeah, no, you're playing with a bunch of smurfs.
Yeah.
The game has smurf detection too, so if an account that is ranked low is outperforming in its category and it's a new account,
I think it puts you in a smurf queue.
It'll put you in a smurf queue, yeah.
Yeah.
It's mega fucked that you're playing like with smurfs. It's really hard to like.
Well, yeah, but then I'm also playing alongside like, people who are also, playing with like foolish and puns and shit.
Our positive elo today though. You proved to the game that you're a climber.
Yeah, all positive elo except for that one that we are.
Yeah. That was a dog shit match though.
It's team MVP at 815. That's insane. Minus 23 RR.
And a mental note, but just based off that last game, even if your teammates are fucking annoying as shit, can't let them tilt you or else you'll end up being the one that's throwing.
Yeah, for sure.
Mega. Like you guys are, if you're still in the game and your teammates are making you tilt, that's like, that's kind of bad.
All right. Well, I mean, your coaching was great.
Think so?
Thank you. Yeah, I think so.
You actually got, what did you get out of it primarily?
Got out of it that I'm good as fuck. That's what I got out of it. I mean, I don't know. I need to learn lineups, placement, stuff like that. I think other than that.
The last concept that I was trying to describe was.
I'm going to run into the last ad break here, by the way, guys.
So you entry, you're fine. You use your util, you go in. I'm talking about like later in the round, like deep later when you're taking long range engagements against somebody. People continuously go back and try to fight that person at long range. And that's just a gamble at that point.
Yeah.
I say if you don't get that motherfucker the first 2 times, you find another way to take him out. Or you take care of him later.
There was some moments where I sucked. And like, I threw util like directly in the line of sight of a person who could like easily fuck me up. There's like moments where I get like worried.
Yeah. That's just all that shit though. Like I wouldn't even worry about that shit in the long run because that's all just like muscle memory shit and like timing shit. Knowing the right timing to throw shit, knowing all that shit comes.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you everybody. Ali, where can people find you?
Oh, you can find me at youtube.com/mythyt/ oh no, that's it. youtube.com/mythyt or just type in myth into YouTube. I'm pretty sure you'll see me there. Enjoy.
All right.
Thanks for tuning in, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope maybe if you weren't a regular gaming frog, you also learned a little bit about Valorant and maybe are more interested in the idea of watching Valorant.
I think, you know, the way I was explaining things was noob friendly enough for you guys to at home to be able to like pick up on the game a little bit more than you have before.
Yeah.
I think that would be really cool if that did happen.
This guy said, do you think this is a fair assessment? You're also aiming at people's knees when you take those long range aim duels, which is funny because you actually flick for the head when people run up on you.
He flicks up at the head from long range too, though. It's just, it usually starts off like at the knees and then it's a flick up. So I think that'll change in time too. It's just about being consciously aware of your crosshair placement. That's it.
There's some fucking decent flicks out there. I got some flickies. All right. Well,
yeah,
I think so. All right. Well, anyway, guys, thank you for the wonderful experience. Myth. Tomorrow I have a Mario versus Rabbids stream that I'm going to be. Yeah.
Mario versus Rabbids?
Yeah. Rabbids. Yeah.
Rabbids? Like oh, me, a Mario.
Yeah, I have a sponsor stream coming up tomorrow.
Gaming.
Yeah, more gaming as always, you know?
That's sick, dude.
A gaming heavy channel, okay? Anyway, guys, that'll be all for today, though. And I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.
It's just begun. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Review in the P.O. box. Uncle Yuga's face. Sudden discord, agit prop. Great names take on race. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ and force. The whole left at your fingertips. Ani at your door. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. What can you say? The 3-minute ad is through, and he'll play no